It's like just a tad.
Do you hear a buzzing sound?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm at volume all the way up, and yesterday was fine. So
checking. Is that better? Are we good?
Yeah, there we go.
Screaming. Okay. All right. Screaming, crying.
Yep.
Let me just post this into the my live into the
All
advertising
right, cool.
to the people.
He's got it on his YouTube,
so I can get some hours in.
It's okay. I had CG Ruthless on for a bit, so at least I had someone else on while I was waiting for you.
Yeah. Oh, well, you're just having a what is it called? Like a guest show almost. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, it's better than just me sitting here and then like me not, and then I'd probably have times where I'm just not really talking. So it's like at least it makes me.
You just ramble, man. That's all you gotta do. Just ramble.
Yeah, it just continues to make me talk, and it's just like better. All right, because I saw him in the chat, and I was like, oh, might as well have him on if he wants. So.
Well, I actually, if you want, what happened was I was like, I don't know, right now it's not the time to make a video right now, but I was like, real quick, I'm gonna make a video about the tight end Pharrell and Richie Grant real quick.
Yeah.
I do not like how it came out because it was super duper rushed. It's so, I don't want to downplay my video so people don't watch it, but I was not. I was kind of like just spewing. And I was usually I take like 4 or 5 takes of whenever I do something because either I talk too fast or I get off track of what I'm supposed to talk about in the video. I do a lot better live than I do in videos. So this was my first take. I took my first take and I do not enjoy it. And but we'll see how it goes. I guess we'll see how it works.
Yeah, no, that happened to me yesterday with my use check video because I had to do like 4 takes before I was like, okay, it's fine and it's good enough.
It's never good enough, is it? It's
no,
never
and the thing is, I used to start my videos be like, it's 49ermedia, like and subscribe, but now I just get to the point.
I agree with that strategy, man. I think that's the way to go. I think people know where you're at. Like I understand at the very end, like at the very end doing it because you already got the news out and it's sort of the thing. But at the start, man, that's solid 5 to 10 seconds.
It's like the first few seconds you want to make sure people are hooked in and watching.
Especially nowadays, people are just like get to the point kind of type thing. So I like that's a good strategy, man. That's what I've been doing too. So
real quick, some draft news. Austin PE linebacker Bo Spurman met with the 49ers at his pro day.
Sorry, what's his name?
Bo Spearman.
I thought you called him Spurman.
Okay.
That's so funny, dude.
No, I for some reason thought his first, the first part was his name. And I was like, oh no, that's the school. Never.
Okay. So real quick, let's go ahead. I'm not.
I was gonna get your thoughts on the last few moves that the Niners made.
Right now, I just know of Richie Grant. Is there any other moves?
I guess what's your thought about the Kyle Juszczyk?
I'm happy with him. This was something that we talked about when we were like, hey, well, the cuts potential and stuff. I mean, he's 34. He's going to be 34 when the year starts, of course. I think that, I like we've expressed this 1,000 times, and just to reiterate it, it's like I love the guy. I think he's a great locker room dude. He's part of the history of Kyle Shanahan's era. Like cue the music of if you could return. Cue the music. It's sad, but if you don't think that he shouldn't have gone, then I don't know what you're drinking. I don't know what Kool-Aid you're drinking.
Yeah, because he was going to get asked to get a pay cut again. That's what exactly Tim Kawakami said in an article. And then it was like, okay, he's going to probably just want to get released or he'll get released because he'll say no. And that's exactly what happened. He was a great locker room guy, good veteran to have in the locker room, but I just think we're trying to evolve. And that's what I think I see with this. I know some people think the tight end we signed kind of helps with that. I don't know. Maybe they're just going to use more 2 tight end sets now instead. We'll see. But what are your thoughts about, also signing a guy like Richie Grant, and bringing back guys like Kevin Givens, on a 1-year deal?
All right, so I'm not a fan of the Kevin Givens thing because that's just a depth piece. He wasn't really. I understand that he's supposed to like at some point get on his feet and some points be really great, but I'm sorry, I'm done with that experiment. I'd much rather have a rookie come in a deep D tackle draft. Rather see like a 5th or 6th rounder D tackle come in and take that job and try to perform. How old is Kevin Givens? Like 28 right now?
I mean, I know they like him, and it's like, okay, they're probably going to spend a high pick on some defensive tackles, especially to where I'm like, okay, it's whatever. It's a 1-year deal, probably super cheap anyways.
Yeah, I don't know the situation there, but it just doesn't appeal to me. Again, it's kind of like the Patrick Taylor thing. I'm tired of the same old crap on this roster that's not doing anything. And I think Patrick Taylor was a nothing. I think Kevin Givens is a nothing. I feel like they're putting their efforts on day 2. Okay, put it this way. I feel like they're putting way more effort into players that I feel like you can get after day 3. Right. So they're putting their energy into players that you're like, okay, why are you putting your energy into these type of players? You should be focusing on other things that could be actual starters, the people who could potentially be on this roster after 90 man. I'm not saying I haven't liked all the moves, right? I'm not saying anything like that, but I'm saying it just tells me they're putting a little bit more emphasis on things that I don't agree with right now. I'd like how much time did you spend trying to get Kevin Givens back? How much time did you spend trying to get Patrick Taylor back? That's valuable time for other players. I feel like you can focus more on, especially the D-line position. I feel like
because they lost out on
Jonathan Allen,
but I knew they weren't going to pay him $20 million a year.
Yeah, that's weird to me. Like, not to get off subject here with the Kevin Givens signing here, but like, you could have got Jonathan Allen cheaper if you traded for him. Like, if you just sent like a 7th or a 6th, you could have got Jonathan Allen cheaper, $16 million a year.
I know.
Instead, you pay him more. Yeah. So I'm glad that we didn't get him for that. I think that's that's way too rich for Jonathan Allen. I'm glad we didn't
agree. Get him. The other interesting and very sad news happened literally right after we ended yesterday. And this one hurts the most out of all of them because I think this is the player that we hoped they were going to bring back, but ultimately I think Niners probably gave him a 1-year prove-it deal. And that is linebacker Dre Greenlaw heading to the Denver Broncos with this guy, Talanoa Hufanga. Again, that one definitely hurts. I'm fine that we lost everyone else, to be honest, and I wasn't shocked, but man, that Dre Greenlaw one just hurts a lot.
I'm happy with it. I'm fine with it. You saw my Discord response, bro. I was like, I'm happy for him. That's great for him, dude. Like, honestly, you got the bag for what happened here. But I've been battling with people on TikTok, and people have not been happy with my responses to it. I'm happy with him gone. Honestly, I'm happy for him. I'm not sad that he's gone because I'm sorry, availability is your best ability. And that's something that's preached, and I totally agree with that. We needed him multiple times, and he constantly gets hurt.
Yeah, especially the last 2 years, obviously the Super Bowl, and then
the Super Bowl. You needed him, and guess what? Some people blame him for his lack of availability. Is one of the main reasons why we lost that game, right? Yeah. So I understand how important he is, but then he took up a spot of another player that could have made it through that Super Bowl. That could have been more effective, for all we know. Yeah. In 2024, I understand he's coming off that Achilles A tour, but he also injured himself that had nothing to do with the Achilles. Yeah. He got like an ankle injury or some shit like that, hurt his shoulder or something when he came back. So I understand why the 49ers didn't give him that contract, because he was like, well, when he came back, he hurt other things that kept him out of the game. Yeah. So I like the guy. I would love for him to come back on a prove-it deal. I think he does amp up the defense.
Yeah, that's like my biggest thing is I just think the energy is unmatched. I don't think it's going to be hard to replace that. And so I will never fault a player to go and get their bag, because one hit can end your career. Exactly. And these guys are trying to have a family to have a future after they play as well. And so, I'm happy for Dre Greenlaw. I get it. He wanted to be a linebacker one. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, I think it sucks.
That's another thing that people I don't think about is like he wanted, regardless of what the 49ers are going to offer him, I'm pretty sure he was not going to stay because like you said, he wanted to be a linebacker one. He wanted to,
and he's not going to be that when you have Fred Warner, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. So that wouldn't even happen. And some people, and I just thought of this now, and I don't know why I just thought of this, but this actually kind of was like another revelation why I think it's good that we didn't sign him. Not just because, the contract would have been too expensive and too risky. Not only that would have been a huge cap hit against.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco 49ers are releasing defensive end Leonard Floyd, according to Adam Schefter, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Dude, it's so funny. I was like, I'm not going to check my phone. I haven't looked at my phone. And I'm like, maybe I should check it. Bam. Leonard Floyd is getting released. Niners are revamping this defensive line. Ooh. God damn.
What else? You got anything else, man? Anything else?
No, it's just like, God damn, bro.
Are you bummed?
I'm just like a little, it's not like bummed. It's just like the Niners actually did that,
Yeah, they're cleaning house, man, because that's so weird. We don't know who is a June 1st cut or not. Like some of these players, like Hargrave, whatever, he was one, but they only have one other one to use. And we all kind of thought it was going to be Lee Collins, but if they were smart, they would use it on Leonard Floyd because they would save $8 million with a $2.1 million cap hit. So I guess they would save money by cutting him that way. But I mean, they are definitely cleaning house. It definitely seems stuff like that.
I mean, the thing is,
we
won't know till tomorrow if which ones are post June 1st.
Yeah. So. That's going to be very important because based on cap implications. But if they're getting rid of Leonard Floyd, I think they're preparing to sign possibly Joey Bosa then. Because I've heard that was one of the cases. Like, if they'll be surprised if Leonard Floyd gets cut, then they're probably signing Joey Bosa. I love that.
There was a report, I forget from who, but like yesterday.
Under the Helmet podcast, the 49ers signed Joey Bosa. I don't know if he's just saying that or not, just because of the.
Let me see. I'm going to post this stuff real quick on my pages.
I think that just real quick. I'm fine with him cutting. I like me. I was
getting younger,
and he's like 30-something years old. I understand what he could do, but this team is like, we can't keep paying these older guys and expecting them to be who they were 5 years ago. I kind of thought Leonard Floyd would be a cap casualty. Kind of was always in the back of my mind, but we didn't have depth at DN, so I was a little concerned there. I think what a lot of people reason why people are freaking out is because it's just whiplash from all the cuts and
I know it's like
losing a lot of players.
It just keeps happening. It's like, oh my god.
Like you're subtracting, but there is no gaining. But I think a lot of these subtractions are actual gains in the end because a lot more players will get better opportunities. I think, especially these young ones.
I think the Niners too, real quick, like they do best by their players. Where it's like, yes, it sucks, and you don't want to have this emotional attach, which you're gonna have as like the head coach and GM and stuff. But it's like sometimes it's like, okay, rather of us just keeping the guy, it's like we'll do what we think's best for him, and it's like, okay, we'll release him because now he gets to go actually be on a team that maybe uses him more instead of just keeping him on the team. So I think that's like another thing is I feel like that's also what John Lynch likes to do.
Yeah. And I think that's another thing. It's just if there's a year to kind of get rid of D linemen, it's this year with the draft. I mean, you got a lot of D ends and D tackles in this draft. And if they don't approach the the draft with like getting multiple D linemen, like 4. If we don't come out with 4 D linemen out of those 11 picks, I would be really shocked. I'm not gonna lie to you. But Leonard Floyd, man, I mean, I'm not. He had quiet sacks to me. I didn't think he was that. It took him literally until the back end of the second half of the season to actually.
Yeah, but I think it was just the system too, because it's like the Rams and Bills system is like a little different. And then the Niners, even Javon Hargrave said this, so. I mean, I get why. The Niners.
Yeah, he was more of a 3-4.
Wait, holy shit. I don't know. Sorry about that. But let me see, because there's reports saying that we're signing Joey Bosa, but I don't know if that's actually accurate or not, because I'm not seeing it coming out.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that either.
All right, Niners saved $7.95 million.
So that means that he's going to be the June 1st cut dealing guy, because that's according to Overcap. That's
David Lombardi, at least.
Yeah, it says cut post June 1st. They save 7.95. So if David Lombardi is just saying that, then I don't know.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything official about Joey Bosa, but there is speculation that the Niners are going to be signed. Yeah, but again, not seeing.
I like the signing of Joey Bosa. I don't know, a lot of people don't like it.
Again, I'm not seeing anything that says we have signed him yet, but
so you're like, I don't want to give up my hopes. But I'm saying if we end up doing it, though, I like that better because it fits the scheme better than Leonard Floyd does. Because you're doing a wide 9, you want a little bit of a bigger guy. Leonard Floyd is a little small, doesn't exactly fit that mold. You know, he's going to be a rotational piece. He becomes 1 to 2 down kind of type D end in the end. And he can stop the run. And he can rush the passer when he's healthy. When he's healthy, he's a good player. And I think if you limit his chances of getting hurt like that, who would end up – I know you're like, well, we just said this about Dre Greenlaw. The thing about Dre Greenlaw is, like, we have a linebacker in Fred Warner, right? Yeah. We have a linebacker there. We don't have D-line. Yeah. So, I mean, you need to commit to that D-line situation. So if we cut Leonard Floyd and save $7.9 million as a post cut, I'm certain they're going to take that money and put it towards Joey Bosa and get him. They'll sell tickets. Yeah. I think he fit the scheme really, really well. So, but coming back to Dre Greenlaw real quick, I want to say this real quick before the news broke about Leonard Floyd. Robert Saleh replaces that energy that you were talking about.
Yeah, but I still think the energy that you bring onto the field, like when you're in the moment of playing, is still different, because obviously Saleh's not going out there and playing, but I get what you mean. Like, Saleh does bring a lot of energy too.
I think he brings a lot. I think it affects the players in the field too as well. I'm gonna push back a little bit. I disagree. I understand what you're saying. Like, on the field, it might be a little bit different, but just Robert Saleh, man, affects the entire team from practice, training camp, preseason, all the way onto the field, everything. I feel like he's the core of that type of energy. Before, like, Dre Greenlaw was actually that type of player. And again, like Dre Greenlaw going is just something that Dre Greenlaw wanted.
Yeah,
like we said, this is not. It's not like it's something of, you know, he wanted to stay and we screwed him over or anything. No, he preached that he wanted to go somewhere where he could be his own man. Yeah. He wanted to go somewhere where he was going to get paid a significant chunk, and that's what happened. Mm-hmm. And if you don't want to be here, and I don't mean that in a negative way, just like you didn't want to be here. So it's like, okay, well then we're not gonna overpay you just so you stay here. Mm-hmm. While overpaying you, take a chance that you're not gonna be available in 2025. Like, I know it hurts 49ers fans. I get it, but a lot of these moves just make sense from a commitment and availability standpoint. I mean, Dre Greenlaw, like I said, like I just preached about that. Hufanga, what room does he have left on this roster? That's
the thing. Like, it's, for me, I was fine that we lost Huff, because I was like, I love the energy he brought too, but to be honest, he struggled at times with angles when tackling, and yes, he had that all-pro season, but I think the Niners need to go after a true free safety, because if you had brought him back, you basically have two Talanoa Hufangas, because Jair Brown is basically a similar type.
Basically Hufanga.
It is like a similar type of guy.
So it's just like that's one thing. Another thing about it is, like, people don't realize in 2023 Hufanga wasn't that great. Like, people were calling him out about, like, dude, you're missing tackles. You're not very good in coverage. What's going on? You're not doing your job. In 2022, I think that's when he had his all pro year. But it's kind of like a Debo thing here, where it's like we're sticking way too much to the past. Like Debo in 2020 was phenomenal, but we had to move on from him. He was trash. Hufanga was not better than Mustafa and what I think Jair Brown will be if you're saying that Hufanga is the 2023, 2024 Hufanga. Right? I just don't like. I think a lot of people are just hanging on to a name, right?
Yeah.
In historic accolades, not who is the player now.
Mm-hmm.
And who the player Hufanga is now is, I think he's on par with Mustafa or maybe even Jair Brown. Like, you're not missing anything, I don't think. And he's slow. Yeah. No offense, but Mustafa, I think Jair Brown and Mustafa are faster, I believe.
Especially Mustafa, I feel like.
And I trust Mustafa. I know Mustafa has that tackle where he's trying to go after Patrick Mahomes, but for the most part, he is a sure tackler, right? More so, and a heavy hitter. To me, Mustafa is Dre Greenlaw, but a safety.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. And I think Dre Greenlaw, again, whiplash. We're just getting whiplash because if you don't, you have to look at all the players we lost, like, as a whole. Mm-hmm. So Dre Greenlaw made sense. He wanted to go somewhere else. Hufanga has already been replaced. He's already replaced. Like, everyone needs to calm the F down.
Yeah.
Jalen Moore was a depth piece.
The Niners replaced him last season with the pick of Mustafa.
Yeah. And Jalen Moore, potential. They overpaid for potential. There's no way we're paying $15 million for a guy who we has a backup.
Yeah, exactly. We weren't going to start him, obviously.
Yeah. And then Kyle Juszczyk, old. He had to go. Fans were clamoring him to go away. I can't tell you how many content creators were like, why does Kyle Shanahan love Kyle Juszczyk? Why are we keeping Kyle Juszczyk? And now we lose him. Suddenly everyone's losing their minds. It's like, what is happening here? Like, you wanted him gone in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on? And then who else did we lose that people are freaking out about? There's that Ward. People are upset that Ward's gone.
We knew that for months, bro.
Are people not paying attention to what Ward went through and how he preached? Exactly. I don't actually want to come back because of what I went through with my losing my daughter. Mm-hmm. If that doesn't make sense to you, you don't have a soul. You don't have a heart. So people are freaking out about that. Who else did we lose?
I mean, Aaron Banks. Okay, that wasn't surprising.
And like losing Aaron Banks he got way overpaid. Okay. Yeah. And then people are preaching. I saw a couple of Chase Daniel and a couple of big-time sports media guys. This is how you know they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Sorry, I don't mean to curse. He straight up said that Banks is a very good guard. It's crazy they let him go. I don't know if he's worth $77 million, but he's a very good guard. I'm like, what are you talking about? No, he is not.
The thing is, these media people, bro, he also played football. Didn't he?
Yeah, Chase Daniel's a backup quarterback. But that's the thing, though. I just feel like people are
breaking news from Papa J, guys. Jake Moody is still on the roster.
Good. That's a good thing.
I'm fine with it, but I just hope they bring competition, you know.
Exactly. It's just like I don't know. I got my GM hat on.
And yeah, he's a third round pick. They're gonna give him a chance still. So
yeah, that's what I understand. People don't like Jake Moody, but you gotta have somebody to set the standard.
I think they hate him more than like them, though, to be honest.
Yeah, they despise him with the passion. I don't like him either. I really don't. But I don't think it's smart to just cut a guy and in the hopes that you end up getting a better guy in the end. Because for all we know, we could bring in all the kickers we want, and they all are worse than Jake Moody. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, it's kind of like with the Steve Wilkes thing. Like, retrospect is 2020. Like, we got rid of Steve Wilkes, then Nick Sorensen came in, and we're like, okay, maybe Steve Wilkes was better. The same thing can happen with Jake Moody. We could be like, Jake Moody's terrible, right? He's atrocious. But we bring in the next kicker, guess what? He's even worse. And then people are like, oh, wow, the 49ers cut Jake Moody over this guy? What the F?
Yeah, exactly.
So we have to breathe and just assess. You need to assess first and then approach is what needs to happen.
Yeah, no, because the thing is, if you were to get rid of Jake Moody, you bring in one or two other guys, and they don't end up winning the battle, it's like, what are you going to do? Then you're scouring for someone else to where you let them battle it out. And if Jake Moody loses it, okay. But you don't just cut him without any competition. Because at least you have that insurance that, okay.
Yeah. So I love the fact that they're keeping him. I don't understand this. I guess I understand it because there's people out there that are just they're feeling the emotions of, especially during free agency. I guess I do understand it down to a T, but it's just I wish that more people like Steve-O's. You're right. Like I don't really like using the whole 49ers thing. I that's just an insult, but it just definitely feels like that. Like people are. I expected better from the fan base to be like, these are players that either wanted to leave or were already replaced or were garbage. None of the players that we lost were players that wanted to stay. There was nothing we could do, and they were great. Yeah. We didn't lose anyone like that. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I just.
All right, Wolfie, real quick, do you mind holding it down for a few minutes? I'm going to just go record a quick video about the Floyd stuff, and then, yeah.
I could babble for a while. It's cool.
Yeah. Should we go here?
Hey, I have kidnapped his live.
Bro, why are you hacking my channel? God.
Easy ass password. His password to his live, guys, his StreamYard is 1234. That's his password. All right, guys. So coming back to the cuts real quick. We talked about Dre Greenlaw. Obviously, I'm happy with it. We got to Jalen Moore. I'm fine with him being gone. Way overpaid. There's no way you want to pay $15 million for a backup guy. There was another guy, too, that we cut. We already talked about Kyle Juszczyk. Ward. We talked about Ward. Makes sense why he was gone. There was another player that we lost that people are complaining about. I can't think of him right now, but that just tells you how important it was. I don't think a single player was important. I don't think we lost anyone crucial. I actually thought we cut the fat. I think we did a great job with all the players that we cut. Got rid of them. Leonard Floyd. Now, if we got rid of Leonard Floyd, it better be because we're bringing another D end. I don't think Leonard Floyd fits the scheme of a wide nine because that's what most likely Robert Saleh is going to bring in. So, but he was still somewhat productive. I like Gross Matos. I like Samo. But that means they're bringing in a D end. I'm sorry. I think they're bringing in a D end. And it could be from the draft or it could be from free agency. But, yeah, that's how I feel about that. All right. I can't put up comments, guys. Sorry about that in his live. It's just not how it works. But I will still respond to your comments. Seriously, if it would have been any other kicker, that guy would have been gone by now. Let's be real. We're only keeping him because he was a third-round pick. I disagree with that. I do not think it's just because he's a third-round draft pick. I do not think that. Because then you're telling me if we're keeping him around because he was just a third-round draft pick, we wouldn't be looking at other kickers. The 49ers have been reported to have been looking at multiple kickers. If it was just because we're keeping him around because of a third-round draft pick, we wouldn't be doing that. Also, the 49ers have done plenty of cutting of third-round draft picks in the second year. They've cut Trey Sermon. They cut Ty Davis Price. They've gotten rid of another speedster. I can't think of his name on top of my head right now. We cut him as a third-round pick after 2 years. We've cut a few third-round draft picks after 2 years because they've done absolutely nothing. So I do not think it's because he's a third-round draft pick that we're keeping around. I think that's just a narrative so that people, I don't know, to justify why he's still in the roster. The 49ers are clearly looking at other kickers. They looked at kickers with the Miami kicker, Miami Hurricanes kicker, checked him out, see if they liked him. They're currently looking at multiple kickers right now. So they are doing their due diligence with the kicker position. I don't think it's smart to just cut a guy for a really bad year. He had a decent first year. His first year was not bad. I understand he had that missed kick against the Browns, a couple missed opportunities there, stuff like that. But for the most part, he wasn't that bad in his first year. In his second year, he was absolutely atrocious. I don't think you should just cut a guy and then just hope for the best. No. If you can afford to keep this guy on the roster, if you can afford to put him through a battle with other kickers, that is something you do. You don't just cut the guy. I understand that everyone hates him. I understand that everyone despises him and he cost us games last year. I get that. But the next kicker we bring in could do the exact same thing, if not worse. This team is doing their due diligence with kickers. He needs to stay around. He needs to stick around. It's just the way to go, and it makes perfect sense. Last year was only one guy that was worse. Unless we get that guy, I think it's an improvement if we can get anybody else. Jake Moody has been proven to be an incredible practice kicker. Last year he sucked in games. But that's how you assess players, man, in practice. That's what you do. There's nothing you can do about that. If you're afraid that he's going to outperform Moody, if you can't outperform Moody, then you don't deserve to be on the roster, man. That's just how it works. You can't go. So, for example, I've heard Moody miss kicks in practice. Well, I've heard one time that Moody has missed multiple kicks from under 40 in practice. So I disagree that he's this great practice kicker because he's proven to miss easy kicks in practice before too. So I disagree with that. I think there is pressure on him, and I think he can be beaten in practice. Yes, you can't cut him without competition. He's a freaking kicker. No. Obviously, if he's just a freaking kicker, it wouldn't be this big of a deal. If he's just a kicker, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, and we wouldn't be freaking out over him. He's a kicker, and it's a big deal. Kickers win you games. Kickers set the situation for your team. So, for example, if there was some kicks that Moody made, a kicker can define whether or not you are in a 1-score or 2-score situational fourth quarter situation. Kickers are important, and you must get that right. If you get someone worse in Jake Moody, then Jake Moody is going to be worse. You keep him around. I don't understand this stigma that Jake Moody cannot be on this roster, period, as if that says that he's going to be the kicker no matter what. It's not. They are looking at other kickers everywhere else. You don't just cut a guy and hope for the best. This is not how it works. It's just not how it works. You want competition. You want a proven commodity. You want a guy to come in and beat your lowest ranked. You want a guy to come in and play better than what you have on the roster. If they can't do that, then guess what? You're stuck with whatever it is that you end up having that you think is worse because they couldn't beat him in practice. That's just what you do, man. You can't just cut a guy. You can't. You can find a kicker anywhere around the world. You can in the 7th or 6th round, 7th and undrafted free agent. So if that is the case, you can find a kicker around the world and you have no worries that he's going to beat out Jake Moody, then what's your concern? If you can't find a guy who's better than Jake Moody, if you're saying you can find a kicker anywhere around the world, then you should have no concern that we're going to find a kicker better than Jake Moody and we get rid of Jake Moody. So so you just keep him on the roster. Like you said, you can find a better kicker. You can find a kicker in and around the world. So just go ahead and do that. Then let them go out and do that. But you want to have a kicker on the roster just in case you don't find a guy like that. Just in case you don't find someone who's better, because that is a reality. Jake Moody, I hate to say it, needs to be on this roster until we find another kicker. And I'll say it again. You said you can find kickers anywhere, so don't worry about it. We're going to find another kicker to replace him because the 49ers have been doing their due diligence. They have been looking at multiple kickers as of now. They've looked at kickers at the Senior Bowl with, I can't think of his name right now, but the kicker from Miami. So they are doing their due diligence. They're trying to find a better kicker somewhere around the world. But I do think there are worse kickers around the world than Jake Moody. I do think there's worse kickers. I don't think you're in the middle of the season and then suddenly you find a better kicker. I think you could find a better kicker potentially in free agency, in the draft. You could potentially do that, or even after the draft, find someone from the UFL, USFL, wherever it may be, XFL, wherever they're called these days, things of that nature. But if you're not concerned about another kicker being great somewhere else, then why are you concerned that he's going to be on this roster at the end of the year? You don't just cut person and have a vacant position and hope for the best. You have a player set the standard, and then you go out and you find that player to beat that lower player, and then you replace him. I don't like you got. What is with this? That he cannot be on this roster. Period. Stuff. Like, are you afraid that he's going to be better than whatever we bring in? Because last time I checked, you can find kickers anywhere. I can't stand the competition thing. I love the competition thing. If you win the other guy's cut, they don't push the other player to be better. Depends on the situation, such as the kicker situation. You need to be good now. You need to show that you could do it now. You don't have time to wait. Shit, I can go Home Depot and find a better kicker. Then do it, man. Have no concern. I have no concern. Hate is strong for Moody. It's nothing personal. It's just that he sucks in the NFL. He had one really bad year. But if he sucks in the NFL, then have no concern that he's going to be able to replace him. Papa J, I'm more mad Brandel's on the team. That is something that's the Brendel thing. I mean, he can't be worse than Hennessy, right? He can't be worse than Ben Barch at center. Like, he just can't be. They are gutting the D-line. That can they at least cut the worst player on the O-line? Papa J, you couldn't find a kicker anywhere. Tribe told me. Just like they won't give credit to Brock because he was the last pick. 49ers won't take the credit away from Moody because he was a third-round pick. It has nothing to do with him being a third-round pick. They have no problem cutting third-round picks. I'll keep saying that over and over and over again. If you want to keep saying that they want to keep him because he's a third-round pick, I've showed you multiple times. I've given you multiple references of them cutting third-round draft picks just fine. Oh, trust me, I'm not worried. I'm just baffled for handling the kicker situation. I think they're handling the kicker situation just fine. Perfect. What they're doing right now with the kicker situation, perfectly. Our defensive line stinks now. We have no one. They're getting rid of everyone. Well, I would tell you this. Everyone already complained that Malik Collins wasn't a starter, not good enough. People already complained that Javon Hargrave, all he did was take up cap space. He wasn't good enough. For about 75% of the year, they're saying Leonard Floyd wasn't good enough. He was bad. So we get rid of them. Suddenly we don't have a D-line. It's the end of the world. I don't understand this like you need to like this double face kind of thing that's happening here where it's like we're losing all these players. It's like these were players that every fan in the world was not satisfied with. I don't understand this. Like, where's the consistency? I think it is, it's just people feeling back whiplash from all these losses of players. When in reality, these were players that we all wanted gone. So the Brendel thing, though, I will get on board with. The Brendel thing, I do not understand the Brendel thing. That's one thing I'll get on board with. I will jump like, what the F are you doing with Brendel?
All right, we're back.
49ermedia back in the house. Sorry, I was too busy yelling at the Wolf Pack. And
dude, when I'm in my video, I was just like screaming and then super fast.
We were talking about Jake Moody. Papa J doesn't think that Jake Moody should be on the roster, period. And then we kind of got in a heated debate about that a little bit. And then we talked about competition. And Steve-O says he hates competition, but I love competition. And now Joe Boy says our defensive line stinks now, but I always kind of thought that the D-line was always bad. And so getting rid of these players is kind of smart in a lot of ways. Yeah. Especially if it saves you money, I'm fine with that. Mm-hmm. Pajay says, should we keep Brendel for competition? That's not a lot of centers out there. That's what they're doing. Technically, that is what they're doing.
Hopefully they do that, though.
Yeah, but they actually have to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly. They actually have, like with the kicker thing, they're actually bringing in competition to potentially beat out Jake Moody.
Okay.
With the Brendel thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I want to talk about this comment real quick from Joe. He says, why get rid of Collins if you have no veteran replacement? Stupid decision. Joey Bosa is not saving this team. Okay, so my thing is Malik Collins, they traded a 7th-round pick for him last year. They thought he was going to help stop the run, and it didn't happen. looked good for a few weeks, and then it just wasn't looking great. And this was the whole defensive line as a whole. And they're trying to get younger. I also think that teams have caught on to what the Niners do on the defensive line. And so the Niners need to be more creative. And I think some of that is you have to replace some of these players. And young talent can help with that. I mean, yes, you have to hit on those draft picks, but if the Niners hit on those draft picks, the Niners could look like the Los Angeles Rams. If the Niners hit on those draft picks, they could look like the Philadelphia Eagles defensive line. Again, they do have to hit on the draft picks, but it's just, I think you have to adapt, and that's the biggest thing. You cannot stay the same, and I think that's what the Niners are doing here. Also, Joey Bosa, we don't know if he's signing yet. Again, I know there's reports saying that they're signing him.
I would not seen anything. So there's no real reports of Joey Bosa. But if we do get Joey Bosa, I would much rather have Joey Bosa than Malik Collins. I really honestly would, because that solves the DN situation, because he actually would fit Robert Saleh's scheme.
Yeah.
Compared to Malik Collins, who's more of a pass rushing situation, where you need a wide 9 guy who can do both run stopping and rush the passer.
Yeah, and I get, you have the concern about his health, which I get, but you still should be able to add younger guys in the draft. And there's a guy that CG Ruthless was telling me about earlier when I had him on, and that's Neville Gallimore from the Los Angeles Rams. Dude's a stud, actually. Like, bring him in.
Yeah. So. And I think, like I said, I still think there's still D tackle options out there that I think would end up being better situationally for the 49ers than Malik Collins. You can't feel like you need to stay with these players because they're on your team and they fill that starting position. Malik Collins is not a starting D tackle. Like what Strawberry said, he's not a starting D tackle, so losing him is not the end of the world. Okay? Javon Hargrave, he needed to go. We all know that. He was not worth the contract, and he constantly got hurt, and he didn't perform. So he can't be on this team. I know it sucks. Like seeing these players leave, but these players had to go. So, and I'm telling you right now, if you don't trust this process, what's happening with the D-line, you're telling me you don't trust Robert Saleh.
Yeah.
I trust Robert Saleh.
I trust Robert Saleh. I trust Gus Bradley. Like, I think they're going to revamp this whole thing. That's why it sucks, but I'm also excited. Let's think about the positive here. This is going to be interesting to see what are the Niners doing to retool, I'm still going to say, this team. Let's get excited about that. I get we lost all these players, but like I said yesterday, would you rather have to be able to sign all these guys that aren't going to help you, most of them, and then it's just like you go all in, you try to go all in, and then it fails even worse, to where it's like instead you could just get younger, and while you're actually developing guys, and the thing is they're going to have to pay Brock Purdy, so you'll have these rookies on at least 4-year deals, and then you pay some of those guys later on, if they become something. I think people are overreacting because they're like, we need to do this. What is this team right now? We look terrible. It's like, guys, it's only day 2, and we're not even into the start of the actual free agency. That's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So let's all calm down. Let's all take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be okay. What is those saying that the Niners go by? We're the faithful. Let's
show a little bit of faith here. Yeah, especially for Robert Saleh, man. It doesn't get any better than that, dude. Because Robert Saleh.
And then people are like this too. Season's already over. Come on, man. Again,
I don't understand that at all, dude. I don't get that. Because you want to know why? Let's go through the team. You tell me. Does this sound bad to you? Brock Purdy, CMC Isaac Guerrero, Trent Williams, Pooney, Pearsall, Juan Jennings, Kittle. Okay, that's the offense because we don't know what the IU situation right now, so I don't count him.
Yeah.
Defensively, you still have a stud in Nick Bosa, even though he's not as great as he used to be. He's still good at his job. Fred Warner, Lenore, Green, Mustafa, Jair Brown, Jake Moody. Just kidding. What I'm trying to say is
throw that one in there.
Yeah, I had to. But what I'm trying to say is there's still pillars on this team. You like people are acting as if like we already knew that even with Millie Collins on the roster, with Hargrave on the roster, that D tackle was still a need where we still needed to get 2 starting D tackles at least. We still needed to get another D end, regardless if Leonard Floyd was on this team. We still need to get another guard, regardless of who else we cut at O-line with Jalen Moore, who's really just a tackle. All these players did not fill the roles that we went into this offseason. They did not fill D tackle situation. They did not fill D end. They did not fill the guard position. They did not fill the strong safety position because that was already replaced. Ward is probably the only one that I feel like hurt, but that just made sense because, like I said earlier, he went through a personal issue. If you can't understand that, you don't have a soul. That's all I gotta say.
We've known that for months too, that he was gonna be gone. And I think even if he hadn't gone through it, I think he still would have been gone. Because the fact is, again, look at the studs, Lenore and Greenbelt. And then you just need to go get a slot guy, which I think they could get in the draft. Maybe they go sign a veteran guy just there so that they at least have some veteran presence. And they're probably going to add some corners later on in the next few weeks. So
Luter Jr. is still on this team. He's a potential guy that could replace it. You know, it's still a kind of work in progress, not the best. But as for the corner position, he'd be your third corner. You're not asking that third corner to be a 1 through 32 corner. You're asking him to be probably somewhere between 32 and 64, or heck, 64 through 92 corner, because not everyone is going to be a 1-1-1 corner on your team.
You're not going to have all top 15 corners.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen. And so I feel like how you felt coming into free agency, if you felt like our season was looking up and that our season was great, losing all these players did nothing to take that away, because all the players we lost were positions which we needed to fill anyway. So it doesn't make any sense to be like, we lose Collins, man. Now we don't have a D tackle. Bro, we didn't have a D tackle anyway.
Yeah.
We lose Leonard Floyd. You know what? He doesn't fit the scheme, and we didn't have a D end anyway that can stop the run. So I don't understand what it is it's just the whiplash of all these players going away, and it's like, we don't have anything. Those players were just filling in holes that were considered replaceable anyway. So I'd much rather go in the draft where there's a ton of D ends, a ton of D tackles, and a ton of guards to replace those positions. No, and another thing is, with all these players going away, signing massive contracts that we should not sign anyway, we get comp picks. I'm talking 4th round draft.
Well, not the guys we released, unfortunately, only the free agents. So, like, we're not going to get anything for Collins and stuff.
Yeah, but we're
still getting a good amount.
I think David Lombardi pointed out there, like, we got 3 4th round draft picks coming our way next year. 3. And then a 4th or a 5th next year after that. We have a ton of picks coming away. So when the 49ers said, hey, we're getting younger, I think they truly mean that based upon these draft picks, these comp picks we're getting. 11 draft picks right now in this draft, where we draft phenomenally in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round. We're set up, man. I think we're set up for a huge success with younger players. And people were saying, like, well, the Rams got lucky with their draft, so you don't know if they're actually – the 49ers, I would trust the 49ers more in the 3rd and 4th and 5th round than most teams in the NFL to replace those positions, because they've proven it time and time and time again. Maybe not with running back, obviously, because that's been a bit of an issue, or corner or wide receiver in the 3rd round. But when it comes to other positions in the 3rd and 4th, solid, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They've been solid when it comes to 3rd and 4th round. And O-line with Pooney.
And these guys that they just released, especially defensive tackle, did not do well stopping the run. Like, it was, okay, I'm not going to take PFF as the whole thing. Like, it's not the whole point, but like 44 run defense for most of these guys. Not it. And you know what? I'm not even going to take this off. Like, I would not be shocked now, but I could see Jordan Elliott also getting released.
It's Jordan Elliott. What's the cap saving on that? What's his PFF grade?
It's like only 1.86 dead cap, so it's like the savings isn't gonna really do much. Okay, so Jordan Elliott overall grade 47.6, pass rush grade 54.6, and run defense 53.1.
Yeah, that's pretty bad actually. I actually thought it was pretty better than that, but yeah, I would be surprised if he's cut either. I think what they're doing is they're cutting the fat, man. I understand they're taking a cap hit, but they're taking caps hit this year, saving up money from 2026 to 2027 as well, while you have 11 draft picks this year in a place where you have multiple. This draft is filled with D tackles, so us losing Collins and Hargrave and potentially Elliott is a good thing, because then those rookies that we're going to bring in a deep D-line class would be great.
Yeah.
Right? I understand.
I mean, I'm hoping they can get something for like Collins still, but we'll see.
I don't think they will, though, to be honest. I think he's.
You don't think someone would trade a 7th-round pick for him?
I would love a 7th-round pick. That would be actually super.
Hold up.
I think that would be a huge. Oh, and Evan Anderson's on the roster. I think what's that?
Jason was just at the bottom, and I was about to bring him in, and then he just left. So
he didn't like what we had to say. I forgot about Evan Anderson, who's solid, who's got a bright future. I think he's a great run stopper, pass rusher guy. Who's got.
Yeah, I mean, depth guy, but yeah, no, I agree.
Depth. I think he's better than Collins, even Hargrave and Elliott for sure.
I am gonna.
I think I also believe that Gross Matos fits this role too as well, really well. In this wide 9.
I'm trying to change the thing. Okay, there we go. What up, Jason?
So, how's it, gentlemen? How you guys doing?
Ah, man, what a crazy day.
It hasn't been that bad.
I have a what's up, Jason? I have a not PDF, but I have the roster set up pretty much already. So I share with you guys. It's not PDF, it's an Excel. I share an Excel with you guys with all the roster currently on the entire team.
Okay. So I think I have an Excel roster too that I just took from David Lombardi.
There's someone I'm missing here, Evan Anderson's on there. So if you got there's that. So, but that Brendel, he's red. He needs to get cut. That's why he's red. He needs to go. But this
if he's still on this team come week 1, we have failed this offseason.
Yeah, no, I saw that tweet of yours, Jason, and I fully agree.
How do you
We're trying to get younger, but we still have Jake Brendel on this team. Like, come on, John. Come on, Kyle.
Who do we have on this team? I'm missing.
Do it.
Is there anyone I'm missing on here?
Let me see.
Put it on bigger screen so I can see it.
Running back wise, are you missing anyone? Mason?
Yeah, Mason's still on the team.
Because they gave him the second round here today. Oh, you put him at receiver.
That's a wide receiver, buddy.
Oh, shit. You guys are correcting my own Excel. Stop it.
I'm just trying to help, bro. I don't have to go back and fix it, you know?
For wide receivers, you need Isaiah Hodges, Tariq Owens, and I feel like I'm missing one more person.
Here, I can bring it up. I mean, mine's not fully, I think. Let me see. I think I actually do have David's bookmarked. Okay.
Hodgins.
Wide receiver wise, you should have Ayuk, Jennings, Pearsall, Cowing, Owens, Trent Taylor.
That's who I was missing.
I almost don't even want to put him on here.
And then Russell Gage as well. I don't know if you.
I'll put him on here.
That's actually, you know what? Even if we lose with BA not on the roster next year, that's not a terrible wide receiver. I don't think it's that bad.
Okay, I do like Hodgins, though. I hope he
actually makes this team. I do like Hodgins.
Is DFF still on the team?
No.
Yeah. No, he got cut.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Or he got, released early, basically, to free agency.
All right.
By the way, DFF has not signed with the team.
I think it's everybody, right? Am I missing one?
Let me see.
Tight ends, Kittle, Farrell.
I almost just want to put people who matter.
Kittle, do you have Kittle? Do you have Farrell?
Farrell. You still need to put Braden Willis on there.
Oh, that's right.
And Jake Tonjes.
Tonjes. Is Subbert free agent? Yeah, he was a free agent.
He's a free agent. He's not on here. So.
Yeah, and Tonjes still needs to be on there.
All right, I'll put Tongues.
Oh, and then Mason Pline.
Pline. I always forget because he's just a practice squad for life, kind of, at least for another year.
Yeah,
he's going to be the
Deontay Johnson. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Offensive line. Okay, I'm going to just name it, and then you just...
I have to use the restroom really badly, though, so just go through the roster, and I'll be right back to fix it. Sorry.
Right, let's see. He has Trent Williams, Colton McKivitz. That's good.
He's got March, Cooney, Brindle.
Yeah.
All right, so tackles, does he have Isaac Alaquan?
I don't think he has. Does he have Matt Hennessy?
Nope.
Yeah, I think he's missing most offensive.
Yeah, you see Hennessy, Burford on there? Yep, there he is. Zach Johnson.
I don't think so.
Drake Nugent.
Nope.
Charlie Heck.
Nope. What up, Val B in the chat?
Is it Val?
Yeah, real quick, Jason, what are your thoughts on use check and then, some of the re-signings that happened after the stream yesterday and, this morning?
I saw a lot of people and I'm a big Juice fan. I like what Juice brought to the table. A lot of people were like, 49ers legend, Kyle Juszczyk. I'm like, whoa, let's slow down. I'm calling him a legend here. I mean, I like the guy. Let's be honest. He's probably as popular as because of his wife.
You don't think he's a legend?
No, not even close.
Not even
close. He was on the decline literally every year. Like, we started using him less and less and less and less and less.
He's not even the best fullback in the history of this team.
Nah.
Who's the other fullback? There's a fullback we had.
Tom Rathman.
Yeah.
Tom Rathman. Oh, yeah, but he's like a Super Bowl champion and shit. That doesn't count.
Why wouldn't it count?
What? That doesn't. What I'm trying to say is you're comparing.
Who's the fullback that we had underneath Harbaugh? Fuck.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, there was. I forgot. Bruce. Something.
Was it like Miller?
Beater, though.
Miller, yeah.
Bruce Miller.
Yeah.
Bruce Miller. I don't
know how I even just came up with that in my head because I was so young.
Juice also got popular because he's best friends with Kill.
Yeah.
Are you serious? No, he got popular because Kyle Shanahan called him an offensive weapon.
Gosh. Papa J, come on. Come
on. So offensive tackles. I thought Gutierrez got cut. I thought he got cut, but
okay. Right, so offensive line, I'm gonna name them, and then you just tell me if you have them already. Okay.
Okay.
And then if you don't, I'll just wait. Trent Williams.
Got him.
Okay. Ben Barch.
I got Ben Barch, guard.
Jake Brendel.
I got that guy. Yeah.
Dominic Pooney.
Got Pooney.
Colton McKivitz.
Got the McKivitz.
Spencer Burford.
Got the Burford.
Nick Zakel.
Got the Zakels.
Matt Hennessy.
All right. Is he supposed to be a center, though? Is he a center?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how to spell it, but you guys get the gist.
Okay. Zach Johnson.
What?
He is a guard.
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell is that?
This guy we picked up from the Titans.
Drake Nugent.
I forgot about Drake Nugget. That's crazy.
Nugget.
That's what I call him half the time too. To be honest, I call him Nugget. That's how I remember he's there. Oh, the Nugget.
Okay. Austin Pleasant.
Oh, that's right. That's right. How could I forget about Pleasant?
I thought we only kept Heck.
No, I think Pleasant's too when there was those restricted, I think.
Pleasant is solid. He's pleasantly pleasant.
Then we have Jalen McKenzie.
Is he a guard, tackle, center?
Tackle.
I can't. McKenzie.
McKenzie.
And then Isaac Alcaroon.
Who are these people?
All right, more breaking news. According to Matt Barrows, the 49ers are not tendering restricted free agent linebacker Curtis Robinson.
That low-key kind of surprised
me. But he will sign a 1-year deal with the team.
Okay. All right.
Well, I he was a preseason hero, I guess, and then he kind of disappeared in games when you needed him, but
he disappeared because he got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
He was gone all that. He tore his knee up all last season.
Yeah.
It's not an excuse when you have a surgery on your knee and you know.
All right. I like the signing. I got depth at linebacker, so I'll put him on here. I'll officially put Chris Robinson on here now.
Dude, Matt Barrows is always on point, man. Just like
he's got the in, man.
He's always, I feel like, the first one usually now with like the Niners.
So. I'm not happy with our linebacking core right now, honestly. Like we have Fred, and then we have question marks everywhere.
The problem is D. Winters I like, but he's not able to stay healthy.
Exactly. We don't know much about, Tatum Bethune still has it. Curtis Robinson has been hurt. So we have nothing solid other than Fred. And that's one of the reasons why I know there was the issues with Dre. And we had a low chance of keeping him. But at least we knew what we had with Dre.
Yeah.
Well, we knew that we don't know if he was going to be on the roster because of his injury proneness. So, we knew that.
If he was coming back healthy, at least. Even healthy, these other guys, we have no idea how good those guys can be.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think Bethune, though, is supposed to be like a Dre Greenlaw type player. D. Winters is supposed to be more of like a Fred Warner. And C. Robinson, I actually don't know what type of linebacker he is, to be honest with you. I think he's more Fred. I think he's more of a Fred.
I think he's more Fred, middle linebackers.
Yeah, so I think we just need more of a thumper kind of type players. I think Bethune is supposed to be that guy, and he did show that. I think he didn't play that very bad in his limited reps. I think he actually kind of showed that. But
he had one of the highest coverages in college when he came out of FSU.
Yeah, he was phenomenal in college, man. But I know that his problem was that he was short and not very fast. I think that was his issue, right?
I still wouldn't mind picking up a linebacker.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm we went after somebody day 2, early that day 3. They didn't just like tender Robinson though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like no team's gonna anyways take him, right? Like
Seattle.
Well,
they're gonna give up a 3rd round pick, you think, for him?
Have you seen what they're doing in their roster? Seattle's crashing for Arch Manning next season.
Fair.
That team and like a bunch of other teams too. So, but there's only one Arch Manning.
I don't think he's as good as he's being averaged.
Yeah.
I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong.
Stop. Arch Manning is the truth.
Bro, he hasn't even played, man. What are you?
He's played. He just looked phenomenal, dude.
When?
He's had some reps. Quinn Ewers got benched or he got hurt or something like that. And then Arch Manning came in and performed and almost took his job. Then he had one bad game and then it just went away. But still.
They act like he's the greatest, thing since sliced bread. And it's like, dude, I mean, at least give him a full season. You know what I mean?
Look, I'm not saying he's Brock Purdy, but he looks solid. Yeah. I think it's someone worth tanking for. He's definitely gonna be better than Cam Ward coming out of college. He's definitely gonna be. Are you serious right now?
Cam Ward, you have more tape on. You don't have that tape when you look at Arch Manning. You don't have the depth of tape with Arch Manning that you do with Cam Ward.
All right, let's make a bet right now, dude. Let's make a bet right now. Okay, I promise you, Arch Manning will be better than a Cam Ward. There is no way that I'm hearing this right now. About Arch
Manning. Me right now on the partial tape, that's
stop it, Salvador. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way this is happening. Come on.
Yeah, honestly, we released George Kittle. The Levi's might implode on itself, honestly.
Yeah, if we release that's clearly someone overreacting because we're getting rid of all this fat, and then we're just, everyone just needs to calm down with all these releases. These are releases that we want to be gone. These are releases that did not fill holes, that were not starters in their position.
Georgia's still the best tight end right now in the league.
Yeah, they're not getting rid of George Kittle, and people call me I'm a George Kittle hater, and I'm saying that you don't get rid of him. That'd be stupid. Yeah. You'd be asking for the fan base to revolt.
There would be people with pitchforks walking up and down outside the stadium within 5 minutes if George Kittle gets cut during this time kind of thing. I would fly from Seattle to go down there.
Damn, Caleb Williams 2.0 is what? Ooh. Cam Ward or Arch Manning?
I think it's all Arch Manning.
Yeah, no. And I'm not saying that Arch Manning can't be good. We've just barely seen anything from him.
Yeah.
We're going off his last
really good.
We're going off his last name for 90% of what we're projecting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna be great. Just watch. All right, I'm standing on business. A big step up.
Okay, did we need to go any other players on this roster? Or do you have everybody else on offense?
All right, so DN wise, Nick Bosa, Gross Mato, Samo, and R. Beal Jr.
Okay,
Alex
so you have
Barrett,
Nick Bosa, you have Jordan Elliott,
Jonathan
Sam
Davis.
Akwanwu?
I got him. That's Samo.
Oh, okay.
Alex Barrett. I almost. Some of these guys I didn't even want to put on here because I think
Kalia Davis.
He's more tackle. Right. I thought he was tackle.
Oh, I just said D line as a whole.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see Gavin on there. Jonathan Gavin.
Garvin, you mean?
Garvin.
Yeah. Gavin.
Do you have Robert Beal Jr.?
I do.
Drake Jackson.
Is it Garvin? It's Garvin. That's right. Drake.
Who?
I keep forgetting about that guy, dude. He's so forgettable, dude.
There's a good chance he never plays before with his injury.
Yeah, he's
so. It's also Garvin.
What is it?
Garvin.
God, what am I in school? You guys know who I'm talking about? All right, how you spell it?
Garvin.
VIN. Oh my God, are you serious?
Okay,
do it right or don't do it at all, damn it.
Instead of I.
I'm gonna go through it again just because there are so many.
Do it right or don't do it at all.
All right, Nick Bosa.
Oh my God, Nick Bosa got Nick Bosa.
Leonard, or no, not Leonard Floyd anymore. Jordan Elliott.
Jordan Elliott. Yes, I got him.
Okay, Samo.
Got the Samo. Got R. Beal
Kevin
Jr.
Givens, Anderson.
Got him.
Yuter Gross-Matos.
Got him. He's like, I think he's a solid player. I think it's gonna be great for us.
All right, Kalia Davis.
Got him.
Drake Jackson.
Got the Jackson.
Robert Beal Jr.
We got him.
Jonathan Garvin.
Got him.
Alex Barrett.
Got him.
Now there's Taron Jackson at D end and Tarron.
I'm just gonna put T Jackson.
Okay. All right. Linebacker Fred Warner.
Nope.
D Winners.
Bethune.
Curtis Robinson. Jalen Graham.
Oh, that's right. Jay Graham. That's right.
And then Tatum Bethune.
I got Bethune.
Isn't technically Devondre Campbell still part of this team? Technically until tomorrow, kind of.
No, we don't care. We don't care, Jason. We're not putting him on the
roster.
roster.
Bring up Devontae Campbell, dude.
Come on, man.
No, I'm just saying. Technically, doesn't he still count though? Fuck the guy.
Yeah,
he still technically counts.
I can't believe you brought this name in general, bro. That's
like White.
It's like saying Voldemort in
He Who Shall Not Be Named.
Yes. All right. So
corners now.
Yeah.
All right, Lenore.
Got it.
Green.
No, I don't. Kidding.
How do you not have Renardo?
I'm kidding.
Okay. Darrell Luter.
Got him.
Trey Tomlinson.
Got him.
Chase Lucas.
That's right.
I'm so tired of these ASU players.
All right. Is that everyone?
All right. Safeties. Jair Brown.
Okay.
Malik Mustafa.
Got it.
Is it Malik or Malik?
Malik. I think it's Malik.
I think it's Malik.
Richie Grant.
You got Richie Grant.
Oh, that's right. No, it is Malik because somebody made a big fuss about it last year.
Yeah, that's what I thought. George Odom.
And I got George Odom.
Quindell Johnson.
Okay.
Jalen Mahoney.
Jalen Mahoney.
All right, now special teams. Tabor Pepper.
Got him.
Mitch Wishnowski.
Got him.
Jake Moody.
Got it. That's everything?
Yep.
Nope. We're missing one person.
Who?
That I can see. Tanner Mordecai.
Oh, that's true. The quarterbacks. We didn't even go through the quarterbacks. Oops.
Yeah, and Strawberry's right. Richie Grant. We got to put Richie Grant on there today, too.
I thought I already said Richie Grant, so I thought.
Did he?
Yeah, Richie Grant's on here. I'm
all
tripping. Yeah,
it's right there. I see it. It's right next to Mustafa.
It's not that bad, guys.
Wait, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What's your pink one for?
They're supposed to be for future extensions.
Okay. Red is die in a fire.
All right, yeah, it looks like you have.
Red is die in a fire.
Oh yeah, Brendel. Yeah, I don't know why. I predicted just about every other cut. Well, there's like a lot of these I didn't predict, actually, honest with you. But the ones that predicted get cut all did, except for that guy.
I am terrified he's going to be on
the only guy that we haven't cut that we said Wolfie is George Odom.
Yeah, that's true.
Because let's see, and Jacob Brendel obviously hasn't been cut, but I remember I think I said Floyd, right?
Well, I think that. Well, look, man, we got Richie Grant now, Mustafa and Jair Brown. I think Odom and Richie Grant as a special teamer is just like George Odom is. I think he gets cut. I think George Odom's gone. I think he's going to end up getting cut.
According to Matt Mayoko, the 49ers have officially announced the release of Leonard Floyd.
Deuces, brother.
So it is confirmed now.
Oh, we got your opinion on what was it? We got your opinion on Kyle Juszczyk. How do you feel about these signings, Jason?
Oh yeah, Richie Grant, Kevin Givens, Patrick Taylor Jr. I think we already talked about him, but
yeah, Taylor, good back. I like them all as backup pieces. I like Farrell is a number 2 tight end. Hopefully, hashtag let Kittle run.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Opens up. I want to see 2 tight end sets more. Let them both get in instead of having George be the 6th tackle, the 6th lineman for the last 5 years. Let him run.
Yeah. That's exactly how I felt. I think a lot of people weren't thinking about that. They were just thinking about he's a trash receiving guy. And it's like, can we think about the realistic situation here of cute little guy or girl?
What's her name?
This is Aurora Sue. Little baby. She is 17 years old and she's old as shit.
17? She's so tiny.
She's only like 7. She's tiny, dude.
She does
7.
She's like she's only 17. No, she's 17 years old.
Oh, you mean like in cat years? Dog years?
She is 17 years old.
What the heck?
But she only weighs like 6 pounds now. She's tiny.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I heard 17. I was like, damn.
It's a pocket dog.
Unfortunately, no, she is not a Niner pup. She is the wife's. This is the wife's dog, so she's a Packer pup. Ugh. Unfortunately.
You're having the enemy cross state lines. It's not good.
Dude, I live behind enemy lines up here in Seattle, man. What are you talking about? My whole life is behind enemy lines.
True. I used to live in Seattle myself. I know what it's like, man. Seattle Seahawks fans are like.
Where'd you live up here?
Fans. I lived in Southeast, like Tri-Cities.
That's nowhere near Seattle, but okay.
Well, yeah, it's nowhere Seattle, but there's a shit ton of Seahawks fans. It's literally the direct opposite for this.
I know, yeah, I know where Tri-Cities. I've been there many a time. I'm just like,
yeah,
not near Seattle.
But there's a ton of Seattle Seahawks fans there, and they're very passionate, and they are up there with like Eagles fans. They didn't win a single Super Bowl yet, and they are so brutal, dude. Oh my god! I've lived here since '97. There was no Seahawks fans until Russell Wilson got here in 2012. Really? Oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah, that's when it really jumped a level. Was when Russell Wilson got there. It really jumped a level. But Michael says that there's some of these players he's going to miss that left our team. I wonder who he thinks who we're going to miss.
I mean, I'll miss Dre. Yeah, I mean, I'll miss Dre.
Oh, what up? Gleefa in the chat on Twitch.
Gleefa, Michael in the house, Papa J in the house.
I'm just throwing
up real quick, you need to change Brandon Ayuk to yellow.
Oh, that's right. Y'all are just testing my Excel.
Anybody else hurt? Let me see. Hold up.
CMC's ready to go, so I'm not putting him yellow.
Wasn't Garendo hurt?
Wisnowski, technically, I guess.
Can't remember if Garendo was hurt to end the season.
Well, Lombardi has him penciled in as hurt on his, and I know he keeps his up to date.
I mean, technically, Trent was still hurt to end the season.
Yeah,
but he's gonna be ready to go though.
They're
gonna be
like you could mark it though as just injured, so it's like we know they were injured going into last season. So it's like, okay, you keep an eye on how their health is, you know.
Well, they're good. They're good. They're good to go. Like Trent Williams is ready to go. Garendo is ready to go. I've seen him in a TikTok live. He says he's ready to go.
Alrighty.
He's boring as shit on live, man.
Wait, Nick McLeod is a free agent.
Is he? I thought he signed.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
Bummer.
Yeah, I was watching a couple of his lives. He is boring as shit. He just kind of sits there.
He just sits there and doesn't even answer questions, man.
No, he doesn't. And who the hell is he talking to in the background? I can never figure it out.
He's talking.
Wait, who is this again?
He's talking to Malik Mustafa.
Apparently, they live together.
No, apparently him are like really best friends, and when they go live with each other. Apparently, the way he says it is that for some reason it won't allow them to dual co-stream for some reason on TikTok. He has a problem with it, and he's talking as if like he's a boomer. That's what I was saying. He's like, I don't get what this means. I don't get what this is. Like, dog, I know what that is, and I'm way older than you. What are you talking about?
Hey guys, wait real quick. Speaking of us all, having to like post this stuff, the 49ers are gonna have to put a lot of thank you posts, on the Twitter, because they're releasing all this. Yeah. Because they put the Leonard Floyd one up already, and then our SF49er comment says, "You have a lot of thank you posts coming up."
They have one of the absolute worst social media teams. I've applied to be their social media manager, and I actually got kind of far in the process.
Oh, it's really?
Like, dude, yeah, like they're terrible.
Okay, let me tell you this. They're bad. Okay, you want to talk about the Niners social media team? Go look at the Warriors social media team. Dude, they're even worse because you know what they'll do? Whenever they have like someone that they've signed in free agency or like a big like news conference that they need to have, dude, they don't even live stream the conferences. They'll just post a video of it like later on, and it's like, bro, really?
Like for Lynch's press conference at the Combine, none of the social media team was there to actually put that up. That was Lombardi that had to put it up there for everybody to see.
Oh, like the Niners, didn't post it on YouTube till later on.
Yeah, and they got it from Lombardi. It's like, dude, like just go look at like the Chargers social media team is fucking amazing. Like when they
my god, dude! Every time the schedule release comes,
that's what I was about to say. The schedule release shit
is like they did like anime a few years ago. They did what's that game where you like build houses and stuff?
Didn't they do Minecraft or something one year too?
There's no way you just call Minecraft where you build houses and stuff.
No. I'm not talking about Minecraft though.
Okay, I was gonna say
it's like you have like people in the game and like they can have like jobs and stuff, and like you can stay in a house with it. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Sims.
Yeah,
I think that was last year's. Yeah, and then ours is
so good.
Ours is so boring for the schedule.
To be fair, last year when they brought in Steph, that was actually
last year was cool with Steph.
But that was the only one I can remember they've actually done a good job with.
I didn't like that. No offense to Steph, I really don't, but I didn't like that.
They tried.
No, and then the Chargers do the Chargers also do the Pop-Tarts like during the season or something when they like I think beat a team or something.
I like I do like the anime one the best. That one. Sorry, the Sims one was probably my favorite one because they make fun of the Raiders and like a bunch of other teams too. And I thought that was pretty
Ooh, interesting. So this is from like apparently 49ers web zone, but I see the SF Niners post this. Former 49ers running back Raheem Mostert says he and the Niners have been in discussion about a possible reunion. I loved Mostert, but I'm sorry, I would move on.
Yeah. Like enough with the. Is this not a deep running back class where you can get one in the 7th or undrafted free agent? Like, am I tripping? And like, am I losing my mind here?
I'd only bring him back if like all of a sudden like 4 of our running backs got hurt in like training camp. Then call Mostert kind of a thing.
Yeah. Like, it's like, God, dude.
Can you all knock on wood so that actually doesn't
right
happen, Jason?
I got fake wood, but I'll do it. Pause. So looking real quick at this roster, honestly, so I think that because obviously this is updated one with everyone on still on this roster here. The Gross Matos, I think, is a little. I think Samo and Gross Matos are solid depth pieces. Yeah. I really do. They
might even release Matos, bro. I'm not even kidding. Like at this point, I'm not shocked if they release Matos and like Elliott.
But he fits that scheme though. Yeah, he fits the scheme of Robert Saleh really well. So does Samo. I'd be shocked, especially considering they were productive on Nick Sorensen defense. I think that Gross Matos didn't really get a fair shot because he was kind of forced to play hurt, and then it wasn't until I forgot who came back that he then went on IR and then came back later on in the season, and he actually played pretty well towards the end of the season. I think Gross Matos would be a lot better than people think he is. I'd be really bummed if he ends up getting cut, but I think this team really honestly just needs another starting D end and then maybe another one. That's about it. And then get rid of Beal Jr., Jackson, Barrett, and T. Jackson, whoever the hell that guy is.
I want 2 more studs up the middle, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's higher priority.
Let me rephrase that. Young studs out of the draft, the stuff up the middle. Like I want someone who weighs about 340, 350. That's what that's what we're lacking is somebody big like that.
Okay. Like just a monster up the middle that just bends.
Yeah, I just want someone that's going to clog up 2 holes at the same time, kind of thing.
Well, I think they could do something like that. I think that they have players like that in the third, 4th round.
Yeah, there's a couple of them you can't get in the draft. It's just that's what I want. Just something that get me some young stud, like I said, who's 6'3", 340 pounds, and I'd be completely happy.
So what's really interesting about this whole D-line situation is like I'm not saying the D-line's perfect or like the D-end situation's perfect, but if we just went D tackle, and like 1 free agent, 2 in the draft, and then we got like 1 D end, either free agency or the draft, I actually kind of would be satisfied with that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I understand that you probably want another D end just in case, but I truly believe in Gross Matos. I believe in Samo. I think that's good depth right there already.
We kept those 2 just so got a couple around them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good. But D tackle though, definitely you need 2 guys for sure to start. Because Elliott and Evan Anderson are not it, and I don't think Khalil Davis and Kevin Givens are the answer either. So
no, but I think Evan Anderson might be, but depending on who we get out of the if we wait till later in the draft, maybe we might, maybe he performs well enough to where he can start. But I'd prefer if we got somebody in the draft who can start, day 1 this year, and then if
Derek Harmon would be nice.
I'm sorry.
Derek Harmon would be nice. I would like Derek Harmon.
And then maybe Evan, we get someone down, lower in the draft in the 5th, 6th round, and him and Anderson can fight it out in training camp for who's, the start, everybody can fight it out, who starts beside the guy going into the season.
So moving on to like guard wise, I think the biggest, obviously you have Zakelj, Hennessy, and Nugent, who I think would probably be better than Brendel. I think center is important. But at the same time, I kind of want to give Hennessy and Nugent a shot. And especially in this draft, there's not that many centers. There's still a couple centers in free agency that we can nail at. But guard, I feel like, is just – I don't trust Burford. I know a lot of people like Ben Barch. I know Onshul likes Ben Barch, but I'm not the biggest Ben Barch guy just because of one game. I want to see more from him. Zach Johnson, I don't know who that is. So guard is just such a – because I like Pleasance. I like his potential there. But guard is just – so guard and D tackle, if they just approach those two with seriousness and actually get those starting positions there, I'd be kind of satisfied with this roster. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
between
I'm
the
not
two,
saying I love it, but I'd be satisfied.
If we can upgrade center, I'm okay with whoever starts at guard.
Really?
Because I think center is Brendel is so bad. I honestly think he brings down whoever's next to him, which I think, because you saw towards the end of the year, even Pooney was struggling with some of the shit. Because Brendel was just getting worn down by the end of the year. And if you notice during the end of the year, that's also when Pooney started to slow down. They were just getting worn down. And so it's the worse Brendel got, the worse Pooney got. Because Pooney was covering for him for all year long. So, and again, he's by far the worst player on this team. You look at this roster, he is the lowest rated player in any position. If we just upgrade that position, whether it's Hennessy, Nugent, Zakel, that just automatically brings the floor of this team up 2 or 3 steps.
Yeah.
No matter even what you're doing at guard. Like I said, I'm okay with Ben Barch. I'm not like you. I'm not necessarily sold on Burford. I would take Barch over Burford, honestly. But I think Barch next to Zakel, Hennessy, Nugent is a vast improvement over any of those guys next to Brendel.
You're kind of looking at like the certain offensive lineman positions kind of like play off each other. So for example, Pooney helps out McKivitz. And if we get a good solid center, he would help out the guard. And then tackle, obviously, Trent Williams would help out the left guard as well. So he'd make the left guard a lot better too. So I see what you're saying.
So he's just that bad.
That's a classic alarm sound. Oh my God.
That is the old school alarm.
Yeah, dude. I haven't heard that since like 90s, brother.
That's been my alarm since probably the 90s.
Yeah. Strawberry said like Pleasance after a couple games and limited snaps, but not Barch after one game. Yeah, because Pleasance was actually healthy, and not only that, I'm not expecting Pleasance to start, right? I'm expecting Pleasance to be a backup tackle with potential that could be a starter. We're talking about Ben Barch being a starter. So I don't like that. If we had a starting guard ready to go, someone who could potentially be better than Ben Barch, I would be fine with Ben Barch.
100%.
Pleasance as a backup right now. That I like him as a backup. But
like if we get Membu and Membu starts there, fine.
Yeah.
Like obviously if you can get a clear upgrade like that, perfect. That's even better. Still, you got to get rid of Jake Brendel. I'm just thinking.
Gotta go. No, dude.
Like it's like guard is so far beyond. Like center is just so bad. I almost don't give a damn what we do with the rest of the line. Like I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too. Because you gotta look at it this way. Like, yeah, Brendel. Yeah, you need a guard position, but if you focus more on getting a starting center, Burford theoretically position wise is better than Brendel. Barch, even with his potential, is better than Brendel.
Yep.
So it's like he's literally the weak link. Where if we knew how Zakel was, Hennessy was, and Nugent was, I think I'll be banging the door for them to start. But I do not know how good they are because they keep playing Brendel.
I would rather take the bet on one of those three than see Brendel out there again.
True.
He's just that bad. You give me the unknown rather. We know what Brendel is. He's going to what holds his team back. The unknown to me is better. Jesus, girl, can you snore any louder?
Yeah, well, yeah, I get what you're saying there. There's 3 of them here, while Brendel is just that bad. That's some good odds there that potentially one of them is going to be better than him. Yeah. Especially Hennessy, who's proven to be a good center, but I don't know how good he is right
now. He only lost his job partially because he got hurt.
Yeah.
And, he lost it when obviously Dahlman came in, and Dahlman's, amazing. But who knows how good Hennessy would have gotten had he kept playing.
Yeah. I guess I was looking at Barch as quality depth who would compete at left guard, so we're looking at it differently. Yeah. I just think that Pleasance would just be a depth guy. People are talking about Ben Barch replacing that guard position, and I don't like that.
I'm not against it per se. I wouldn't mind giving him a shot. I'm just, I said, bye Brendel.
Yeah, I just feel like people are valuing it way too, Ben Barch in general. Oh my God, if he could be as good as that one game that he played, he could be the starting guard. And it's I'm talking Pleasance, he's a good depth guy where someone gets hurt. I think he can actually fill in for a couple of games. Barch can do it for a couple of games, but can he do it for 17 games? I don't know. I have no idea. Nikita says, shout out to Nikita in the house. 49ers need a veteran quarterback. Number 2, Bet Allen coming back as quarterback 2. I hope to God that does not happen.
Yeah, we've seen what he does. He's not much to it.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, and then it's gonna be like millions of dollars. Just stick with Mordecai, man. Like, especially if you want to go with this whole like we got to go younger thing. Mordecai, man. Just I would be perfectly fine if we kept Mordecai and it turns out he sucked. I'd be fine with that. If he was, because like how much worse can he be than Brandon Allen was, right? We're talking about backup quarterback, man. We're not talking about like a starting position. You know, I feel like a lot of people are just jaded because Brock Purdy got hurt and, you know, Jimmy G's been hurt a lot. Trey Lance, so like that backup position is kind of important. But when one of those guys goes out, I don't expect every quarterback to turn out to be Brock Purdy, right? They're not going to come in and save the day and take us to
It's going to happen once a generation.
Yeah, so I would just roll with potential rather than just someone I know that may win me a game against a trash team. Like I'm not into that. I
guess Micah Parsons is talking shit about the Niners.
A lot of people are jumping on the talking shit about the 49ers right now.
Well, you know how Micah Parsons run his mouth. He says, now that you've got to pay a quarterback, welcome to reality. It's like, dude, shut up, Micah. You've done nothing in the last couple of years, but, you know, you've gotten worse and worse and worse, and all you do is talk shit for no reason.
His position right now, especially considering, our team is better than the Cowboys team with our having to pay Brock Purdy situation. We still have our studs. We still have our studs. This is what I mean by people are overreacting on these certain players and stuff. None of these players that we have gotten rid of were players that helped us win or were starting positional players in general. Like, for example, Hargrave, terrible, got hurt, didn't help us at all, had to go. Funga was replaced. What do you mean? He's replaced. Like, okay, Greenlaw is like the only guy where you could be like, okay, we lost somebody. But even then, he was injury prone and you couldn't rely on him. Everyone else, like Jalen Moore, overpaid, not a good guy, backup left tackle.
Aaron Banks,
backup guard, pretty much level of play. Glad he's gone and got overpaid. All these players got overpaid, and they weren't worth the contract, obviously, because overpaid means that they weren't worth the contract, but they didn't live up to any kind of hype on our team. So it's not like we got rid of, for example, Brock Purdy. It's not like we got rid of George Kittle. It's not like we got rid of Trent Williams or Lenore or Green or Mustafa and Brown. It's really weird to me that I just think this mass exodus of players is just giving people the feeling that we're rebuilding and we're losing actual starters. When in reality, we're losing fat. We're losing things that are not helping us whatsoever on this team. So I get it where people are like, let's jump on the 49ers because, you know, they're losing all these players, but they don't know enough about this team to understand why these players are going away. They just look at the
let's just say this. We have probably the most overreactive fan base of all time. I don't think that's even remotely in question. Our fan base freaks out over every little thing. You know, Brock trips and stubs a toe. We all probably thought he died. You know,
and then everybody wants everyone that gets released,
exactly,
or like traded. Oh, we need to get. Oh my God, bro, Devontae Adams, guys. Oh my God, guys, we need Devontae Adams because he's
the 96 player on the Patriots just got cut. He should be a Niner. Everybody. There's that meme from the Simpsons. Say the line, Bart. He should be a 49er. You know, that's what I feel like every time someone's released.
I think it's because we were spoiled with certain things, such as like signing, like for example, Hargrave was supposed to be a touted free agent. We got him. That's a special surprise at the time. We got Trent Williams. We got CMC through trades. So that means for the rest of our time, as long as John Lynch is our GM, we're always going to go after guys and end up getting them. So I feel like we're just spoiled with certain trades that we've made. But like Devontae Adams at 32 years old, getting that much cash is not worth it. I do not. Like, I even said this before he went to the Rams. I was like, no, I don't want that. Like, we don't need to spend that much cash on a wide receiver.
No,
right now. That's not our biggest need. What are we doing, even with Debo gone?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Who's another one that we lost out on that people are upset about that we should have gone after trade-wise? There's another one. I can't remember anything off the top of my head, but there's a few where it's like, dude,
they freaked out over Mostert when he left. Same thing with Jimmy. Jimmy was terrible when he left. Everybody was, oh my God, how do we go this guy Purdy, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you guys know Purdy is cheaper and at the very least is as good.
At the time, with that assessment.
Yeah, at the very least, he was just as good as Jimmy was. But like I said, everybody was like, this is terrible, stupid idea, this stupid blah, blah, blah.
Strawberry made a great comment here. I like this a lot. They don't understand we drafted players in 2024 because we knew we were going to lose them. And he actually has a good point. Green replaces Ward. Pearsall replaces Debo. Mustafa replaces Hufanga. Pooney replaces Banks.
This plan has been in motion for a while.
Are better than those players. Because we also hit on those players. That's a good point, Strawberry. Like, we actually hit with Green. I don't know if Green's better than Ward yet, but again, that's a special case. That does not count. Pearsall, based on his potential, from what I'm seeing, is going to contribute more than Debo has in a couple of years. Mustafa, I think, is going to be better than Hufanga, especially when Hufanga kind of fell off a cliff in 2023 and then had that injury where he was out pretty much in 2024. I think that's replaceable. And then Pooney, obviously the best offensive lineman outside of Trent Williams when he's healthy on our team. So
I don't know. Well, technically last year Pooney was better than Trent, honestly. I don't mind saying last year I would say he was better than Trent.
So I agree, Strawberry, that these players haven't built a name yet. And so people are assuming that we didn't replace them. And I feel like I'm arguing a lot with people on TikTok, like, hey, man, we replaced these positions. What are you talking about? We nailed the last year's draft getting rid of these players. So, all right, I feel like the only way wide receiver immediately becomes a need or like you need to approach it is if we get rid of Ayuk. If Ayuk disappears, yes, go out.
I still think they need to, though, personally. Like
another wide receiver?
Yeah, like you could go get Hodgins or Noel, hopefully from like Iowa State.
Kyle Williams,
or you can go with who if he drops to 11.
Oh God.
Wait, who were you? You were saying no. We do not want Kyle Williams because we know what already happened.
I want him, and I want to put number 10 on him, and I want to see I want to see the name and the number redeemed.
Never have another Kyle Williams on this team ever again.
Like I said, draft him, put him in number 10, and watch it be redeemed.
No, how about if hopefully he goes undrafted, and then we sign him, and then we put number 10.
No, why are you guys playing with fire right now? Why stop it?
Hey, news is dry right now, bro.
And he's a punt returner too.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude, no. Can't do it. Can't do it. So, what do you mean by wide receiver? Okay, you said that we do need wide. I agree. There's still you need to get that little bit of depth. It's not over. You can't go into this team with just Juwan Jennings, Cowing, Pearsall, and Ayuk, who's going to be injured, probably not there, while the rest are just like practice squad guys. I do think you need to get a wide receiver too, but I meant second, third round process or get an actual number 2 guy or something like that. I was like I wouldn't mind a wide receiver in the 4th round. That would be fine.
I mean, if they feel great about how Ayuk's doing and he's going to be fine when he comes back, it's like, okay, you don't need
Doesn't he have, I think
go
it's
with
next
the top.
week. He has a benchmark test on his knee. I think it's next week when he has it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so then we'll find out a lot whether or not, how big of a need wide receiver is, depending on how that comes back.
Yeah.
So I'm also hearing that like kind of plays the whole George Kittle thing. Like, oh, George Kittle's gonna get cut too. You're also hearing Brock Purdy is gonna get traded. You're also it's just like Jesus, guys. Like, I know I keep repeating myself here, but it's like we've replaced these positions which we got rid of. Even Strawberry pointed out, and I like that comment a lot. It just everything's fine, guys. Like if you were fine with the team before free agency, you should be fine with the team now.
Yeah.
Because we literally just got rid of players that were not starting position players. So I don't understand this this freak out.
I'm going to quote Aaron Rodgers, and this hurts me to say, but RELAX.
Yes.
Relax. Yeah. My thing is, everybody, I get it, every fan base probably goes through this, but Niner fans, we're like, this is so damn bad. We're losing all these guys. And then when something big happens, you all get excited, and then everything's okay. Trust the process. John Lynch has been here with us since 2017. Yes, we haven't won a Super Bowl, but really after the first, 2 years, we've been competitive.
We got right back into
1 year, like this year and that one other year where we were the COVID year. So.
And most of our team is players that we acquired through the draft.
Yeah.
Like literally our entire team that turned to all pros or players are no longer on our team are phenomenal. Like DJ Reed is phenomenal. Like he was a guy that we
DJ Jones.
We should have never cut DJ Reed in the first place.
I know. I was upset about that, dude. I was like, you took a chance cutting him and then hoping that he'd come back. Like, no, it didn't happen. I think we were on waivers and then Seattle picked him up or something like that, right? It was something like he landed on practice squad. Someone picked him up and then he became a starter for Seattle, I think, at first. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I trust this team to fill these holes that are limited holes. It's not like we are going into the offseason with, like, we need a quarterback, we need a running back, we need wide receiver, we need all these needs. They're so limited. They just need to nail on like 3 or 4 positions, and they're good. Like we're if not better than we were last year. Mm-hmm. And those positions that they need to fill, those 3 or 4 positions, you fill in the draft because they're deep in there. So there's a shit ton of guards in this draft. A lot of tackles that need to that become guards. There is a crap ton of D tackles, as we've talked about, and a crap ton of D ends. Mm-hmm. There are some linebackers. You want to be like, okay, well, what are we going to do at linebacker? There are linebackers that are going to be there in the late 3rd, early 4th round that will fill in the shoes of Dre Greenlaw. Mm-hmm. That are supposed with the potential wise. But I trust this team, especially at linebacker, to fill that role.
Yeah. And like you're talking about the draft, we have 11 picks. And we're probably going to end up with more because there's going to be at least 1 or 2 trade downs where we get a pick back in the same draft.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I want to see 15 draft picks come out of this draft.
Yeah. No, I do. I would not be mad if it's like 13 to 15.
Yep. I want 15 draft picks out of this
draft.
Just
youth, and then some veterans that you have like around, which you already have.
You end up getting like what, 4 solid D tackles out of this draft? Like you could easily do that with the amount of picks you have. Like, and then 2 solid D ends and 2 solid guards. You could do that and still have like 4 drafts left.
And a tight end.
And a tight end.
Okay, because let's say we're at the max what Jason wants, 15, right? Okay, 2 D ends, 2 defense tackles. So that's already 4 players, right? Tight end 5. Okay. What are you going to do?
Go 2 tight ends.
Yeah. Okay, let's go 2. So you're at 11.
Let's go 2 tight
ends. And you're at 6. Okay, so you have 6 more picks.
Yeah. 2 running backs. A wide receiver.
Running backs 1. Okay. Linebacker.
Guard and center. I would like for them to take
and then fill in the rest guard. Offensive lineman.
Yeah.
And then you have also, if you felt like the need of,
and one of them you could use safety if you want. Like
safety would be great. Here's another thing. Like you can trade up too as well from your picks from next year because they're going to get those replenished with the comp picks. So you can take the 4th round picks that you currently have, right?
What do we have next year?
Trade up in the future. So, like, if you're in the 4th round and you like a guy in the 3rd, get rid of a 4th or 5th next year and move up in the draft. You could easily do that. If you're in the 6th round, right, and you want someone in the 5th round where they've known to tend to find starters, trade another 7th from next year up and move them in the draft. They have so many picks from the next 2 years that they can trade up and get into that nice sweet spot in this particular draft in the 2nd and to the 5th round. There's a sweet spot for guards, D tackles, and D ends. Yeah. Where you could trade up and still have 10 or 11 picks in this draft. Still. I'm excited for the future. I'm absolutely excited for the draft. I'm excited. I love everything they're doing, to be honest with you.
So tweet by Matt Barrows. The 49ers now projected to have 57 picks in the 2026 draft.
Yeah, that was yesterday. One of the he was like 25 or something.
That's fucking great. What's funny is he's probably not that far off.
Yeah, wait, when did he say this?
It was yesterday when he put it up there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about
like the live, guys. All 3 channels. Do it. Like and subscribe. Let's pump this channel out. Pause and just keep pumping and pumping and pumping.
Dun, 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 dun,
also, there's been reports that we signed Joey Bosa, but there's literally been nothing.
Nobody got that.
Yeah, it's all
for you guys.
It's all like Pretty Ricky, if you guys know that.
That guy, that fucker.
Yeah, it's like, bro.
I thought he was supposed to be deleting his account after everything that happened.
Yeah, he was supposed to delete his account for some reason. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I forget what it was.
Wolfie, we need you on Twitter, bro.
What's that?
We need you on Twitter, Wolfie.
I'm not gonna get into that, but I'm not joining Twitter. I'm not getting into it.
The only reason why I'm on Twitter is for a few people that I try to keep with personally. If it wasn't for those few people personally, I'd drop my Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like the reason why I have a Facebook, to be honest with you. Just I have a couple.
I just like it because I get to get the news fast, you know.
Yeah, they do have news. I'll give them. They have really good fast news, but I'm not gonna get into it. But I'm sure you guys could put 2 and 2 together. I'm not getting into that. So, but getting out of that, heading over to the whole the team itself and stuff like that. I'm glad. I'm really happy that you guys aren't freaking out either. Like it kind of helps me feel sane, a little bit more comfortable in this what's happening right now. Like I don't feel like I'm going crazy because like I feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I see people on TikTok or whatever freaking the F out over this. And I'm like, you guys are like, breathe. And it's exactly what you guys say, where it's like, I don't like saying we're 40 whiners. I don't like that. I don't think we are 40 whiners. I just think that we are very passionate about our team at times and things of that nature. And I think a lot of teams are like that. I think everyone's like that in general. But what's happening right now is I truly expected a lot more of a better reaction than this. I expect a lot of better reaction from our fan base to understand, because it seems like these exact same fans were the ones saying that these moves should happen. We should move off these players. And now all of a sudden they're crying wolf out of it is crazy to me. It's just because it's like a mass exodus of players that we actually want on this team. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you all the people who are freaking out, ask them how much time they've actually sat down, watched film, done anything other than watch highlights and the game. Guarantee you 95% of them haven't done that. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with watching a team like that or anything like that. I'm not saying you're any less than the fan or anything like that. I'm just saying that if you're freaking out over all this, you're just skimming the surface. You're not looking any deeper than what, you're looking at the front page of a newspaper. You're not actually opening up the entire newspaper and watching and reading it.
Yeah.
And like I said, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with being a fan that way. I get it. There's, some of us are fans and then some of us are fanatics. So the 3 of us, we fall in that fanatic because this is what we're spending our time doing this on the side and not doing anything else. Yeah. So again, we fall in the fanatic category.
Yeah. I just think real quick before we maybe take a break, is I think the thing is we need to just trust the process, because we go through this every year and it's like everybody just gets hyped up after something happens, and like I'm a little nervous about it, but I'm just like, okay, it is what it is. I've seen what John and Kyle have done before. Like, why do I need to be worried? Again, we're making the playoffs. We've been making the playoffs, except for this year, and after pandemic. But it's like,
it only took.
Go ahead.
It only took a certain amount. Like that. The thing is, what knocks us out of the playoffs are things that are absolutely outside of our control. And not only they're outside of our control, they're immense. It's not like we had 1 or 2 players get hurt. We had literally like the most. I think I forgot to put it out there, but we were the most injured player in the NFL at the end of the day. I think we were the most injured player based on someone had a statistic, and it was actually a fact. Like, we were the most injured player. Not only that, we had personal tragedies to like 3 different people, which is insane. And then you had some holdouts from Trent and Ayuk that didn't work out. They weren't playing very well. I swear to God.
Did a guy walk off a field?
Yeah. And So I just think that with all those things that happen are outside of their control, I don't think a single head coach, not even Andy Reid himself, would have gone to the playoffs with that team.
I don't think George Seifert, or any of the, Bill Walsh.
Bill Belichick, anyone could have done that. Like,
again, the issues that this team had wasn't on – it was off the field issues that caused it, but nothing was like – yeah, so, Trent and Ayuk's holdout didn't work. Okay. We didn't know Ayuk was going to destroy his knee. We didn't know Trent was going to have a personal tragedy. We didn't know, Ward was going to have personal. You can't blame those guys for not feeling, for not wanting to play. I'm surprised either of them even tried to come back last year. And if they both said, fuck it, I'm not playing this year, okay, bye. Take care of your shit, man. I got no problem with you. Then you add in just the litany of injuries that we have. And it just was never stopping. Let's not forget, we're talking about Debo having a bad year on top of everything. He had pneumonia. He had the rib issue. There's other stuff those guys were fighting through as well. We went through about 96 running backs. By the end of the year, we were on about our 426 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just everybody was getting hurt. And there was just nothing. At some point, I'm not going to say that injuries were the excuse, but just pure talent-wise, we couldn't put a team on the field to compete. And I mean, we were so far down into our depth that, can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, exactly. It was just too much of a burden for any possible team to deal with. And whenever we dealt with injuries or like there's questionable situations in certain spots on the team, we've always managed to win games. We always managed to get to the playoffs, the NFC Championship every time we got in those playoffs, or the Super Bowl, even regardless of the holes, regardless of like one or two injuries that end up happening. People will say that the 2020 season was an excuse because it worked because of those injuries, right? They'll say that makes sense. Fans tell themselves to this day, it makes sense we didn't make the playoffs because of injuries. Then why aren't you saying the same thing about this year as well? How is that not? I understand, like, you have that like recency bias of like it just happened, so it hurts. So you're trying to like, be like, we suck, blah, 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 blah. But 2-3 years down the line from now, you're going to be like, we know why we were bad that year. We know why everything sucks and why we're back in the playoffs again and we're back in the Super Bowl again. There's a reason why in 2024 we were this bad. And I just don't – I don't know how people can't get past that. I think it's because it's kind of like what you said, how there's casuals and stuff like out there. And I don't mean that in the insulting way because you could call someone –
I don't mean
but there's genuine casuals where they'll take mainstream media as their main source of what's actually happening. So, for example, when Chase Daniels says Banks was a very good guard and he got paid by another team, no, he wasn't. No, he was not.
There's only one way that he works out that he was a very good guard. When you look at the guards for free agency right now, he does rank out as probably one of the best guards in free agency. Doesn't mean he's a good guard. He's just one of the best available guards right now.
Exactly.
See, that's where the wording of it changes the whole meaning. In the entire NFL, is he a good guard? No. Is he the best guard available right now? Probably.
Same thing with Jalen Moore. Jalen Moore got way overpaid, but the tackle market, there was no tackles available.
Yeah.
You don't want the 49ers to pay that. You didn't want the 49ers to keep him. So these players that we lost, justifiably so, they should go somewhere else. And just because you're desperate at a certain position, that's another thing. Like, people are complaining, like, "Oh, you're stuck with these contracts. They didn't turn out to be suck." Well, then why do you want them to overpay for these players that are leaving us, that were terrible for us? I'd much rather take a risk on someone in the draft who could potentially be better than them, right? For cheaper. Like, I don't.
And you're talking about turnarounds and stuff like that. How bad were the Eagles last year, or the year before? Excuse me.
The year before that, they were.
But they weren't too far from where we are, were they?
Yeah.
They weren't too far off from where we are. And guess what happened? They had a ton of draft picks. They made a few good trades. They got them even better draft picks. And then what they do this year? They won the freaking Super Bowl. So calm down.
Yeah. So
I wanted to overpay for overrated Myles. Myles Garrett is probably the one person I would have been okay overpaying for.
Yes.
Because he's that good. He's a generational. But then again, at the same time, the $1 million man was right. Everybody has a price, and he showed his true colors by taking that contract.
That's like the biggest backtrack of all time. That was like the quickest. That was like the quickest. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna stay here. Give me the money. That was the biggest. Like,
because he talked all that shit about wanting to win a championship.
He planted his foot, dude. He stuck. I'm not coming back, dude. It's not happening. He even released a letter. Like, it was.
What do you say? So, my journey is not a straight line from Columbus to Canton or some shit like that.
Some crap like that, dude.
I was like, okay, he really wants to win a championship, and then he just takes the big bag.
Yeah, he went on a whole press tour talking about how, like, literally at the Super Bowl, went on a press tour talking about he want to go to a different team, and look where we're at there now, man. Like, and you know what's really sad? You know what's really sad about this that really kind of bothers me? It wasn't that much more than what the market actually was when Max Crosby reset it. Did he think that the next after Nick Bosa, the next guy who was going to get an extension was just going to get less than him? No, they're going to get more than Nick Bosa. $35 million goes to Max Crosby. I tell you what, Miles, we'll give you $5 million more, just $5 million more. Change your mind. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. That's it. It was literally just actually, you know what? It was $4.5 million more a year that made him change his mind. You would have got $36 million somewhere on a contender for sure. And but you would have got the contender, you would have got the bag, you would have been satisfied. You would have got both, you could have got both worlds. But it literally took four extra million for you to be like, I don't want a Super Bowl. Because that's what down to T. That's what it is. You're not winning a Super Bowl with Cleveland. I'm sorry. That is not happening in any world. Especially considering after signing that contract, you just strapped their cash. That's what you did.
I'm signed into
they're screwed. They're absolutely screwed over there in Cleveland. I don't know why. It's crazy that Myles Garrett would do something like that.
I'm signed into the wrong account. That's why I don't have admin privileges on this. On his.
Gotcha.
I was going to bring up the $1 million man. Everybody's got a price.
Everyone's. Yeah, I agree. It just proves your point. It proves the point that everyone has a price. I just think it's. I don't know. Believe it or not, I just thought Myles is different. Just based on his stance and everything he was saying, it sounds.
He made such a production of it.
Yes.
And like, all right, cool. He's going to be the one guy that actually. I'm going to take less. I'm going to. It's like, oh, he's going to be up there with Brady, with people who actually taking less money to win championships. Like, all right, cool. I can respect that. That was like Lance Armstrong suing for using drugs, then admitting to having it. Good old Lance. Did he pass away?
I don't understand it's frustrating because, like, someone pointed out, like, you're just mad because the 49ers can't have him now. Yeah, that's part of it. Like, but I didn't think I was actually going to get, like, there was I even said it. I even said it in the moment that when it came out, news. I was like, there's like a 5% chance we can get him because there are 31 other teams that would want.
Everybody wants Myles Garrett.
Yeah, so I was like, there's still a slim chance. What I'm allowed to be shocked as a fan, though, to be like, what are you doing? Like, it's not always like a self-interest thing. It's also just like the optics thing of like, what you went through, like what Max Crosby did is probably what you should have done because Max Crosby floated the idea and was like, I do want a championship. I do want to go somewhere else, but it wasn't like this whole, like, he didn't go on a press tour. He didn't like make a letter or anything like that. He just made it like known that, hey, I may want to go somewhere else. Just give me the bag though, and I might change my mind.
The 49ers should trade Purdy for Prescott. What?
Someone on chat should. I'm sorry, Brock Purdy in the playoffs.
What's up, Chad? How you doing, brother? Thank you for showing up, my man.
That's just wild. I don't know. I can't. A lot of people.
That's just someone just being stupid. There's just no way that. Yeah. That's another one that so we said if they release Kittle, I'm flying from Frisco down there with my pitchfork.
Yeah, it's just
they trade Purdy for Prescott. That's another one where I'm on the next plane down there.
Yeah. That would not happen in years. Why would you pay more money for a guy? Even if you think, because there's like the consensus is like they're supposed to be on the same tier. why would you trade for an older guy on the same tier for more money than you would pay Brock Purdy? That wouldn't make any sense at all. Even though I don't believe that clearly. Like I think Brock Purdy's actually a playoff quarterback, and that's something you pay a lot of money for. Dak Prescott is your regular season quarterback, and then that's something you don't want to pay for. So I'd much rather have a playoff quarterback than a non-playoff quarterback who's younger, going to be cheaper. Doesn't make any sense. Like I try to balance by my bias and try to be like, okay, if like the consensus is like this is where Brock Purdy's at, why would you do that kind of argument? And with that being said, if you think Brock Purdy's on the same tier as Dak Prescott, makes no sense to trade for that guy. It doesn't make any sense.
Chad, the last I heard, they were really looking hard at Aaron Rodgers becoming a Steeler. And I just don't understand Rodgers becoming a Steeler simply because you've already got two wideouts who are, on the verge of crashing out at any moment between Pickens and now you add DK Metcalf to that. Then you throw Rodgers with all his craziness in that. I don't understand it because that's not the way Tomlin runs that team, and it makes no sense. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Joe Milton on there. Shit, I mean, I think anybody would be better than bringing Rodgers in. I think Rodgers is pretty much as washed up as you can get.
Yeah, I don't understand like that. That's what's hilarious to me. And they're putting people put it perfectly when they say you're putting the cart before the horse. Perfectly. Like you don't. I understand you take away the diviness of those wide receivers, right? Like if you want to take that away, who's throwing them the ball? Even if you think about they have good talent, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like you now have no options left. What do you have? You have Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and then the draft. Is there anyone else I'm missing that you could potentially get? Because Zach Wilson signed somewhere else. I think Mac Jones is out there.
I mean, you can get Daniel Flacco. I'm trying to think.
Flacco, but that's not.
I mean, it's not great. Daniel Jones, did he actually sign, or is he?
Daniel Jones signed for Colts.
Okay, so he did. Okay, I didn't know if that was so. I mean,
he potentially start over Richardson, so that's actually a good spot for him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who else is out there. I mean, is Mariota a free agent this year? Technically, he could be out there. Minshew is still out there. I'm just thinking of anybody at this point.
Yeah, but none of these guys are like
answers. Brandon Allen, he's out there.
None of these guys are answers for your diva wide receivers that are going to want the ball. You're not going to be. It makes no sense. It makes no sense because what I'm hearing, all right. So the three quarterbacks in this draft that people are arguing will be starters. One I don't agree will be, which is Shedeur Sanders, but just for the sake of argument, let's just say that is someone that a fan base like the Steelers would be excited to have. Because let's be honest, a lot of people would be. I'm not particularly. I know you're not either. But
Bridgewater, is he even?
So
what is he, about 56 now?
Jackson Dart, Shedeur Sanders, and Cam Ward. I'm telling you right now, Shedeur Sanders, Jackson Dart, and Cam Ward are going to be gone by the time the Steelers pick in the first round.
No, they're going to have to trade up if they want one of those guys.
Yes. So even Seattle's going to have to do that, but they're not doing that now because they got Sam Darnold. That's not happening right now, right? But at the time, it's like fans were saying, let's get Jackson Dart. Oh, Shadeur's going to fall to 18 or 20 or whatever. We're going to get them. No, they are not. I'm telling you right now. So however your excitement is if you're a Steelers fan, and I'm trying to take my bias out of it because I hate the Steelers, but on a serious note, I was really shocked that they didn't end up getting Sam Darnold. I was really shocked they didn't go out and get Sam. I like Daniel Jones better than the most of these quarterbacks. I think Daniel Jones is a fringe starter. I actually do think he's a 25 to 32 type quarterback. But
yeah,
Russell Wilson's not your guy. He's not a starting quarterback. Aaron Rodgers, no, I don't think so either. And that would just enhance the diviness of the wide receivers. And the rest are backups. You got. It's almost as if Mike Tomlin's like, my goal isn't to win a Super Bowl. My goal is to go 9-8, go positive, so I can keep my job. It has nothing.
I want to make the playoffs for 50 years in a row, basically. I'm not going to do anything when I get in the playoffs, so I'm just going to get in.
Yes, you remember like last year? Like I can't remember what it was, but a ton of people were like, the Steelers, man, Russell Wilson's now great again. He's definitely a top 10 quarterback. Everyone was talking. I was like, no, he is not. We've been through this before. They play great for 11 games, right? They look solid, and they completely fall apart at the end and come back to reality. It happens. It's like poetry, man. It's like poetry. I heard they're trying to move on from Pickens, says Steve-O. I mean, having two of those Devo would be crazy. I wouldn't blame him. I actually would not blame him.
Steelers get the Seahawks backup quarterback or Mac.
Sam
Mac Jones
Howell.
already signed. Mac Jones signed with the Jacks.
Oh, did he?
Or no, that was Zach Wilson. Never mind.
Yeah, Zach Wilson signed with Zach Wilson signed with Miami.
Miami.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Sam Howell? Sam Howell I actually like Sam Howell when he's with the Commanders. I thought if they'd run with him for another season or two, he might have actually turned into something. Where did Anshel go?
I think he's taking his lunch break. I think he just dipped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna take my lunch break too right now too. I'll be back probably sooner. I'll probably be back by the time he gets back.
Yeah, I think I'm good because I can't change the thing yet. Do me a favor, stay on for just like 10 seconds. Let me see if I can log into my other account so I can put it on the real quick. So just a second.
Right.
Let's see. I'm going to sign out.
So as for let's go back to what Micah Parsons says. No more rookie QB. Welcome to the real world. Well, he's going to get a reality when he realizes that we're going to be just fine. He's going to come to reality that, guess what? We still have a playoff coach. He's going to come to reality that we actually have a defensive coordinator, that we actually have a good special teams, that we actually have a better quarterback. We have a better running back. We have a better wide receiver core. We have a better defense in general. So he's going to – Micah Parsons and a lot of players are just talking shit right now because of the mainstream optics of what's happening with the 49ers. But at the end of the day, real fans know that we're just fine, that every player that we've missed out on, every player that we've gotten rid of, not missed out on, but every player that we've gotten rid of were liabilities and they filled no holes. So I'm just saying we're rectangular. All right. Sorry, these players were rectangular and they filled no holes. Okay.
All right. I do have – okay, this is the one I have admin rights on. So, okay. Now I got to remember to log in on this one when I come in here. Let me find his – we're going to be right back. So you said you're going to be right back as well, right?
Yeah, I'll probably be back by the time he gets back. I'm just going to get a quick bite. And
Yep. All right, so everybody, we're going to take a quick break here at the 12:30-ish. Go ahead.
Just real quick. And then I'll show you the voting polls, by the way, for our mock draft yesterday. Official voting.
Okay.
Oh, actually.
Look who's back.
Are we doing lunch break?
That's what we're about to do. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I just had to help my mom with some stuff.
Well, no, and also I forgot I had to log into the Niner Faithful Radio account so that I can have the admin privileges because I was like, let me log into the other one. That way I can put it on the Be Right Back thing.
Okay, yeah, don't worry. I can do that real quick.
All right.
Yeah, so then we'll be back here in a little while then.
Should we say 1:30?
That should sound good. Yeah, 1:30, 2 o'clock. My wife will be home about 1:15. I might be a little bit later depending on what she wants me to do.
Okay, that works for me. I'll say a little bit sooner, but that works for me. That works too.
Yeah.
My plan.
I said I might be a little bit later than 1:30, but I'll let you guys know.
All right.
We'll be right back.
All right. See y'all soon.
Yep.
How do I? Oh, there we go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. I am back. We'll be waiting for Wolfie and Captain Niner. Sorry, guys, about that. Hope you're doing well. I see the chat for, I think, Wolfie's channel it's been getting busy, but we are back from our lunch break. What up, Full Auto E from the Twitch? Appreciate you in here. Excuse me, Jim Everett the Great. Alrighty, well, let's see what ends up happening. We'll see. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh no, we were gone for an hour. I just had to do some stuff, like help out a little bit. So my other two guys that I've been doing the live with were holding it up while I was gone, but that wasn't even for an hour. That was for like 20 minutes probably. So anyways, we are back here. No Niners news happened during that time. I almost thought it might just because of yesterday, but there's some things we do want to talk about. You know, Nick Wagner and Jennifer Lee Chan came out with an interesting tweet, and we'll probably revisit this once Wolfie and Jason are back. But yeah, so what Nick Wagner says, best I can tell with adding Leonard Floyd and Javon Hargrave post June 1st basically to the cut, the 49ers are up to around 85 plus million in dead money on the 2025 salary cap. A clear willingness to make this the year they just pay the piper to clean up the books a bit. Yeah, definitely it's been interesting because some of these guys have high dead cap, and it's actually crazy because if you take that Debo one out, right, you're around at 55 million dead cap hit. Or no, you'd be at 56 because it is a $31 million dead cap hit for Debo Samuel. But because you have that, you're at 85 million, so it makes it higher than it really should be, but it is what it is. So, Niners, it's very interesting because they've been clearing books a lot, signing some players. But I don't really think they're going to sign any big name guys. If they end up, I think special teams wise, they'll add some veteran guys. But I think Niners are hoping that maybe a guy like Malik Collins, they could trade for like a 6th, 7th round pick, and then have another draft pick, because the Niners, I said this with Wolfie and Jason before we kind of left for lunches. The 49ers need to have like 15 draft picks. That's just how many damn holes they have in young talent that they need. So yeah, and then we have Jennifer Lee Chan. So I think this was an article that she might have written, but she says 49ers GM John Lynch forecasted all of these moves when he was at the NFL Scouting Combine a few weeks ago. Their goal is to get younger and less expensive to counteract all the big money moves they've made in the past. I think since Khan I've been here, we've been certainly top 5, I believe, number 2 cash spending team in the 4 years. So that means like your signing bonuses. Going into the 4th year, I think we're the 4th highest cash spending team. So at some point you have to reset a little, or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal and think there's some good that could come out of it. We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football trying to make a run at the deal last year. So a few things I take away from that, right? I think we're the 4th highest cash spending team. So at some point you have to reset a little, or at least recalibrate. Now, it feels like a lot because of the fact that the 49ers have lost quite a bit of their own free agents. But if you think about it, okay, they traded Debo, releasing Hargrave, releasing Floyd, releasing Collins, right? That's 3 guys you're really, releasing. And so I think like it just feels like a whole lot because it's just we're losing all these guys in free agency and then cutting these guys too. So I think that's a very interesting thing is like they have to get younger and you have to kind of recalibrate. I didn't again. I think we're just over exaggerating because it feels like it's been so many losses. But again, it's been what? And Kyle Juszczyk, right? 4 releases, okay. And they're big names. That's why I think people are kind of reacting this way. But really, if you think about it, it's actually not so bad. But we'll keep talking about it after I get Wolfie in here.
Oh my God!
How we doing?
We're cutting everyone. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I was just kind of talking about it because I saw some interesting tweets from some of the beat reporters, regarding the Niners. So Jennifer Lee Chan was like mentioning what John Lynch had said at the combine, which is like recalibrating, kind of doing a little bit of a reset. So I think everybody's just overreacting because there's all these free agents who are losing when in reality, we cut 4 players and they're just big names. So everybody's like, oh my God, we cut Juszczyk. Oh my God, we cut Leonard Floyd. Oh my God, we cut Jalen Hargrave.
None of those guys are actually pinnacles or anything of any kind.
Yeah.
Joe says here, our defensive line stinks. We had no starting defensive tackles. We didn't have any starting defensive tackles before these.
Yeah, honestly, all those guys we had were depth guys anyways.
Yeah, so it's not like we did not have any starting guys to begin with. So It's just name, man. Like people are just paying attention to names too much, not thinking about the grand scheme of things, especially us as 49ers fans, how we should know. I'm assuming like a lot of people who watch us and stuff like that, they love the 49ers. They watch the 49ers. So I'm assuming they know more than just your casual fan, but it seems like for the most part, people are freaking out, not realizing like, did you not like that guy when he was like, he cost us a W? Like you want to keep that guy? Mm-hmm. You want to keep that guy that didn't show up when we need him? You wanted to keep him? You think he was a starter? What do you mean?
Because I'm not saying people in the chat specifically, but there's people always, oh my God, this guy got hurt. What the hell, man? Oh my God. And then it's like they complain when we cut him or we lose him. It's like, I think it makes total sense what John Lynch says, because if you keep spending all this money and you're not winning a Super Bowl, why spend this money, right?
Yeah.
I get it. It's one bad season after. Where did I cut out?
Just one season after. That's it.
Okay. So yeah, after like one season, I get it, right? It's like, okay, we did bad and it had been a while since, we really had a down season. But I think it's like you still have to think of it as a whole picture. And in 2026, you actually have a lot of big name free agents. So I think it's more of like, it's not just about this year and paying Brock Purdy. Yeah. But I think it's about some of those guys where I think they will extend Fred Warner, George Kittle. It's just the fact is when you're not getting what you want and you're looking terrible, why would you stay the same? You go get rid of your players. Yes, I know they're at 85 million dead cap now, but that's for this year. That's for this year, guys. And I believe, could that go down? Like that could help the cap if they extend players too. So
yeah. I don't know. What is the cap right now after all these cuts? Like I last time I checked was 34 million.
So the thing is, you have to keep in mind this does not include guys that we are cutting, I believe, yet. So let me see though.
Val in the house. She got a new profile pic.
Yep. All right. So it says we have $32 million in cap space. But I don't know if that's fully like on over the cap,
Can you
share
Jim Everett the Great? I know we want viewerships and stuff like that, but I don't like that that kind of like people talking like that. What he hears is Papa J is gay. Like he's trying to talk shit about Papa J like that.
Did he say that up there? Where did he say
Jim Everett the Great. I think he should get banned. I'd ban him right now. That's what okay. Yeah, I think he's on my channel, so I can't do it, but I can't ban him.
Yeah, I think if you go to like your channel specifically, you might be able to.
Okay.
Like you might have to just open up a tab and what up, Papa J? Yeah, dude. But yeah, I didn't see that, but yeah, come on, guys. Even if we're fans of other teams, like I'm never gonna call a Chiefs fan that because I hate the Chiefs. Like, come on, guys.
Come on, dude, what the hell?
But yeah, I just it's fine. I think that they're kind of resetting. It's better to do it now than later. And I think it's remember when you're thinking about the cap. Okay, yeah, like when you think about the cap, it's not just about the current year. You have to plan what is it going to look like the next year, right? Well, so I think that's also kind of why these contracts sometimes take a while too. Is like maybe they have it in place, but it's just they need to figure out how to maneuver because the sport's not like basketball where there's like a threshold and then you start paying more tax. It's not like baseball either, so it's you have to stay within the
I took care of it. He's gone.
Well, he'll be banned in his chat. Like,
yeah, he's bound in my chat. I'm not putting up with that. I'm sorry. I don't care. I'm not having Jim Everett in here. So
fair enough.
I've seen him talk shit and stuff like that. That's really just all he does. He doesn't bring anything beneficial to the conversation or anything. So just more problems. I don't care.
Well, what are your thoughts just about like kind of the reset and this dead cap hit? Like, are you fine with it? You think it's such a big deal or not really?
No, I don't think it's a big deal. You got the picks for a reason, man. You got 11 picks in the draft to kind of reset everything, kind of like, put yourself back on track again. Go younger. And again, like it's kind of like Strawberry said earlier, it's like all the players that we got rid of, those positions were dressed last year and they filled in those positions. Now, the draft, they have to go and fill in those holes that they did. Like I understand that Macaulay Collins and Hargrave were not part of the D tackle situation and the DM, we got rid of Leonard Floyd, but this draft is stacked with those positions. Like it's stacked with D tackles, it's stacked with D, it's stacked with guards. You can go out there and get guys that can fill those holes that you are concerned about. And then let's say we fill those holes, those D tackles, those D ends, and those guards. Everything else is just depth positions you have to worry about from that point on. There's no real need to address those. Like, there's no worry there is what I'm trying to say. So they still have things they need to address. Like if they came out of this draft and they did not address any of these needs of any kind, then I'll be concerned. Then I'll be like on the above, like, okay, we just got rid of everybody and we don't even have depth anymore. So I feel like that would be very bad. But yeah, I don't know. I like it. I love it. I think it's fantastic, man. I know something we've been preaching like pretty much the entire like live and stuff, but I'm not worried about the cap at all just because of those draft picks that we have with the
my thing. Sorry, go ahead.
I think that we'll be very successful in the draft because we tend to be successful in the draft. I mean, like you're going to find those pieces that were the depth piece that released that will probably be just as good as those players, if not better. So, I mean, you want to go cheaper. You want to move on from this. Like, I don't know why people were tying the Super Bowl window to a washed Debo. To no offense to Dre Greenlaw, but he was the number 2 linebacker. As if they're acting as if we got rid of Fred Warner and we don't have a linebacker anymore who's all pro. People are acting like we got rid of the D line as if they did anything at all to stop the run or really actually was effective enough to get to the passer. I don't understand these cuts where people are thinking the window is close. Yeah. Even if you think we got worse today, right? And then you think that, oh my God, people in the draft are not going to be as good as these guys right away. You're banking a lot. We have the easiest schedule in the league. I have no concern of us we can get worse. We could be worse than we were. And I think as long as we're healthy, because that's the biggest thing.
I mean, I think we play the Bears, and what have the Bears done? Okay, fixed their offensive line, cool, but they don't. It's not like they've made a crazy move that they're scaring me at all or anything. And I think the thing is, like, it's a new era, right? I think everybody's stuck on the old era where it's like Debo, Greenlaw, Juszczyk, and it sucks because yes, this group should have had at least a Super Bowl, and they didn't, which I think is the more disappointing and sad part. Is like, looking at all these all pros we had, all these studs we had, and it's like we really should have won, but obviously it is what it is. So I think it's just a new era, new blood. The thing is, I think the Niners realized we cannot stay the same because otherwise we're going to fall behind. And what have the Niners tried to do? They want to stay consistent. I even said this yesterday, right?
Yeah.
They're never going to go all in like the Rams. And I get the Rams fixed it in 2 years. But the thing is, if you're just going all in and then it doesn't work out, it's like, what the hell? And the Niners didn't even go all in, and they're still having to do this. So that should tell you another thing too, right? So,
well,
I think it's just you have to trust it, man.
With the Rams too, as well, though. I mean, you had the Cardinals who aren't very good themselves. Mm-hmm. You had the Seahawks where they were they had a 10-6 season, a 10-7 season. I get that, but they were kind of like playing with fire with like how they kind of need to help their team out. Same thing with the Rams, man. They're like their defense. They had a great draft to address their defense, where the defense got relatively good. But they're kind of staying the same with their offense. I mean, they got an older guy in Devontae Adams, who's 32 years old, right? Not really addressing anything new. They got Puka Nacua in the 5th round, so they nailed that. So you can't even say that is a free agent they signed.
Yeah.
The offensive line is not very good. The tight end, I don't even know what tight end they have right now. Yeah. And you have Matthew Stafford, who's 34 years old. So Matthew Stafford is keeping that offense afloat, okay? Like, Matthew Stafford is a great quarterback, someone considering a top 5 quarterback in this league. And you could argue that. He's a great quarterback, and he's working with what has been given to him, and you expect him to work miracles. So when you have a quarterback like Matthew Stafford, right, he's able to elevate your team to wins, to scoring points, such as – and then when you got Sean McVay being as good as he is on the offense, if you have a good defense and you have Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay, it's kind of like with Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. As long as you have Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, and you don't even need to have the best defense in the league. You'll probably win games. You'll probably go to the playoffs, most likely the Super Bowl. Same thing with the Rams, man. They'll always be relevant, and I know people like hearing that, but the Rams will always be relevant on offense as long as they have Matthew Stafford and 1 or 2 weapons.
And
right?
Sean McVay,
And Sean McVay. Like, they work miracles. They do their job. They don't – they're also playing with something that they're playing with old weapons and things that they're relying on themselves. Like, they're patching things together with tape and hoping for the best is what they're doing over there. And they didn't have the injuries the 49ers had, right? So if you want to think to yourself, oh, well, the 49ers had more, so why didn't they had injuries. They were absolutely
CMC,
terrible.
Ayuk, Debo was not himself. He also got hurt.
Yeah, so like these weapons are like it's not the same. And I love Purdy. I love Purdy, but I do think Matthew Stafford is better than Purdy.
Oh yeah,
I know people like hearing that because the Rams. And I know there's a lot of people that hate the Rams, but I'm not going to be delusional and lie to you and say he's better than Matthew Stafford. Is a future Hall of Fame quarterback who's phenomenal. He's clutch. He elevates a team. And when that team, that is offense that's patched together, is not hurt or injured, like if Puka Nacua was out, right, last year, I promise you they would not have made the playoffs.
Oh, yeah, because Cup was hurt too, so it's like.
Yeah, so they were like a couple injuries away on offense to not even making the playoffs. But that didn't happen to them. They were fine. And their defense was super young, so the chances of them being hurt is really low. They were just in a perfect situation to make themselves into the playoffs. But if you gave the situation that the 49ers went through in 2024 to the Rams, they're probably would have the 5th pick.
Worse, actually, than
So so the Rams got lucky with their injury. They're good with their injury situation. But this year, man, if they get some injuries here and there, like some to very crucial, like cornerstone type players, they're done. They're not making the playoffs, right? Like if Puka Nacua goes out and Devontae Adams is not as good as advertised, they're screwed.
Yeah.
Puka Nacua is a top 10 wide receiver in this league. He's phenomenal. And they got lucky with him in the draft in the 5th round. So if he turns out to get hurt, who's Matthew Stafford throwing it to?
Tutu Atwell.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this team, I think as long as you have Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua, I think they will constantly score points just because they have that connection. They're that good.
Yeah. And I think just with the Niners, right? I mean, it is what it is at this point. But again, you just have to do that reset. And we saw it coming based on what John Lynch said in the presser. That we needed, like, sometimes we just need to listen to the words he uses because that will tell you, like, what's going to happen. Like, I know people usually say he spins things. Honestly, yes, he does at some points. But if you actually listen super closely and, like, see what word, like, hear what words he's using, like, you know exactly what.
He uses word salad a lot, but, like, he's very – there's truth in that word salad. It's exactly. That's what I always say about, like, everyone who makes an article or something like that is, you know, like, usually sometimes you find word salad or people will freak out in an article and it's like, okay, what are they saying? Is it an opinion piece? Is it saying in those word salad, is it saying I think this is going to happen or I predict this is going to happen? Then that means there's no real source, just what they think is going to happen. And it's not a real thing. It's kind of like with John Lynch when he says, like, hey, I think we're going to go younger. We still want to win a Super Bowl, blah. People on face value will think, well, yeah, that's something everyone wants and stuff. No, he actually told you we're doing this. And that's exactly what they're doing. So you can't always take, like, because you got to use fancy words, man. It's how you get clicks, right? It's how you get people to watch your stuff is by saying, like, I predict, or I think is this going to happen. I think Ayuk's going to get traded to the Browns, or I predict the Patriots are going to trade for Brandon Ayuk because they called about Brandon Ayuk one time, but they'll spin it, you know, and the 49ers answered a phone call about trading to Patriots.
And so that means she's going to get traded. No, we know the Niners as a team. They've even told us that they will pick up the phone call and listen because you never know what a team's going to offer. So, and it would be bad business, you know, not to listen. So I also think that, are we making the Super Bowl? Not as right now, but I think we have, again, you just need to listen to the words that John Lynch is saying because he told us this. And again, I think it's just the overreaction is because the fact that we're losing Green, LaHuff, Banks, Mitchell, you know, more. It's like that's what makes it feel worse when it's really not. Because if you think about it, okay, we're releasing Hargrave, Juszczyk, Collins, and Floyd. That's actually not that bad if you think about it.
Yeah, it's really not bad at all. I don't think it's so that hinders us. As for can the 49ers make the Super Bowl? As of right now, no, I won't say that, but it's no different than last year. Like, even if that entire D-line was healthy, which I think actually was not getting to the Super Bowl, theoretically speaking. I think that this 49ers, do I think they can make the Super Bowl? Yes. They still have ability to make certain moves right now to make a Super Bowl. But if you're asking, like, if we just went to the season with our current D-line right now, because that's really the biggest concern, honestly. If we went into the season with our current D-line, no, we're not making the Super Bowl for sure. But if you told me that we went into the draft and got a first round, second round D tackle who's actually pretty good starter, if you told us that we got Joey Bosa, another D end in the draft, if you told me that there's still room for a couple D tackles to get picked up, there's still room for the draft that's coming up. Yes. As of right now, as the roster stands, no, it's not a Super Bowl defensive line because you need someone on that defensive line. But I also think that Malik Collins, Javon Hargrave, Leonard Floyd, everyone else that we had was not a Super Bowl D line anyway. It just wasn't going to happen. The reason why last year I was a lot more hopeful in the situation. Like, if we just made the playoffs, I didn't think we were a Super Bowl contender at the time, which pretty much saying I don't think we'd win the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
But I think with that D line that we had before, I think we can make the playoffs. But if you're telling me win the Super Bowl, no, we need to have a draft where we get a couple D tackles and a couple D ends, and I think that actually puts us in that situation. Like even guard almost, because this team has operated, and I don't want to operate this way, but this team has operated with the bottom offensive line and still had efficiency in offense, scoring points, and going to NFC championships and Super Bowls with a poor offensive line. But they definitely need a better D line. So I think if they come out with 2 D tackles and 2 D ends that are good, just good, they don't have to be great, they don't have to be Eagles level. I think they can make the Super Bowl, especially with Robert Saleh as our defensive coordinator. Fred is a linebacker, 2 corners that we love a lot that are straight up 1 through 32 starters. And you got Mustafa. I think we can. We need 2 D tackles and 2 D ends that are at least good. I'm not asking for Eagles. I'm just asking for good. So as of right now, no, but free agency isn't over and the draft hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. So. Real quick, we've got some breaking news regarding a former 49ers, Leonard Floyd, who they just released, found a new home like this. He is headed to the Atlanta Falcons on a 1-year, $10 million deal.
$10 million?
I mean, that's how much we paid him, I'm pretty sure, per year, like last year. So. Real quick, also, the Another podcast says, lol, on Josie Bosa's Wikipedia, it says he has already been traded or signed with the 49ers. I saw that. If you remember, though, people can go on Wikipedia and just change stuff. If you guys remember, whenever Debo would play the Rams and we'd cook the Rams, right after the game, people would be like, the owner of the Los Angeles Rams, like if you went to Debo's page. So, I mean.
Yeah, Wikipedia is I'm trying to think of what's the word I'm looking for. Anyway, yeah, you're right. Like they could change what it says and stuff like that. Like they vote on it and like, hey, is this correct or whatever? And so I wouldn't take Wikipedia as an actual source, but I do think it's freaking hilarious that you could change it for like meme sake and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But all right, Jason back in the building. How we doing?
How's it going, brothers?
Good. We were just kind of talking about some of these tweets that were getting dropped, like from Jennifer Lee Chan and Nick Wagner, because the 49ers have $85+ million in dead cap. And then we were just kind of talking about, because Jennifer Lee Chan kind of brought up the combine when John Lynch was speaking about like how we kind of need to do a little bit of a reset, kind of tool, and how we shouldn't be mad about what's been going on.
Like and subscribe. 9 people in here. Like and subscribe for your boy. Let's go, man.
Sir. I mean, we kind of already hit on that. The fact that it's like, everybody kind of should have seen this coming, and that none of it really should have been a surprise in any sort of way.
Yeah.
I think you were gone when I think it was just me and Wolfie, where it's no, I think you were here. Where it's just like we're fanatics of the whole fan thing, and the quote unquote, the casual fan who just reads the headlines probably didn't see this coming. But if you're paying attention to what's being said and all this other kind of stuff,
exactly,
it shouldn't be much of a surprise. So I don't get it personally, but that's just me.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you look at the words that John Lynch said in the press conference, you wouldn't be shocked. It's just you have to pay real close attention to. And he says this like stuff. He does this all the time. It's just, again, you have to pay attention to the wording.
People pay attention to the name and not actually the production. They look at Hargrave, who's supposed to be this guy. Well, he's 32 years old and didn't have the production yet to go. Debo has a name. Everyone thinks on the outside looking in that he's supposed to be this great guy. He's had a bad year. No, he's washed. He's done. He's got to go. Floyd had great years with other teams, but he just wasn't great for us and doesn't fit the scheme of Robert Saleh. Had to go. He is fine. Collins. Don't understand the obsession with Collins all of a sudden, but for some reason, Collins leading this team just like really frustrated people. I don't get that. And Greenlaw, I understand, but like at the end of the day, like I understand what he did for our defense, but it wasn't like with him gone, Fred Warner's suddenly going to suck, and Green and Lenore suddenly not going to be good anymore, or Mustafa or Nick Bosa. it's weird to me. Like they're good player. Like Greenlaw is probably the only one I feel like you can argue being like, okay, we're gonna miss him, and that's kind of bad, right? That's like a huge negative. While everyone outside of him, there is nothing else that you lost where you're thinking to yourself, okay, that's bad. We just got worse. It's really just Greenlaw. Hufanga, no. Like I can't. Banks, no. Moore, no. There's no one. So it's just the react. If someone just told me that, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, we've got some breaking news here. The 49ers have agreed to terms with veteran special teams ace Luke Gifford on a 1-year contract, according to Tom Pelissero.
Damn it! Why did you get me all hyped, dude? I was all excited. I was like, oh my God.
But you also know, how this reaction is going to be. Oh my God, who's this guy? We suck. Yep. We're not doing a damn thing. That's going to be the exact wording how it comes across.
Who is this guy? Who's
all right? So let me pull up some stuff real quick. If you just want to keep talking about what you were talking about, sorry, and then once you finish, we can.
I think that players. I think that we should just calm down and be upset about Dre Greenlaw, but like I understand that. Like be upset about Dre Greenlaw. I'm not upset because I like availability as like the best ability. I truly believe that. And it's not like he got somewhat injury prone. He was injury prone. He was injured all the time. Okay. When he came back from his Achilles tear, guess what? He injured something else entirely, a shoulder, I think it was. And he would have been out for weeks if the season went on for longer. He is injury prone, whether we like it or not. And I don't want to pay millions of dollars to a guy who's going to fill in that position. And yes, he'll play great for you when he's on the field. But when he's out, guess what? He just took a spot from somebody that we could have invested in who would definitely be there. So I'm happy with it. But on a 49ers, as a 49ers fan, I can totally understand why someone would be upset that we lost him. I understand that. But everyone else, I struggle to understand. It has to be just because it's mass exodus that everyone's just thinking to themselves, wow, this is bad. And it's like, none of these guys helped us at all, dude. Yeah. None. Like, why? So, yeah, I it's frustrating me because I like when we went on our lunch, I went back on TikTok. I'm staying away from TikTok for until the draft almost because I'm sick and tired of seeing the memes. I'm sick and tired of seeing 49ers fans making these, we lost these guys, I'm crying, falling to my knees kind of type reactions. It's like, aren't you a content creator that's like, that knows everything about the team? Like, shouldn't you understand that this is okay? Like, but then I realized that like what comes to me again is like, it's not always about like if it's fact or not. Sometimes it's just about like, are a lot of people going to react to this and think it's funny, entertaining, or whatever? And seeing 49ers fans crash out gets you likes, gets you viewerships and stuff. So, yeah, I just think that teams need to. I think fans need to calm down. So I think everyone just needs to watch our stream and just realize how cool we are and how chill we are about it. But like, hey, it's okay. So,
well, I don't know if
I'm so what do you think? What's the name? Val asked the question earlier, and I said no, not as of right now. No, we're not. But Jason, what do you think of the question of can we win a Super Bowl right now with this roster?
Why not? Everybody starts at 0 at the beginning of the year. We have no idea. We could all be completely wrong. You know, like we're talking about like Ben Barks. Like I was always going to be, hey, maybe Jake Brendel will be that. No, that's not going to happen. You know, maybe Ben Barch, we don't draft someone who could, play guard. And Ben Barch turns out to be, Pro Bowl level kind of a thing, or something along those lines because he's given a chance and he's just going to run with it. I mean, we could this Richie Grant guy who's to say, he doesn't all of a sudden, just become, the best nickel cornerback in the league. Jair Brown, he could return to his rookie form. Ricky Pierce.
1 year doesn't define you. That's like one of the things I say. 1 year doesn't define you.
Yeah, that's why I always wait like 3-ish years till like I, say if a rookie or a drafted player most recently. Like,
John House.
But his rookie year, we showed how good he can be, and then obviously last year showed how bad he could be for whatever reason. We don't know if.
But I think some of that was Sorensen, obviously, too.
Yeah,
where it's like just
bad
placement.
In the house. Crazy juice in the house.
Do we expect Jair Brown to get better underneath the tutelage of Robert Saleh compared to Sorensen?
Yeah.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
I do. You know
If
what I
Steve
mean?
Wilkes got a lot out of him. I think honestly, Robert Saleh could do that.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And then you also have Gus Bradley too, right? That I think is gonna.
Oh, I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but you're the only one that's tooting Gus Bradley's horn here. I'm not the biggest Gus Bradley fan, man.
I
don't know.
I love the fact that we got.
Yeah, because it's two guys that run the same defense.
Who do you think taught Saleh how to run?
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna because
Saleh
had Gus Bradley on, like he was on his staff with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Just because Elvis created rock and roll doesn't mean he's the best rock and roll star. Okay, so Gus Bradley may have made Robert Saleh, but Robert Saleh made it awesome.
Yeah, but someone has to teach you how to play.
Yeah.
And I'm saying Robert Saleh took what was taught to him and made it better. And actually adapted, and now Robert Saleh is like tenfold better. I think Gus Bradley doesn't move the needle for me. I don't think it doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. That's the only thing I can say because it's not really. I don't believe in Gus Bradley as much as you guys do, which is fine. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad, and I don't think he's gonna hurt our team whatsoever. I think he is actually gonna click with Robert Saleh well, but I really do hope that Robert Saleh has way more control and that Gus Bradley is just more of an extension of Robert Saleh and what he has to say. That's the one thing I just hope out of it.
He only ran one of the best defenses of all time in the Legion of Boom.
That was 14 years ago.
No, but again, you're talking about he has the ability to lead a defense to be that great.
Yeah.
Gus Bradley had that back in that time, yes. But as teams evolve, defenses evolve, offenses evolve, sometimes whatever your philosophy was or how you approach the defense becomes old and no one uses it anymore because it's not sufficient enough.
So
Gus Bradley, yes, Legion Bruin is fine. Robert Saleh has proven that he's adapted to offenses every single year. Last year, he was phenomenal until he got cut. Year before that, he was phenomenal. He was amazing. So Robert Saleh has proven that it's not just like he stays, because if he stayed the same, then that means he would keep doing what Gus Bradley did. He'd be doing what
and Bradley was on his staff.
I know that.
It goes back and forth.
But I'm saying
I also think Bradley, though, the team he was given is just totally different, like with the tight.
He's got DeForest Buckner on that defense.
The Colt.
And Latu.
He's a rookie. He was a rookie, and that's just one guy.
Solid rookie. I think
that's just one guy though.
But yeah. So I'm not saying he is bad for the team, but I don't use him as a reference of excitement. And I think it's something that we're going to disagree on intensely. But yeah, So I don't hang on to things that happened in early 2010s. I don't hang on to those things. That's just not because things adapt and change. Mm-hmm. Robert Saleh has proven that he can be that he can adapt. So.
Alrighty. Jason, were you able to find anything on this guy? I was looking.
Not. It just says that he's a special teams ace kind of a thing.
Well, if we got a special teams guy, I guess that's a bonus because that's like one of the biggest deficiencies. So
I mean, if nothing else, we've been complaining for years to at least make the special teams mediocre. And we how many more games will we have won the last 3 or 4 years with a halfway decent special teams? Well, we're building a special teams apparently.
That's most important. I mean, what you got? Farrell,
well,
you got Grant who plays special teams, and now we got Grifford who plays special teams. Sounds like it. Trying to turn 32 into a way better special team. I like that. I like Brand Boyer.
Probably a lot of Boyer coming into this as well.
Yeah.
What
I like about these picks as well.
Time to say goodbye to my fake DFF jersey.
What is his What is his position? Luke Grifford. What's his name?
Linebacker.
I'm guessing linebacker. None of his stuff that I see says that he like what position he plays. It just says special teams.
It is linebacker.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
How much? It's got like a
Tom Pelissero.
Okay. PFF he's listed as a linebacker. Everything on Twitter says special teams.
Yeah.
I
don't know if you guys heard me, but I was saying rip DFF, man.
Rip DFF? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Flying in fouls?
Yep. I would be shocked if he's back again.
Again, he was the worst special teamers that we had on the team. He did nothing as a linebacker, so.
That was coverage, I'm pretty sure, like as an actual linebacker.
I keep cutting in and out.
Am I?
No, I keep cutting out like it's like fuzzy or something like that. But
here, I'm gonna just come back in because I have been kind of lagging a little bit. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just.
Am I glitching?
Back. No, you're fine. It's on my end.
Hey, let's go. All right. So you and I now need to duke it out about Gus Bradley. Let's go. I'm just kidding. All right. Kim said Greenlaw was the glue. He made Fred like Superman. I loved how they fed off each other, said Kim.
Yeah.
Kim in the house. Look, I think Fred is even a Superman without. I understand that it's like a boost. It's like an adrenaline boost for Fred. Helps him out a lot, but I still think Fred's an all-pro without him. Like I still think he's great.
Oh, for sure.
So, Leonard Floyd to the Falcons says Chad Schrader. Chad Schrader in the house.
Yep. How you doing, Chad?
I'm totally fine with that. That's fast. He found the home like super duper fast.
Yeah, it's like what, a couple hours? He's already
there. Good for them. I mean, I wish them the best. It seems like no matter what they do on that defense, though, it doesn't really like last year. Didn't they they went all out on their defense last year and that didn't really work out either. But then again, they got Jeff Ulbrich this year around, and I think they got different. No. Yeah, they had Jeff Ulbrich this year.
Ulbrich,
yeah. So, and I know that Onshul likes him a lot. Wanted him to be defensive coordinator. I wasn't a fan of him. I didn't really want him, but
I was high on him.
You're high on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't like what he did with the. I didn't like what he did with the Jets after Robert Saleh left. I just didn't like it. Like it took a huge
I think they were after
time.
Saleh left. They had nothing left. You know, like it was just like it's now in just complete free fall.
What are you guys talking about?
Jeff Ulbrich, because Leonard Floyd went to the Falcons, and we're talking about defense, and then it read to Jeff Ulbrich. So, and I said that was like one of your guys that you wanted, and well, we're gonna see exactly how good he was, and that's one of the things that me and Anshul actually debated on was like, I don't believe in him. You're like, you believe? Because remember we had like the defensive.
We were talking. We were going through the different like people that were out there for DC, and you know who I wanted, Jason. The old Saints head coach.
You want Dennis Allen?
Yeah, Dennis Allen. I wanted Dennis Allen.
I would have been good with Dennis Allen.
What?
Say what you want about Dennis Allen as a head coach, and I'll probably agree with you. But as a DC, he's a damn good DC.
I'm not even kidding. He's like the Spagnuolo of the NFC.
Takes here, man.
Hear me out. He's the Spagnuolo of the NFC.
I wouldn't go that far, but I think he's a damn good.
Okay, like close maybe.
No, dude. No, that's Robert Saleh. Robert Saleh is like, no, dude. No, I'm sorry. I have to bang the table on that one.
No. By the way, Niners love adding people named Luke on special teams, looks like.
Do they? Because Luke
Gifford and then the tight end.
Luke Farrell. Oh, that's true. Yep. That's true. Trader said Leonard Floyd to the Falcons. Then what else we got down here? Quest for 6 says Wi-Fi. Hey, I like that energy. Let's go, baby. That's the energy we need, man. That's the vibe, dude. Pour some water in the cup. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right, that's some energy I like to see there. Crazy Juice says, at the end of the day, we're just fans, right? Right? We turn on the fan and we blow, okay? Pause.
Explain yourself.
Because you're a fan, so when you're a fan, you blow.
Okay? Sure, buddy. However you want to dig yourself out of that hole.
I mean, did anyone think the Commies were going to make the playoffs? I actually believed in them. I actually have a video proving this, and a lot of people give me shit for it. And I really honestly should take a W. I need to make a video where I just have this whole victory lap of 2024 because I was right about a lot of things. Just saying, but I predict that just because my thing about the Commanders was I thought Dan Quinn was a great head coach with the Falcons. I thought he was actually really darn good. Mm-hmm. What people had a problem with was that 28-3 thing. And with that stigma, everyone was like, oh, he's shitty. He's sucky because he allowed that to happen.
But it's personally, it was Kyle.
Yeah, people want to blame Kyle too for that, but also I blame the entire coaching staff in general because the defense also allowed that to happen. It took a lot of variables for not just Kyle for that to happen, I think. But coming back to it, he still made the playoffs. He was still good. He still had a dominant team at the end of the day. Like he still did do those things. When I saw him go to the Commanders, I was like, oh, that's a great head coach. He's going to be better than McCarthy. He's going to be an excellent coach. I'm really excited about that. Then when they got Adam Peters, I was like, oh my God, I love that coaching staff. I love the GM now they have over there. Then when they had Jaden Daniels, I was like, this team, dude. I didn't think they would be that good though. Like, I was actually kind of shocked how good they actually became.
Yeah, I knew McDaniels was going to be good. I didn't think he'd be that good that quickly.
Definitely. Hopefully he doesn't take a CJ Stroud kind of type drop. That would kind of suck. To be honest with you. I'm back, everyone. Just had to get the little one off the bus from school. All right. Welcome back. Hey, Pop, I agree. I feel bad for Trey, too. Why do we feel bad for Trey?
Trey who?
Trey Turner? I mean, Trey Lance, Trey Hendrickson.
Who was looking for Collins was good, but not that hype that everyone makes him out to be. I don't know. I don't see anybody about Trey that he typed.
I don't even see the comment.
Kim says, I feel bad for Trey too. Hey, Pop, I agree. I feel bad for Trey too.
Maybe she means Dre?
Maybe Dre, yeah. That could be, yeah. It's probably just typo and Trey. That could be. I never thought that I could feel bad for Le Millionaire as much as I feel bad for Trey. No, they're talking about Trey.
Oh, Trey Lance.
Are they talking about Trey Lance?
Yeah, that's what that's what Papa J and Jake said, yep.
Oh, yeah, I don't feel bad for them at all.
I'm sorry, there's just too many Treys in this league that it's like yesterday I thought they were talking about Trey Lance. No, they were talking about Trey Hendrickson. Today I thought maybe they're talking about Trey Hendrickson. Now they're talking about Trey Lance.
I don't know. I don't feel bad for Trey. I think Trey had plenty of opportunities, had plenty of off seasons to prove himself. Like, I mean,
I just think he shouldn't have gone into the draft this early, you know?
Yeah, that 2020 draft was very, considering the whole COVID thing and everything that happened, it really kind of threw things in a rough there for sure. Yeah. She had a Caesar in her sleep last night. She was, oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. We're showing the best, man.
I have no idea where you're even in the chat.
Yeah, I don't see any.
I'm way back here. I'm reading all the chat, all the comments that we missed, so that way everyone kind of gets there.
From what time?
Since we're not saying anything. I'm at 2 minutes right now. I'm at 2 minutes. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. That's where I'm at right now.
Okay. So Nikita, my prayers go to you. Kirk Cousins could be a Brown. That'd be the most Browns thing to do.
Talk about going from somebody like complete opposite ends of the spectrum. You go from, Deshaun Watson to Mr. Clean Cut himself, Kirk Cousins.
That is quite the opposite of a quarterback room for sure. That's different ends of the spectrum for sure. That's crazy.
Who won the CJ Gardner-Johnson trade? I think the Texans.
Yeah,
that's Texans one heck of a secondary. I mean, You got is it Pierce, the safety from Baylor a few years ago.
I think I
then they have, their two young corners, Stingley and Kamari Lasser, I think it is. So
Lasser, yeah. I think that's a good combination for them. I think CJ, Gardner Johnson will be phenomenal for him, man. I think that's great. I think someone like D'Amico Ryans could reel someone in. So, Wolfie, your pants are always glitchy. Hey, I try to bring it. Not only are they glitchy, they're goofy, and they're honest.
Oh, I was going to ask you guys, should we say who won the mock draft?
No, we don't need to talk about that.
Why?
We don't need to talk about that. It's because I won.
Uh-huh.
We don't have to show anything. Oh my god.
Okay, maybe
I'd like to know now. Now that you brought it up, I'd like to know.
All right, so I just brought it up now. So realistically, I brought it up now. Okay, and I did not cheat. I did not say like this is my name or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the votes are practically unanimous on my end. So I got mock draft won by 71% of the draft.
Who is mock draft one? Yours?
Mock draft one is Jason's mock draft. He won pretty much unanimously. And I think I know why. I'm pretty confident I know why his mock draft won. Because he got Derek Harmon in the second round, while I got Nick Scorton, which I don't think a lot of people are high on or anything like that. But I'm still going to be a cocky douchebag and say that mine's better. And be like,
well, ladies and gentlemen, let me break this to you. Jason has also won the 49ermedia Twitter poll. So congratulations to Jason there. I don't know if I can pull up the YouTube one because that was on the last one, but I think it's probably clear to say that Jason won because I don't think we got enough votes anyways on my YouTube at least. So
I don't think. Well, it seems like obviously it's gonna be unanimous. Like even if we combine it together, it's unanimous that Jason won that one. So there's that. But I did not get in last place though. Freaking Jake saying you're eating a lemon peel, says Wolfie. Says Jake to me. It's not eating a lemon peel because we're not doing that, but we'll eat a lemon though. But that was
eating a peel would be horrible.
Hey, I got second on the Twitter poll that I did, so I'll take it.
Did I got in last place? That's actually shocking.
But it's close. It was like 50, 20, 30 as like the percentage.
Oh, okay.
And
I had 17 votes, and you were 12%. I was 18, and then Jason was 71%. So it's unanimous.
It must have been that Jonas Avenea pick that everybody just wants to hate on.
I think the reason why mine fell down was because I got another tight end in the last pick, and then I got Nick Scorton, which I don't think a lot of people are high on. But I think Derek Harmon also, because we remember the draft, I was like that was a great pick too. But I was thinking need at the time.
I don't mind Scorton. I don't mind. I don't think I'm as high on him as you are, but I wouldn't mind him if we picked him.
I haven't like he's like
is he that guy that barely had production?
No, that is Shamir Stewart.
Yeah, I keep getting confused between the two, but I do not like Shamir.
Stewart just doesn't. He's one of those guys that it's all hype.
Yeah, exactly. I get he has the speed. It's like bro did not produce.
He just doesn't finish on anything. It looks good. He's going to be that. There's always one guy every year who looks great in the combine, and he's going to be one of them.
Yeah, that's actual over here, man. That's what he's doing.
We're both having to do it. What do you mean?
What are you talking? I got in second place.
So I thought it was just we're doing it based off like
second place is just win. First loser.
Well, no, because you all right, but no, he won this one.
Yeah, right? So he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't do anything. You're the one that has to go meow for 5 minutes.
He doesn't finish. Pause.
I'm gonna just. This is what I'll do. I'm gonna do a meow for like 5 seconds and then just loop it.
We gotta do like in Super Troopers.
And I'm just gonna loop.
I need you to do this right
5 minutes and just play the sound.
But yeah, you won that one. What the hell was that? Is that the sound?
Yeah.
I was gonna bring my cat on here.
What the heck?
News?
The Saints are signing Justin Reed to a 3-year, $31 million, including 20.
That's it?
Wow.
But they also brought back Matthews. So that's kind of interesting.
That's a great deal for the Saints, man. $30 million for 2 years? 31?
31 and a half, yeah.
Wow, that's a phenomenal deal for that guy. Wow, that's crazy.
All right, so this is from Lombardi. Former Titans special teams coordinator Cole Anderson is now with the 49ers as an assistant under Bryant Boyer. That's a connection to Luke Gifford, the second player with 300-plus special team snaps in 2024.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
I want to see it if we talked about Colt Anderson when we did that.
Low-key kind of wanted Justin Reed, to be honest with you. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought he'd be a great free safety, and he'd be a game changer. I think he would have been crazy for $15 million.
Oh, okay, yeah. Colt Anderson's the assistant special teams coach. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cutting good players for no reason makes no sense. We are not even replacing these players.
Let's see.
We're going into a 2-year rebuild. We're not cutting players for we're cutting players for a good reason.
Well, let me just ask, who do you think is the one that we cut for no good reason?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. Yeah.
So just let us know who you
Okay,
think
so the
is
49ers have officially announced the release of Kyle Juszczyk, the re-signing of Kevin Givens, and tendering a second-round tender to Jordan Mason.
If we don't trade Mason under that tag, we're most likely keeping Mason, which is something I know you wanted. So
it's like $5 million on that tag.
I'm good if we trade or keep him, to be honest.
I hope we keep him, honestly, just because the injuries we always end up.
I want to trade him. I want to get a
why?
Because we have Guerrero and CMC, and then it's a deep running back draft. We can get Ollie Gordon the second. We get Ollie Gordon the second, possibly the 4th round.
I'm sorry, I don't trust Kyle Shanahan to draft a running back, even though he drafted Guerrero last year, bro. I do not.
What do you mean? He does a phenomenal job. He just isn't good in the 3rd round.
Trey Sermon, Tyrion Davis-Price.
Undrafted free agents, Matt Breida. Okay, Jordan Mason.
Jamichael Hasty.
Who else? So that's 3 guys. While you got Breida, Guerrero, Mason. There's another guy too. Mitchell. That's 4.
Okay, but that was late round or undrafted. I'm talking early.
Still got him. Still drafted.
No.
I'm not saying draft a guy in the 3rd.
Oh, and then you know what was the worst thing in 2017?
Joe Williams.
Yeah, Joe Williams said, do not draft me because I will not.
I don't want to play football.
And what do the Niners do? Oh, nah, we're good. We're going to draft you.
Maybe we can change his mind.
He said that he didn't want to play, and then he changed his mind towards the end. He was like, yeah, you know what? Actually, I do want to play. And then it turns out that he just didn't have the effort and didn't really want to play.
Jay, what do you mean that they're what?
Anders, what?
Boyd says you cannot win a Super Bowl with no depth at the defensive line. You cannot just rely on rookies. Well, that depth was not very good depth.
I kind of disagree. I'd rather have young studs down there who aren't going to get tired as easily, and that way they run harder longer.
Yeah, you're definitely not going to win a Super Bowl if your depth it can't stop the run.
Yeah.
So we weren't going to win a Super Bowl even with that defensive line because they can't stop the run. So if you thought Collins wasn't going to do it, Hargrave wasn't going to do it, so losing them was fine. Leonard Floyd is not going to do it.
No.
So I think that I think we're just I think Joe that you're just feeling the release. I think I'd much rather have a rookie who has the pedigree of stopping the run than someone I know who can't stop the run. Yeah. You're putting regardless of that depth, they're just taking up not only a space as well, they're taking up significant cap. So it's not just like it's a $1 million type guy. There's like a $10 million. A couple of those are like $10 million guys, $13 million guys or whatever. You can't have that if they can't help you win a Super Bowl. So I disagree with that one, but yeah, Justin Reed's got. So who's left? Who's the big free agents that are currently left on this team in the free agency right now? Who's left? Justin Reed just fell. Domino fell. Anyone else?
Kyle Juszczyk.
Do we have the list?
Javon Hargrave. Oh no, he wasn't.
I think Hargrave signed with
I forgot he signed this morning with the Vikes.
Collins. Asante Samuel Jr.
That's not bad. I wouldn't mind him as depth. Give him a shot. I
don't know who else. Whoa.
There's a couple. There's Levi Azurke, one of the top defensive tackles.
Dude, that would be nice.
I like him. Joey Bosa. I know that Jason doesn't like him, but I wouldn't mind getting him at this point. That's great. He's a good run stopper. Pass rusher.
Oh, let's talk about this, Jason.
Russell Wilson.
Because everybody's been talking about how Wikipedia now says Joey Bosa's on the 49ers. It's like, bro, people.
Well, it said he was traded to the 49ers, too. It's like, how do you trade somebody that's a free agent?
True.
Yeah.
That's like,
I didn't see no last-minute trade.
Let's see. Let's see. So who's left out there? Jonathan. He's gone. He's gone. Aaron Rodgers, Tyler Lockett. Low-key wouldn't mind Tyler Lockett.
Oh my
no.
What's I like Tyler Lockett? I've had Tyler Lockett in my fantasy.
Sorry, I think he's washed.
Damn.
I've had that man as in my keeper league for like 7 years, and he burns me constantly.
He's solid, brother.
No, I'm okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Anyone else that's also a free agent right now that's currently out there? There's a couple of so we got
Ashton Davis,
Khalil Mack out there.
Brandon Eccles.
Kenny
Yeboah.
This list sucks.
So there's really not that many like outside of like D end left.
By the way, I'm not reading this off a website. I'm just blurbing.
Kareem Hunt, Mostert, AJ Dillon, Cam Akers, Khalil Mack, Alexander Madison, Amir Abdullah, Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Amari Cooper, Elijah Moore, DJ Chark, Tyler Boyd, Sterling Shepard.
Moore, I wouldn't mind.
There's a few wide receivers out there. Damn, they're available.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna test this. All right, cool.
49ers touchdown.
That's gonna be the sound when there's breaking news now, because I can't find anything better. So
Cooper Kupp
works. That works, man. Yeah, I mean, there's still like one of the guys I want the 49ers to get is still out there. Levi, I want him a lot. I really do. I think he's fantastic. Yeah. Joey Bosa, I do like Joey Bosa. I do hope we land Joey Bosa. Offensive line wise, we can still get Josh Myers. I like him from Green Bay. I think he's a good center.
He's the center, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'd be solid. Coleman Shelton is still out there. So when I liked that was
you're so addicted to Coleman Shelton
because he's underrated as a motherfucker. Okay, he is talented and he'll be cheap. So if we land Coleman Shelton, expect me to react appropriately. Okay, all right. There are three.
We're about to get a JaMychal Hasty talk where, oh my God, guys, he looked so good in preseason, guys. He needs to be on this roster right now.
I have never been a JaMychal Hasty guy. I want to throw that out there.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying how other.
There was a lot of people that wanted him so badly.
Yeah,
dude, I literally remember being like, "Oh my God, he's a, preseason hero. If there was, a Hall of Fame for the preseason, he'd be in it." It's like, bro,
the practice hero.
There's one thing that Boyd says that I get on board with. We drafted a terrible kicker instead of somebody like more important, like D tackle or something like that. I get on board with that a little bit. 2020, but 2023, man, you barely had like what 3 third round draft picks, not that many draft picks to choose from or anything like that. They nailed. I still believe in Jair Brown. A lot of people still hate on Jair Brown, but I still believe in him. He had one bad year. I think he's still good.
Sure, he's still out.
Who else came out of that draft in 2023? That was pretty bad.
Cameron dropped too.
Cameron drops. We know that.
Brandon Willis.
Who's good?
Jair Brown. D. Winners. Jalen Graham.
D. Winners, I don't count. I think he's just depth right now. I don't think he's counts good.
Literally no one.
No one breaks into that draft.
No one has proven enough from that.
Yeah.
No
I don't think
more
2023
AFC
destroyed
players, please.
I like Scatterbo. I'll take Scatterbo for sure.
I'm just kidding.
I don't think the 2023 destroyed our depth. That's wild to me, man. I don't know. You're killing me, Joe. You're killing me, man. I don't understand.
I think I think he's got the right idea in that draft was so bad for our depth in general for what we did draft.
Yeah.
It set us back a year. Like that should have been the year where we could have, there were some good players that came out of draft, especially, we drafted, 2 tight ends. One, I didn't mind the Braden Willis draft, but Cameron Latu in the 3rd round when he was still, only played 2 years as a tight end and wasn't even good.
That was weird to me.
Just Drake Jackson wasn't a proven commodity when, we drafted him to start that draft with.
Who?
Exactly. So I mean, to an extent, we didn't destroy it, but it definitely put everything a year behind. Because if say half that draft class pans out, if Drake Jackson's a decent player, we're not scrambling to find a bookend opposite of Bosa right now. We're not going out necessarily looking for Joey Bosa or anything like that. We get what if we've gotten another offensive lineman instead of Cameron Latu?
I think Braden Jones on the Steelers was available at the time.
So what if we got our new center, that's starting right now instead of Brendel. So I mean, I understand. I think I understand what he's trying to go, but it did set us behind quite a bit.
Who did we get in that 2023 offseason in general that stuck around? Not just draft, but I think also that was the Hargrave offseason as well. I don't think we got anybody good in the offseason either.
Yeah.
Roster breakdown.
I don't know.
Hargrave. Brandon Allen came over. Chris Conley, John Feliciano. That does not seem like it's the whole list.
Yeah.
It's also the Niners website, which completely sucks. I hate the Niners website and all that shit, man.
They don't update it at all.
They never update anything. It's just terrible.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that one. I know it's a bad draft, stuff like that, but I think it's an accumulation of bad offseasons. I don't think it's just that one 2023 season. It's bad. That 2023 offseason, as basically what I was mentioning, and that was terrible, right? I personally, and now you're trying to get away from those players now. See, those players that were bad, like Hargrave, people are upset that we're losing him. He was part of that 2023 offseason, was terrible. You want to get rid of him. The draft picks, Latu, and you want to move off from Moody, right? You want to get away from what you all as fans also agree are bad draft picks or just bad moves. So why are we upset that we're moving on from these guys? Like, I don't like doing the same thing and expecting the different result here. With I get the depth, but Jesus,
I will never forgive them for not getting fucking Creed Humphrey. I'm still this day pissed off that we had multiple chances to grab Creed Humphrey and we did not fucking take him.
Wasn't he a second round pick?
Also, by the way, Wolf, if you were wondering why Jason and I were laughing, we were both trying to press on the same comment, and we just kept going back and forth.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, I must miss something here, but I don't think. I don't know. I don't think that. I don't know about the Creed thing. Wasn't he a second round pick?
Yeah.
He's arguably one of the best centers in the league right now.
Second or third round pick by the Chiefs, yeah.
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure out how that's the Lance's fault because those are first round picks we missed out on.
Well, he meant the Trey Lance draft.
Oh, gotcha. Draft
not
in general.
The actual Trey Lance pick. Yeah.
Okay.
No, but I mean, it's just he was there for us. We could have grabbed, that again, something else we missed off.
The problem is Kyle only relies on centers that have been in the league. He does not like rookie centers. I guess it's difficult for them, but it's come on, man.
I don't know if I agree with that. I know Strawberry said that same exact sentiment, so I'm probably on the minority of that one. But I kind of disagree with that. I just don't, because there's other positions he hasn't drafted before. right? Like made a major priority towards them. I mean, there's other positions like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I guess he did that. They drafted a tackle first round. They haven't drafted a guard yet, the first round or anything like that. They made that kind of a back end. They drafted Banks in the second round. That didn't work out.
Interesting.
Safety, they didn't do that. Corner, they did was second round. So
I agree with Joe on this one. For a team that, when they first came out, they said that we were going to build in the trenches on both sides.
Yeah,
we haven't done a whole lot, especially since 2024. We've only drafted Drake Jansen, Robert Beal, Evan Anderson.
Well, Evan Anderson wasn't even drafted.
Yeah, he was undrafted.
Oh, yeah, it was. Then there's two more. Who else do we not? We've only drafted 4 defensive linemen in 4 years.
Drake Jackson.
I'm trying to think the last time. I think you might be honest. Like I do think that.
No, I was talking about this with me and TJ on one of our shows a couple of weeks ago, and it's just like for a team that wants to have, because if you want to run the wide 9, you need 4 guys up front who are just badass.
Let me see
and we have not put in the commodity to rebuild the defensive line in 4 years. And so like I said, shit.
I think who else?
We haven't used that. That's true. I mean, like that 2023 draft.
There's only 4 guys that we've drafted since 2020 on the D line.
The last time we drafted an actual D tackle seriously was Javon Kinlaw. Everyone else was either a 5th, 6th, 7th.
Wait, Jason, we're looking at what since 2020?
It's 2020.
Since 2020, yeah.
Okay.
Because you're right. I mean, like when Kyle Shannon and John Lynch.
Okay, so they've gone real quick. Javon Kinlaw.
Mm-hmm.
Then they've gone. They didn't go D line at all in 2021. 2022, Kalia Davis.
What draft?
Kalia
Davis.
23.
Drake, wasn't it?
Drake was
Robert Beal Jr. Oh, Drake Jackson was 2022. Okay. Yeah.
Second round though.
And then they didn't draft one in 2024.
But we're trying to think like D tackle though. He says like what D tackle.
Oh, D tackle.
Because D end we know they try at D end. That is something I know they try at.
Okay,
but like D tackle.
No, that's all we've drafted for defensive linemen in general.
Yeah,
that's it. 4 defensive linemen.
They've shown more priority towards D end though than they ever have D tackle though. Like for example, they got Robert Beal Jr. and then they got Drake Jackson, so they made it a prior 2 years in a row.
Yeah,
that's still not enough if you were going to try and build your team on the wide 9 defensive line.
Well, he wasted a second round pick. That's a quality pick, hoping that you land there though, right? Not first round. If you're talking about first round, we didn't have first round picks.
That's in general. We're not even getting backups or any developmental picks. That's 4 picks in almost in 4 years. That's it. You cannot keep up if that's what you're going to do.
I mean, look at the Eagles, bro.
D end wise, but D tackle wise, I agree. D tackle wise, but I don't do your D end wise. I think they've tried because they technically used their second round pick, which was their first pick in the draft, to get a D end.
But you're missing the point of you need multiple picks on people, hoping that somebody pans out. Yeah. We've spent more picks on wide receivers than anything else. And how many great wide receivers have we had?
Yeah, but we all know that Kyle loves like wide receivers and things of that nature. There's always. I'm not saying that D tackle and D line are like that's the number one thing that's been addressed or anything like that. But they have addressed the D end position a little bit. It's not like they completely ignore the D end. It just they put that into a higher priority. Yeah. They put D end into a little bit more of a higher priority than they did D tackle. D tackle.
You're putting the bar on the ground and expecting them to get over.
Look at what the Eagles have done. Jalen Carter, then they got Nolan Smith, right? And then they got that other Georgia defensive tackle that I can't remember.
I don't care for Nolan Smith, and I don't care for Josh Sweat. I don't think they're that great. I think Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis, I think Jalen Carter is what makes that D line work. I think Jalen Carter is like
okay, but my comparison is not that they've been good. I'm just saying that the fact that the Eagles have been drafting defensive line, more than the 49ers.
Well, yeah, like I said, I don't think it's the pinnacle of something because obviously wide receiver has been like the number one thing that they've addressed. But I'm agreeing with the D tackle thing. I think that's actually kind of wild. The fact that they claimed that D tackle, D line in general is so important. that they haven't really drafted one or try to use a second round pick one or anything like that, when they claim that the D line is as important as it is, right? Like they will get one in the 5th, 6th, or 7th round. I'm saying they kind of did a little bit by making the first pick in 2022 Drake Jackson. I think that was 2022. Drake Jackson.
Yeah.
They used their first pick on a pass rusher, and that didn't work out because he was terrible, and you're probably not going to play in 2025. Mm-hmm. But as for D tackle, they didn't use one in the 3rd round. They didn't use one in the 2nd round. They didn't use one in the 1st round. They first got it in 2024. I agree. I think it's actually I agree with Joe that D tackle was kind of ignored after 2020 once they got Javon Kinlaw. It's almost as if like they got jaded by D tackles and just thought to themselves that they can't draft D tackles or something because Javon Hargrave didn't work out. Who did they draft before Javon Kinlaw? Because I know they had DeForest Buckner already.
Solomon frickin'
Solomon Thomas. Hey, there's another one that Dean's talking about.
Who's a Cowboy now?
He signed with the Cowboys today.
Yeah, I think they do need to make DN more of a priority, right? I understand that, but they're trying to find that bona fide number 1 guy on the opposite side of Nick Bosa, and it didn't work out with Drake Jackson.
What up, Carcast?
I can't hear what you're saying. D tackle. So I do think that, but here's the thing, guys. On the bright side, we're talking about how we need D tackle, right?
Yeah.
It's happening this year, for sure.
Oh hell yeah, it is. There's no way they don't.
This is the deepest position in like the history of almost like the NFL draft in general. Just there's so many good tackles coming in, defensive tackles coming out of this draft.
So we can be happy and excited that we're actually going to address it this year, right? I know Joe's upset that we didn't do it years prior, but it's better late than never, I feel like, and especially considering you getting rid of these depth pieces that do absolutely nothing for you, don't help you win a Super Bowl, allows you to open the door for these rookies to come in and actually be effective and actually be dominant. Like, I mean,
yeah. And I said earlier too, is we're into a new era. We were at the Deebo Samuel, the Kyle Juszczyk, right? The Javon Hargrave era. Now it's a new era here in San Francisco. And I think people are mad that like we didn't win a Super Bowl in that era.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing.
You know, we've lost how many in a row now? We're desperate to I'm tired of saying the quest for 6 kind of a thing. Yeah. You know.
Quest for 6, baby. Let's go.
Quest for 6. For 6.
Right.
No. At this point, it's quest for 6. So how long it's been?
But yeah, I think that D tackle. But I like some of the picks that decisions we made. They worked out. Like last year, I know.
Last year's
D tackle. Last year was. I feel like you can't. You'd be like, yeah, we need a D tackle, but hey, we hit on everyone, like pretty much everybody. I mean, that's kind of something you got to praise and be like, okay, that's great. We didn't get a D tackle, but we got players that fill in those positions where you can move on from. You can move on from a Mooney Ward. You can move on from a Deebo Samuel, things of that nature. Like those, like guard wise, you can move on from Aaron Banks and stuff like that. You're not tied to these terrible players anymore. So at least the outside of last year was great. They have another opportunity this year where all their needs fit this draft, like as like a perfect puzzle piece. Like it's like the most
tight end, defensive line, offensive line. I mean.
It is the perfect. I will be okay. I tell you what.
Trenches draft.
Yes, straight up trenches draft. That's probably why they're not really going all out on. That's probably. I'm not saying I would want this to happen, but it's possible we're not going to get a D tackle at all in this free agency because they see. Oh. But if they don't do that, and if they go in the draft, and they do not get a D tackle with at least the 2nd round pick, I'm not saying the 1st round pick has to be a D tackle or a D end. I'm not going to say that, but if they leave the 2nd and 3rd round without D tackle and a D end, I'll be kind of disappointed. I'd be upset.
I kind of want 2 of the top 3 picks to be defensive tackle / end pieces.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And so that's why I think they should trade down at 11, get to maybe 15 or something.
Mm-hmm.
You accumulate another draft pick your guy.
If we can get 6 picks in the top 100, and just go with that. That'd be nice.
How many picks right now do we have in the top 100? Is it like
so? We got 11, 43,
5,
75,
4,
99.
Yeah,
4.
4. Okay.
4.
Yeah.
So if we could trade down
to...
twice and then still get another pick in that top 100 somehow, some way, I'd be good.
Yeah, like 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, if we get another pick in the 50s and then another one like mid 80s.
I think that'd be. I think it's almost as if like the second to fourth end of the fourth round is just so. It's so. I'm not trying to be weird here, but it's so juicy, man. I just want to sink my teeth into it because it's so. There's so many options. What's that?
It's a calm down, Diddy.
I'm super excited, man. Okay,
but you are right. Like you could own this if there was a time where we didn't have a first round draft pick, like with after the whole trade thing, this would have been the draft that would have been the perfect one to not have that first, because I think picks number like say 40 to about 150 are just loaded, and you can get some really good players in that first 150, 175 picks.
Yeah. Jake, it's that level of excitement, man. It's that level of excitement.
Oh my God. About goddamn time, Mr. 49ers throwback. Where the
Okay, I thought you were
saying. I thought there was something something big was going to happen.
You got me all excited. You can't say that kind of stuff.
Wait, Jason, what do you mean in the private chat?
TikTok.
No.
Oh my God. My TikTok is just like my own private stuff. I make my videos on there, but I don't advertise it or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't advertise mine enough, but I'm gonna go back on it. It's just the same as everything, Jason.
All
right. But no, I mean, this D tackle, it's just so perfect. Like there's, it's kind of like with what Historic Stoic here says. Kenneth Grant would be absolutely perfect for the 49ers. I agree. I think there's 4 or 5 D tackles at 11 that would be starters like right away. Would I rather have someone else? Maybe. But I mean, if you trade it back into the 20s, you could probably still get Grant. Maybe not Grant, but you could probably maybe get Walter Nolan if he falls there. Or you can get TJ Sanders in the second round, who's phenomenal. Norman Lott from Tennessee is phenomenal. I like him a lot.
And that drop from those 2 or 3 guys is not as big as people think it is.
Exactly.
It's like you're going from, a 99 to like a 94. It's not that big of a drop in how good they are.
Like Derek Harmon would be phenomenal. I love Derek Harmon.
Dude's big and just a beast.
So, yeah, it's almost a perfect. It's almost as if the 49ers must trade back. Like there's almost like no choice but to trade back and get more picks in that great area. Especially when you are preaching that you got to go younger and you're saying that we're getting rid of all these depth pieces, right? Then you're telling us that you need to go out and get starting young players. How do you do that? You trade back in the draft, trade up in the draft, so that way you have multiple picks between the end of the first round all the way up into the 5th round, where you have 10 picks in that general area.
Yep.
Like you're almost telling us that that's what you got to do. And if you don't do it, I'd be shocked. If the 49ers come out of this draft with a wide receiver, a corner, a free safety, and a linebacker, a running back, I will be super upset. I'll be so genuinely upset if they did all that with their top 4, top 5 picks in this draft. I would be genuinely upset because that's just such not a priority. And then I'd be on Joe's side where I'd be like, okay, yeah, I'm concerned, man. Now we not only do we not have depth, we don't have anyone there. Put me and Jason on that D line, and it would be instantly improved at that point. Okay. Just because there's just nothing happening there.
That was a good name, defensive lineman.
So, says I'm worrying the second, hopefully the third. We need a free safety bad. I don't know if we need it badly. I don't know if it's a bad situation. I've said this before. I think this was yesterday. I was thinking to myself, it is a need. I think it's something we need to get a fast guy. But if Robert Saleh was told Kyle, hey, we don't need a guy, I think we could do good with Jair Brown and Mustafa. I have my faith in him.
Yeah, and I mean, we brought in Richie Grant today for at least special teams as well. And I know he didn't do great in coverage last year, but I mean, the 2 years before that, he was decent enough. So
I was going to say that the 2 years in 2022 and 23, he was actually pretty damn good, right? And I think he played free safety.
He wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great to wear. Just decent, solid.
Yeah. I don't know if it's.
I remember loving him coming out of that draft so much. I was like, I need Richie Grant on the Niners, and it's nice that they.
Well, you got
nice
4 years later,
finalist. Having anybody that's a Jim Thorpe finalist, has talent.
Yeah. So he had 2 good years and 1 bad year, and kind of back to philosophy. 1 bad year is define you. Maybe he's that safety with a real defensive coordinator, right? Someone like Robert Saleh would probably get the most out of him, I'm sure. And 4.52 is not slow for a safety. That's actually ideal for a safety speed, I think.
If those motherfuckers are teaming up against you, you should already.
I think Jason's watching TikToks right now.
I'm trying to post something to TikTok.
Gotcha. By the way, real quick, I think do you guys want to do another draft situation? Another draft? But we trade back?
How about we do a mock where we're just all doing one?
Just one huge mock?
Yeah. One mock and we switch picks.
Yeah.
But we gotta trade back though.
Sure. You trade back, you lose your pick.
Oh yes.
No, we have to do it where we trade out of. We have to do it where we trade out of the not out of the first round, but trade back from the 11th pick, though.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up PFF and I'll share my screen and I'll let you all pick the settings because you guys will be better at. Do we want to do 7 then, or 7-round knockdown?
I think I like 5. I think 5 is good, right? What do you think, Jason?
I'm down to go. I'm down to go
7.
deep.
Screw it. Why not?
I'm good for going deep.
Pause.
You gotta say pause, man. You gotta say pause.
Nothing to pause when you're going deep.
I need to add more sounds in here. That's for sure.
That's what happens when you're now on almost hour number 6, 7 streaming. Yeah. You just get deep in your mouth. Well played, sir. Well played.
Anyways.
All right. What's taking this Joey Bosa signing so long?
All right, I'm gonna pick a number between 1 and 7. Let me think of a number. Or 1 and 10, let's say. All right, got my number. Jason, say a number.
5.
Okay. Wolfie.
Yes.
Pick a number between 1 and 10 and not 5.
Oh, he took 5, dude. That's like the best number to take.
The easiest best one to get for.
7.
Sorry, Jason 1. It was 5.
Once again.
All right, Jason's first. Jason's first. Wolfie will go. You want to go second or third?
Where's the wheel? What happened to the wheel? What happened to the wheel?
We're changing it up. Fine. You want to do duck racing? You want to do duck
racing?
The wheel's not biased.
You want
to
do
done duck racing? Duck race on a show in a while.
You know what? Let's do it. Duck race.
Show us a duck race. Let's do a duck race.
All right, hold up. We're just making this interesting.
This is what the content comes to.
I'm naming my duck Steve. I'm naming my duck Steve.
I don't know if I can.
No, but
I don't think you can name it. I think you should put the name Steve.
All right.
Okay, Steve. I can edit the name. Okay, what do you want your duck name?
Steve.
Okay, Jason.
Ufa Kefe.
What?
UFAKEFAY.
Wait, sorry.
F?
Hold up.
Wait, what does that mean?
Not let me?
That is Samoan for fuck you, asshole.
Gotcha.
Okay, it is not letting me add it. Hold up.
It knows it's a bad word.
Because you told him, yeah. Because you told him.
No. It's just not letting me type in another name.
No.
That's my Xbox
Okay,
name. That's the
so
first
we
thing I
said,
think of.
what was it again, Wolfie?
Steve.
Are you serious?
Steve.
Oh yeah, Steve from Minecraft. Okay. How do you spell? Okay, Jason, what is it?
Steve from my old plant that I used to have. It died like not too long ago. Name my plant Steve.
Kefay. Mickey Mouse.
Kefay.
F-A-Y.
Okay.
Oofa Cafe.
Let's see. What should I name mine? Let's see.
It's almost been too quiet up to something. Oh, because the 49ers not doing anything?
Nah, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm just going to. All right, let me share the screen.
I don't think, honestly, I don't know.
I don't think much is going to happen.
Yeah. I'm going to wait until after the draft to kind of like have a full, like, freak out judgment.
Robert Tunyon to the Chiefs. Interesting.
Oh, everybody's going to have a normal name but me?
It is.
That's fine.
Name my guy Bob. I'll be Bob.
Okay. Dude, Bob? I couldn't think of anything. That's like I'm gonna just name it Luke since we've signed 2 Lukes.
Bobbing for apples. Luke.
All right, here we go. 3. Okay.
Come on, Steve.
I think it's the minute. Yeah, we'll do 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay, let's go. Come on.
I think that's what it.
I'm doing 3 minutes.
All right, here we go, boys.
All right. Steve, let's go, Steve. No.
What the hell?
What kind of 10-yard dash was that?
You did 3 seconds is what you did.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was like. Hold up. Does it not let me change it again? God damn it. Oh no, hold up. Okay, we'll do like.
Do 1 minute. Just do
a minute.
All right.
There you go, 60 seconds. That works.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, technically, it's more efficient. It's like 1 less click. Technically.
3, 2,
1
1
minute anyway. Let's go, Steve.
Okay, the second dunk.
The second one's getting a little political right now.
I know. I want to lose just because you put that stupid hair on me.
Steve, come on, Steve. What are you
doing?
Don't
blame me because I didn't put that on it.
Dude, you gave Luke steroids, man. That's bullshit.
Whoever's first.
You gave Luke steroids, dude. Second. Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve.
Steve and Bob are just like chilling.
Oh, Bob is moving up. What is Steve on, man?
Close. I'm a little scared about Luke, bro.
Luke is falling back. Come on, Steve. Let's go.
Come on, Luke.
Come on, Steve. Go, Steve. Go.
Oh my God! I choked like the Niners.
Come on. No, I knew it was gonna happen.
Bro, no way.
It's gonna be Bob.
What the heck? All right, I'll say. Okay, so it's Jason, Wolfie, me.
Oh my God.
All right. Anyways.
So it would have been the same order from the start. That's so funny.
All right, Niners 7.
I win again.
Jason, what sliders do you want? Is this good?
Yeah, for needs, put care for traditional value. Put that towards the middle, and then I would do public versus PF board in the middle.
Yeah. Good.
I'm good.
All right, 7 rounds, 49ers speed. Are we doing only trade downs though, or?
No, I just
no,
think
you can trade if you want.
I
I'm
think
gonna make it to like
draft pick should
because then it's gonna be either slow. Okay, we'll put it at like that speed. Yes,
that works.
All right. So Jason is first. All right.
Do you get trade offers? You get trade offers, don't you?
Yeah, it should pop up.
Do you want to wait to see what the board is before we trade?
What do you mean?
I'm just like go to 11, see what comes up.
Yeah.
Well, like we gotta make sure that certain players that fall are not gonna actually fall there. Like,
well, yeah, as long as it's not like Cam Ward all of a sudden still available.
Oh my God! What the heck?
Membu's still out there. Starks is on there.
Bro,
I'm trading down. Ooh, Ted went to the Raiders.
I'm sorry, but Barron from Texas is not going to be the 8th pick.
Where do you go? Oh, yeah, that was not one.
That's not.
Let's see who we got trades with.
All right.
That is not. I don't like
so we
that.
got Miami. We could move back 2 spots, 3. Everybody like the first.
Who else is on there?
Then we've just got every other team. Basically.
What did they offer us? I can't see the offer.
No, you have to click on it.
Yeah,
who's after Miami?
Colts.
See if Cincinnati's on there.
Cincinnati. They are not interested, but
who's all right? So where's the offers?
Where are the Bengals? What the heck?
It won't show you the actual offers. You've kind of got to play with them.
So here's the Bengals. They'd be at 17.
All right,
so trade back to the Colts, get their 2nd round pick. That's what I was.
But see, here's the thing, and I think it was Chapman that did it. Like, anytime they trade with 11, you're never going to get that 2nd round pick. It's never happened ever. So realistically, you can get the 1st, and then the 3rd, and then maybe something later in the draft.
They could really want Malachi Starks.
Yeah, but let's be realistic. So
I get what you're
offer
saying.
them the 11th.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll take 17, 81, and try for 118 and see what they say.
Not the 2nd round pick. You're crazy, dude.
It's not realistic. That's
there we go.
We can fleece the system, but it's not realistic.
All right, breaking
in the history, no one has taken that from the 11th pick when they've traded down. Not a single team has ever given up their 2nd to go with that 11th pick. Or to trade up.
But you said that with the Indianapolis Colts, though. I'm talking about from
17 to 11th pick. Anytime somebody is traded down from the 11th pick, they have never in the history of the NFL gotten a 2nd round pick to go with it. But that's always been a 3rd.
That's just
the
11th pick.
Realistic. Okay, if you want to do yours to where it's unrealistic, go ahead. I'm trying to keep mine realistic.
I'm not saying it's unrealistic. I'm saying that it doesn't matter if it's the 11th.
You pick your way, Wolfie.
Alrighty, so the Niners have traded in this mock draft from number 11 to the 17th pick, adding 2 more picks, 81 and 118. So they do add another top 100 pick in this draft. Let's see where Jason goes here.
Who's on the board?
Oof.
Oh my God.
Ain't no way, bro.
Oh my God.
Show me the DTs.
All right. The defensive tackles. Kenneth Grant.
Who did Jake wants to know what his Bengals picked at 11 real quick.
11?
No, they picked Mike Green.
Mike Green. You got picked up a DN. Nice. That's a good player. Mike Green.
Mike Green from Marshall.
Good player.
He's probably going to drop, though, in the draft.
All right, Jason. I know we haven't been clicking through this whole draft thing, but please, God, pick the right player. Please, God.
What? I think, honestly, any of these 4 right here, I'd be happy with at this position. But
Darius Alexander on Toledo, I don't know about that.
But there is one that I would favor, and that is Derek Harmon from Oregon.
I agree with you on that one. I actually he's my 2nd favorite D tackle in this draft.
Him and Kenneth Grant are very close, in my opinion. I would put Walter Nolan a tad behind Grant and Harmon. Not by much.
Fair.
Come on, man. There's who's all left? Who's all left right now?
Oh, hold up.
I promise to draft a D tackle with my pick. If I swear to God, if you get Will Johnson, I will draft a D tackle with my pick.
What was Mason Graham picked? I don't know. Harmon, Darius Alexander, Walter.
Huh? I'm taking Derek Harmon.
Okay. Hold up. I'm just trying to do something.
Who's okay? Before you pick it though, can I just see? I know you're obviously picking Derek Carmen, so I can't change your pick. But who's left? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, in the big board?
Yeah.
I don't know. You have to ask Henschel to do
Let me see.
Sorry. Like just in general, all together. Will Johnson, Luther Burden. Oh my lord.
There's no way, boy.
I like Luther Burden so much, and Will Johnson. But I guess D tackle Harmon, it fills the need. It's something we absolutely need, and he's the second best in my eyes, best D tackle.
Yeah. Okay. So are we going Harmon then?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm picking.
Can this thing process? Never mind. I'll just do it the next pick. All right. So we have gone Derek Harmon. We are going to be next up at 43.
Ooh, Zabel going 26. Man, he is just rising constantly.
Who is?
Zabel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a really good player. I think you're up. You got in second place.
Me? Oh.
I think you got in second.
No, I was last.
Yeah, he was last. It's you, Wolfie.
Oh, this is me right here? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's look at kickers.
Oh, my God.
Calm down, John Lynch.
All right, so edge is clearly where edge is the place to go here for sure. I'm not even second guessing it really. Oh my God, where's Princely? Is Princely available or is he gone?
I think he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. Because I think he was above Tuamalu and Sawyer.
So it's definitely Jack Sawyer. I like Jack Sawyer more than Tuamalu.
Just with this for best available.
Tyler Booker is still on the board. Oh my lord. We got the D tackles we need already. What D tackles are left?
No, let me see.
This is going to be DN for sure. This is going to be D for sure. Turner, Collins, Norman Lott.
I like Farmer.
I like Farmer a lot too.
Same.
I think it's a little too soon to pick him at 43 though.
Yeah.
Can I trade back?
Sure.
Do I lose my pick if I trade back? I'm not.
No. We were
All
just.
All right. I would trade back just a little bit.
Okay.
Braylon in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Interested. So
Papa J's hitting on a hot ass chick at the bar.
Why are you here back talking to us, Papa J?
With the sausages, the dudes. Hey, he's bro code, man. He's talking about the bro code. He's trying to support the boys. I get it. Let's trade back. I'm trading back.
Who?
I want to trade back. Who's the 50th pick?
The Seahawks.
Okay, that's not happening. Cardinals
51.
Huh?
You could trade down to 51.
Let's go with I hope he's there because if he's not, I'm kind of upset. Let's go with trade back to 51 with the Cardinals with the Broncos.
Okay, so let's go with where the hell is the Denver bro? There they are. All right, so 51. We give them 43. What do we get back?
I would say 85. Trade up. I don't know. Well, that's kind of a little. What's 52? What's 52? Because I think that's a little. I think 121 is too far back, and I think 85 might be too
Pittsburgh.
Early. Jesus Christ. Well, Dolphins probably at 48 probably give us a move back to 48 and then give us a fourth. That's not 122. So 122 is just.
It's not a bad pick though. It's still within, it's.
All right, the 98th pick there. I think that's a good value right there. Move up back into the fourth.
98th would land in the third round though.
So yeah, let's do 115. Give us the 48th and 115. That work? All right, we're at that. There we go.
There we go.
All right. Straight back. Do not fucking take my guy. I swear, freaking goodness gracious, dude. Let's go, baby.
Higgins, guys.
Let's go. Give me Jack Sawyer out of Ohio State. That's where we're going. We're getting our pass.
Okay, right here. All righty.
Yeah, we're going for that game changer.
All righty. The pick is in. Hold up.
Let's go, dude.
With 40 after the San Francisco 40. am
Twice.
drafting Jack Sawyer, the Ohio State.
Let's go. All right. I'm a big fan of Jack Sawyer. And a lot of people like two.
I like it. I mean, he was good in the playoffs. Like if we're still trying to really win, could be an older guy.
I think he's good.
If those motherfuckers are teaming up.
I gotta turn on my phone, damn it.
Alrighty, so we got Mason Taylor. I do like that. Do need another tight end. Jordan Phillips. I like that too. But let me look at offensive line since we have not looked at that. We have my boy Jonas.
Oh my god!
Of course.
I know you're getting it already. It's not a bad pick. I wouldn't mind it.
I do like Jared Wilson. That's gonna be too early though. Running back,
Too early for the running back, I think.
Yeah.
Especially without having a lineman on board.
Wide receiver. Oof.
Isaiah Bond I like, but
what D tackles are left?
Good question.
All the good ones.
Josh
Farmer?
I do like Deion Walker, but I think we're going tight end here.
Oh.
And I'm gonna go. This is gonna be such a
falling
reach.
Back in the draft like that? That's crazy.
You know what? I might trade down because the thing is, I want to go after Gunnar Helm, but that is just way too.
What about Mason
early.
Taylor? Though? Don't you like Mason Taylor?
I do. But let's see. What are the trades that everybody's interested? All right, Colts denied. Actually, we would pick back to back.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad.
If they give us 80, we give them 75. 112 is a 4th round pick.
Ray's got a point. That Steelers pick is actually the Seahawks. That was, yeah.
And 115 is also a 4th round. All right, let's try this.
How much you falling back? 5 spots for.
So we're going to 80, and we pick up at 112.
Wait, you clicked on our picks, didn't you? So.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, you get 116 for them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right, we got 4th pattern. Oh, they did not take it. Okay.
152. That's like a 5th round pick. But 75 is a 3rd. So, I mean, we could try if they give us 152.
So, if you trade back on the 81 pick, does that mean Jason gets to pick the 81?
And shoot.
What'd you do?
Wait, no, man. We're good. I thought I clicked on our pick again, but no, we're good. Alrighty, so the Niners have traded the 70th to the Colts for pick 80 and 152.
Okay. All right. So does Jason get because he was 80th pick. That's right. Because 80th.
Well, I would just get whatever's next on the board, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Well,
so he'd get 81.
Past 81, wouldn't that?
He'd get 81.
Yeah. Surveyor's still on the board, dude. That's bonkers. Jonas Surveyor is still on the board.
Oh yeah.
That's wild.
Come on, bro.
Savon Williams. Oh my goodness gracious.
I like Sebastian still up there.
Let me see what other tight ends are available now.
Fan is out there.
My boy Mason.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't honestly with Mitchell Evans. I wouldn't mind if we picked him up later.
Yeah.
He's a good blocking tight end.
God damn it, Cowboys. I still don't like this spot that much.
You want to trade with me?
What, 81? Or you pick this one?
I'll pick this one. Yeah. I'll
just switch. That way he gets 80 and you get 81.
That's not going to help, though, because...
I wouldn't do anything.
Well, okay, tell me who you would pick at your pick.
I'd pick up Jonah at this spot. I think if we hadn't picked up an offensive lineman by now, we'd almost have to.
Yeah, okay. So I'll let you do that then. I don't know too much about Jalen Royals. That's the thing. All right, I'm gonna go with Harold Fannin Jr. because we do still, I think, need another tight end. I know maybe he's not the best blocker, but I mean
he does block. It's just not like terrible. Like he's not great. Like he's not.
Yeah, it's not great, but I mean, I do like.
As long as he gets in the way of him, I don't expect him to pancake everybody like George does.
Yeah,
get in the way.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to look at it this way too, is like because Jason, there's one thing me and Jason agree on is that I think Fannin is the best tight end in this draft, receiving wise, like by far. I think he's phenomenal. And so if you got him mixed with who we got now with Luke Farrell as the blocking tight end, if you take out Kittle, you can now move in Fannin Jr. You now have two elite pass catchers, as you guys say. Like he's, so like I think having those two guys would be.
Alrighty, we are taking Harold Fannin Jr. with the 90 or the 80th pick. Excuse me. It ain't gonna like it because it's gonna be like, oh, that's a reach. But all right, Jason. All right, Jason.
Give me Jonah.
Alrighty, the pick is in. That is the fastest pick in NFL history.
We're not even gonna play the music. It's so quick.
No, we're playing.
Okay.
Wait, guys, we don't need. No, never mind.
What?
No, never mind.
All right, so now we have a guard of the future, and we have tight end, edge, D line. What's D tackles are left? If Farmer is still there, probably go Farmer. Because I'm a big fan of it. And he's not. Okay. Gosh, diddly darn it. Okay. Safety. What's the safeties look like? Kuba is still there.
No way. Kuba's still there. Well, that spot.
At 99 is that's such a great. If that happens in real life, if he's there at 99, I would almost implore the 49ers to have to take him there. Linebacker. What linebackers have we got?
Linebackers, yes, that is a need.
Carter. Oh, wow, there's really no freaking linebackers left.
I do like a Kobe King, Cody Sim, but not this early.
What's best available right now? Devin Neal, Charles Grant.
Anthony Belton.
Belton's not bad. I like him too, yeah. Jared Wilson is not bad. It's a center. Dorian Strong, great corner. I like him a lot. So I got a lot of options here.
Isaiah Bond,
I actually watched him recently, and I think the 49ers could really use him in jet sweeps and take the ball.
But you got my boy, bro.
But Amawari's not there. He's gone. He's probably gone by the start of the second round. I just don't want to miss out on because our next pick is 112.
Yeah,
Kuba's probably not going to be there, and I think that free safety situation is so great. But go back up again. Corner hasn't really been addressed. I love Dorian Strong. I don't know why he doesn't get. I don't know if you guys like him or not, but I actually am a big fan of Dorian Strong. He's one of my draft crushed corners.
I like him.
Anthony Belton, good tackle, but we don't really like. I would like to get a tackle, but I'd much rather like get a project further down the line. We're going Makuba just because it's just a perfect steal. It's a perfect spot, and he's worth that. So we're going Makuba. That's the 99th pick.
With the 99th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers are selecting safety Andrew Makuba out of Texas.
Baby, let's go.
Alrighty, so real quick, we got Derek Harmon, Jack Sawyer, Fannin Jr., Jonas Savanea, and Andrew Makuba. Dude, we have so many picks there.
I think I'm glad that now, like, what our needs are left. We still need another D tackle, probably even another one after that, and then maybe like even another edge wouldn't be bad.
Damn, we're gonna have 16
wide
players.
Receiver, running back.
Told you I want 15 draft picks as this year.
Alrighty, Jason's up now. Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
show me
Jason.
the corners.
Wait, no, I picked. So aren't you next?
Oh,
I thought I picked no, because I just that's right, because I picked Harold, so then it is.
Yeah. It just happened so fast. That's all.
I know.
My bad.
Okay, I do like Kobe Bryant for this team. To me, he's like another Renardo Green.
I wouldn't mind Kobe or Melo, to be honest with you.
Melo, I like more than Kobe.
Running back, I don't know too much about these guys, not going to lie.
Melo's like one of my draft. Him, Dorian Strong are like
wide receiver, no.
Corners.
Interior offensive line,
Jared Wilson.
That's a good center, but I don't see the Niners doing it.
As Jared would say, Jared Wilson has a nice butt.
I do like Kobe King, but that is way too early. So I'm going to go with the corner, and I'm going to go with the 112th pick in the 4th round, your San Francisco 49ers select Kansas cornerback Kobe Bryant.
Kobe!
Alrighty.
You're up, Jason.
All right, what do we got again?
We got corner, safety, guard, offensive guard, yeah. Tight end, edge, and interior defensive line.
Bring up the linebackers.
Mm-hmm. No, linebackers. Weird. Why do they always put it?
I don't like any of these linebackers. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Scroll down a little bit more.
I like Cody Simmons.
He's Stutzman, dude. Oh, but I'll draft him later. I mean, he might fall in the 5th round. If I have a pick in the 5th, I'll probably do it.
All right, who we got for running backs?
Because I like Danny.
The bro's not even in the chat, and we're talking about Terra.
Yeah, no, because Terra, every time he talks about Jared Wilson, he talks about his butt. Because the way he sets he can sit down because of his big butt.
Oh my gosh.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just funny how he describes it.
Anyways,
running backs.
Okay.
Jared Blue, Martinez, Braden Smith, Carson Emmert, Hunter, Mullings.
Keep going down.
Yeah. Tuden.
I like to, but it's still too early for him.
Yeah. Ollie Gordon is available too. Oh my god.
Okay. Chill.
All right, bring up those defensive linemen then.
I just exploded.
Edge.
I'll bring them both.
All right. Here's the defensive tackle.
Oh, Pegasus is a good one.
Yeah, I like Pegasus. Bring up the edges at the same time.
Okay. Frick. There we go.
All right.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Go down a little bit more.
Yep.
Terrell's not bad.
I know the Niners apparently really like this.
Yeah, they like him.
But it's early, I think.
I think the 4th round you're gonna do a lot of like a certain kind of reaching.
Addy.
All right, just go to overall.
Gunner and Helm's still on the board, but we got our tight ends, so don't worry about that anymore.
Yeah, I'm not worried
Mo
about
Dotson. I like that corner, but we got Kobe Bryant, which is not bad.
I mean, we do need another corner, though. Look at our depth, at least right now.
I feel like D tackle would probably be more of a need right now.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely a defensive line's in need more than corners.
Go down a little more.
If Jason doesn't go D tackle, I'm probably going D tackle here. So.
Yeah, go ahead and give me JJ. He can also fill in as a fullback on the goal line.
Yeah.
Alrighty, with the 115th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select JJ from Ole Miss defensive line.
Pegas.
Damn, we have so many 4th round picks.
All right,
good.
Next,
1, 2, 3.
We're gonna trade back for more 4th rounders.
Oh god.
All right. So best available is what? What we got for best available?
Jacob Parrish, Jonas Sonker, Gunnar Helm, Riley Leonard,
Wow, just a bunch of. What about? Give me D line. Look, D tackles again.
Alrighty.
Mills. Keep going. Go to edge.
Mm-hmm.
Son, Powell, Savion Jones. That's not bad. Ivanhoe is not that bad either. Okay, there's edge. We haven't got linebacker yet, right?
No.
Who's linebacker that's left? I think there's just no good options left, right?
No, there's a couple.
Kaiser, maybe at this point. Kobe. Oh, go down. Go down. Danny Stutzman is a little too soon for him right now.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are too early, I think.
Go tackle.
Offensive?
Yeah. Chase Lunt's not bad.
Chase is nice, yeah.
I think he's a good run guy, but I don't know about pass blocking. Emory Jones fell way far in this draft. Holy crap. He was supposed to be like a first rounder. Holland Pierce is not bad later on answer either. Wide receiver real quick. We're going through all of it.
I don't think there was anyone.
Tyler Horton, Pat Bryan, Kobe Hudson. Is Nick Nash still out there? Where is he at? 166. And that running back was what? Tootin was like way back there too. Running back.
I think it's a 187, I think is what it was.
Who's the – all right, so we looked at who's the closest to us. Well, I'll pick that guy. So it's Tootin, Stutzman, Holland Pierce, Nick Nash. I have those four guys I like a lot. So who's closer?
Right. Okay, so if we look
we'll probably end up ignoring linebacker here if it's not Danny Stutzman, because that's what I'm taking as my next pick.
Okay, because if it's linebacker, it's like
linebacker 177 for Stutzman, so no. What was D-line? No, I don't think there's anybody D-line. We're going D-line, right? Yeah, we're going D-line, actually, D-tackle.
Yeah, because you went with 2.
Yeah. What's Pearson? So it was Savea was at what? Not Savea, but what's his name? Stutzman was at what, like 177?
Yeah.
Holland Pierce, where is he at?
Holland Pierce. What position is
he's offensive tackle.
Tackle. Yeah.
Oh, he's way back there. Holy crap.
Yeah, no, because he's like a super late round.
How? He's not. That's crazy, dude. I'm insulted. Okay. I might have to phone a friend. Running back, linebacker.
This also might be a spot where you just kind of just overdraft somebody kind of thing, just because you want that.
Yeah. I'm going to go just because we need linebacker right now. And I'm just going to be like a super overdraft. I almost would rather just trade back, to be honest with you. But I like Danny Stutzman a lot. I understand that a lot of people probably don't like him.
God damn, we're about to get an F for this pick.
Well, because no one else available. It's all like
yeah, I know.
Go do all real quick and then go all the way down until I hit someone I like. That's okay. So Gunnar Helm, Jalen Noel.
Sorry, I'll go a little bit.
Keep going.
I do like Noel Williams. That's a
Lampkin. I know people like him. Dylan Gabriel, I actually like him. I'm too honest. He's just small. Jack Kaiser, Martinez, Ryland, Alexander, Chase. Keep going. All right, we're going to stop right here. I think I'm going to take an edge here. It's either between Sevion Williams and Aladeo. I'll let you guys decide.
I'm going to be going with Aladeo probably because I have the next pick, right?
That's all the way down at 38, though. Do you think he's going to be there?
Maybe. I don't think so.
I'll take Aladeo, man.
Okay.
Just because I mean the 49ers test him out, and I actually don't think he's bad, but I don't love him or anything. But I think we now have depth there. So now we have 2 edges, 2 D tackles, so we're good.
All right. Okay, so we got the edge that. This is tough. Did we even go safety? Oh, yes, we got Andrew McCuba. Interior, Seth, Connor, Colby.
I like Colby.
I like Jake.
I like Miles
Majors,
Frazier,
but that's
too.
too early.
Miles Frazier, yeah, is underrated.
Those are. I like the Sacramento State. Too. I do like Jackson Hayes as a blocking tight end. We just signed one, so receiver.
Not to judge the third round isn't development. No, I agree. Third round is not development. So we got starters. I think we got enough of starters in the third round, up to the third round.
Ooh, Quincy Riley. I like him. That's too early.
Check for any news right now. Real quick.
I've been spamming it. Refresh on mine.
I haven't seen anything. Holland Pierce, but that's too early. Let's look at running backs. He would be like good speed though. Like I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm not like crazy about him, even though he went to Arizona because he only really played in like a snap. But
Toon Man,
I forget what like All-Star game or some game he played with that like recently. I don't know, like a few months ago. I mean, just the speed. I know he's like the MVP or something of that game.
Yeah. Toon Man's the fastest running back in this draft.
Yeah, I do like his speed though, like with the Niners or even like a special teams guy. I am actually just gonna go with Jakari. Alrighty, Jason is on the board. God damn, we have so many picks. We're only in the fourth round.
Oh, we know that. We know it's not Filton. We know that, Jake.
Go ahead and scroll down a little bit. Let's see what pick number are we?
The Chiefs signed Christian Fulton.
What?
The Chiefs signed Christian Fulton a long time ago.
Oh, the corner, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so
keep going down.
Oh no, Mr. Wolfie is not going to be happy about this.
Oh my God,
Coleman Shelton to the Rams.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. He has history there. He has success there, so I can see why he'd go there. Kind of bums me out, but you're going to see why he's good, guys. Okay, when we face him twice a year, you'd be like, okay, that's actually a good player.
Akina Westbrook or whatever. Nick Westbrook Akina to the. All right, so I mean, this is a guy that I thought the Niners would sign for special teams because of Brant Boyer and Robert Saleh, but Ashton Davis is headed to the Miami Dolphins.
Okay. All right. Now that was your guy, so
yeah,
Coleman Shelton. That's kind of a bummer. He had to go to the Rams though, but I understand why he went to the Rams, but it's like, dude, come on. I believed in you. You should know that. All right, Jason, you're up, man. What's your
scroll down?
Chase Lund is not bad.
Benjamin Yursick. Billy Bowman
is still out there.
Go to what we've picked so far.
Yep, here.
All right, so we got. Scroll down a little bit.
The only thing we haven't addressed was linebacker. I feel like need-wise and wide receiver, linebacker and wide receiver. It's probably
bring up the wide receivers.
They're not good though. That's the problem.
Nick Nash is still out there, man. I'm telling you, dude, Nick Nash is the triple route crown winner in college, and he's actually good. If you watch his tape, he's actually
and linebackers.
Alrighty. I love Kobe King, man. I like these two actually.
I like Barrett Carter, so I'll grab Barrett Carter.
All right, Barrett Carter. Alrighty. I think I've heard some good things about him too. So
this is the Deebo Samuel pick. All right, guys.
So this is my turn. No, it's your turn. Sorry, it's your turn. It's your turn.
This is the Deebo Samuel pick. Okay, so whoever I pick here is going to replace Deebo Samuel. Okay, that's the narrative that comes.
Yeah. Well, they're going to replace. He's going to replace Deebo Samuel, guys. Oh my God.
Let's go to wide receiver real quick. Nick Nash is 166.
You better not.
I'm not taking Kyle Williams. Don't worry. I will not go there. I promise. So it's either between Nick Nash, who's the Colin Pierce is back there, Chase Lunt. Running back, you already got a running back. I don't think we need to draft one right now. It's too
Chase
soon.
Lunt at this point wouldn't be bad for developmental.
Yeah, I like Chase Lunt too. But I like Nick Nash a lot.
Wait, who's Chase?
I'm telling you, I feel like
Jason from Connecticut.
Jason disagrees on this, but Nick Nash
offensive tackle.
Yeah, he's he's not there.
I could have sworn I just saw him on the board.
Nope, he's gone. He is gone.
I saw him.
Yeah, no.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Maybe I'm crazy. All right. So we got running back. We're good on quarterbacks. Too soon for them for a backup.
Could still go corner. Like,
what corners are available?
Quincy Riley's not bad.
Denzel Burke.
I want to see how it is like. Snaps. Okay, he's a corner. He could play some slot.
Which has 40 on here, so I know how fast he was, because that's kind of important.
Oh, Quincy Riley. I can check.
How tall is he too?
Good question. First
Kobe,
look, 6 feet 195.
He
ran a 4.48.
He ran a 4.48.
Yeah.
We're going. I don't care what you guys say. We're going Nick Nash. I'm taking Nick Nash. I like him. I'm a
He's
fan
not
of Nick Nash.
there.
The wide receiver.
Oh,
he's a wide receiver. He's a quarterback.
Bro, he's reaching.
166 to 148. I reached a lot for what's his name earlier.
No, yeah, Danny Stutzman. No, we didn't even.
No, Danny Stutzman. We got a linebacker, so I don't need to get another one of those.
All right, are we going Nick Nash then?
Yeah, Nick Nash will be it. He's good, man.
I need to watch him. Alrighty, there we go. Nick Nash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more picks.
He's not a burner or anything like that. But
okay,
I don't.
So now it's my turn. Okay, so let me see, because now we might just go like best available. Okay, I'm gonna go Quincy Riley. He had a good 40 time. He can play multiple positions, like inside, outside. So he has the versatility. I mean, again, we need corner depth here. So we're still in, we're early in the fifth, or our last 5th round pick. So yeah.
Well, Chase Lunt's gone. That's probably would have been a good pick there at the one I had, but actually not a bad idea. Good time.
Right.
Emory Jones is gone at this point. That's kind of sad.
So it'll be Jason, Wolfie, me, and then Jason. Alrighty, Jason.
You are up. I mean, Dre Greenlaw is 5'11", so I think I mean you could be tall enough for the linebacker. Just are you good, really?
Pull up the wide receivers.
Okay, he did go receiver pretty recently, just so you know.
Jason doesn't like my wide receiver. I could tell.
Bro, I don't know I would have loved Lassie, but bro has some off the field issues.
Lacey, I think he's still being investigated.
Pull up the running backs.
Thornton, isn't he fast? Tootin is still on the board.
Bro, I will never like Taj Brooks because he owned Arizona.
So go ahead and give me Tootin from West.
Nice.
Okay, double running back in the draft. I don't mind.
Great pick.
I mean, at this point, guys, we have 7th round picks. So
I like him better than the.
I'm gonna just go turbo here because I don't think we're planning on trading.
Well, who's available? Hold on. Go to who's available
here.
Keep going down.
I know we did meet with Graham Mertz.
Make sure we get Holland Pierce. That's an absolute steal.
All right, are we going there then?
Paul Pierce. Yeah, not even thinking about it.
Okay, I like that. Oh, I like Malachi Moore.
Dylan Fairchild still there? Okay, he's supposed to be a center, isn't he? Go down. Isn't Dylan Fairchild from Georgia? No, he's not. He's not a center. It's someone else I'm thinking of.
Oh, this guy.
Wilson is the center. That's right. Never mind. I was thinking someone else.
Okay, let me see what.
Tate Rutledge.
Ty Robinson.
Quarterback. Get drafted quarterback.
E.G. Ethan Downs. Let's look at kicker.
Curtis Roick from was it Oklahoma? Oh no, Indiana.
No, they just not put Loop in this. God damn it!
He wants to get his Arizona guy in the 7th round pick. Hey, Ty Robinson, man, had the best 40 time D end right there, D tackle.
Earlier, CG Ruthless was on with me, and then like he was telling me he kind of reminded me of Braden Fisk. I think he said.
Damn, that's in praise. I don't know about Fisk, but
let me see. Defensive snaps. Yep, outside. I mean, he is versatile. So he did pretty good against, like, pretty solid, actually. I think I'll go just with him. I mean, why not?
Yeah. Are you taking a quarterback here?
Oh, this is the last pick. All right, Jason's up.
Yep. You gotta take a quarterback. You gotta take a quarterback.
I ain't gotta do shit.
You gotta take a quarterback.
All right, who do you want to be on your practice squad, or maybe makes the roster, but at least you have them for 4 years?
Oh, and you're already on best available?
Yep.
Mertz from Florida? No.
Niners did meet with them.
I like Josh Gray, too.
Oregon State.
Keep going down a little bit.
I think the rest of these people I don't even know, to be honest.
Yeah, go ahead and give me Gray from Oregon State.
Alrighty. I might just see something about him real quick.
Pretty good grades.
He's a left guard guy. I mean, he's played left tackle too. All
right, that is the draft, y'all.
Let's see how it looks. I feel like it's not going to be great.
Well, you got like me. I have a different philosophy. You have Jason with a different philosophy, and I think you have a different philosophy as well heading to this draft. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
D.
Okay, chill out, PFF.
That's wild.
Chill, PFF.
A B for Derek Harmon at 17? That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, okay, so my picks were. Who did I pick? Okay, so I was third, right? So I picked him. I picked Bryant. I picked. God damn.
Nick Nash, D+. Oh, get out of here.
All right, we got a
B. A-.
We did get a
B. Jason got an A.
Draft those. All right, I'm going to download this.
Me and Jason need to draft in the 7th round, apparently. That's what we need to take care of the 7th round pick.
Alrighty.
Jack Sawyer, man, is Jack Sawyer. I actually like him a lot. I think that's actually a great pick.
Okay, hold up.
Jason, are you falling asleep over there? Is that you falling asleep?
I'm yawning.
All right.
Hold up. Alrighty. The 49ers, so the NFL, basically put out the compensatory picks for this year's draft. Niners have 4 of them, a 3rd round pick at 100, pick 100, 4th round pick at
nice.
138, 8, excuse me,
Not bad.
2 7ths, one at 249 and 252.
So wait, we got pick 100 this year?
Pick 100, pick 138, 249, 252.
I like it.
I do like that, but does that mean that the pick 112? Because I think pick 112 was supposed to be a projection. So was pick 139, wasn't it? All those comp picks too.
Oh, did they switch 100 for 112?
I think so, like because I think those were projections. The draft picks that we got in these, I think they're all projections. So how did that change the draft order then?
Well, 140. Wait, so that's interesting. Okay, because we don't get. No, we don't have. Yeah, we do. Okay, we do have 148. Sorry, yeah.
So what picks do we have? If you could pull it up, the entire list, because that
okay,
just
so we have. I think okay, so we have 11, 34. So instead of 99, I guess we have 100, and then we have 138, So we don't have 139. It looks like.
So we don't have 139 or 112.
112.
I was really liking.
Yeah, we do have 112. Yeah, it's not showing 112 in the. Let me see if anyone's tweeted.
I'm a little concerned.
Hold up. Let me see if anyone's tweeted out the whole
the whole list.
Yeah.
Because it sounds to me those draft picks turned into 7th round draft picks, and that would kind of be bad.
Okay, I'm trying to see if anyone's tweeted out the whole thing.
Like, do we have 99 and then 100 still? Like, that's the one thing. It's like, did we just get those?
Or did they just get adjusted to something else?
Okay, no one's been tweeting out all our picks yet, so
that's okay,
maybe let's give it a few minutes and then hopefully someone. I know this draft stuff is a little confusing.
Because I thought the 138 pick was, I don't know, I thought that was also a complimentary pick, but something we already had. So that means that's implying that we don't have the 39th pick.
Yeah, because we get a comp pick for D'Amico Ryans and Rand Carthon. So you get 100, 130, 249, 252. Okay, well, no one's tweeting out all our picks yet.
How about you, Jason? You concerned now? I'm a little concerned now.
I'll wait to concern.
Okay, here we go. Thank you to Jake Hutchinson. He says 49ers officially have 10 draft picks.
So we lost one somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, is that because people weren't counting for that error that we had?
No, that was already adjusted. That was one of our 5th round picks. We lost a 5th round pick for that. Yeah. And then we just got 5th round pick because we traded Debo.
Oh, so he's not counting the 5th round pick. For some reason, he hasn't listed it in his tweet, but we should have.
So what is he saying the picks? So I don't know if that's correct, but
he's saying we have pick 11, 43, 75, 100, 113, 138, 187, 227, 249, 252.
Yeah, he's free because that should have been 148 for Debo because that was the pick they had. So that's confusing. Yeah, that's confusing a little bit. I guess we moved back one number from, so we lost pick 139. We moved back from 112.
Yeah, because we should have 138, right? Because of or not 138. We should have picked 148.
Yeah, because that's the pick we traded for. Unless that was a comp pick that they traded and then there was some sort of special. But I could have sworn that pick they traded for was from a trade they had from Lattimore.
Yeah, no, he didn't say 140. Okay. Well, hopefully he'll see my comment or something. But yeah, we should have 140.
Hopefully somebody reputable.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently we were posting originally at a 4th round pick, but we end up getting a 7th round pick instead.
Why would they? So that's a huge change in picks. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're not moving down 5 spots.
That caused him to be canceled out by Leonard. Okay, so here we go. Sam Darnold was valued at a 5th rounder by the NFL Management Council. That caused him to be canceled out by Leonard Floyd, depriving the 49ers of a 4th, and instead got a 7th for the departure of Clelin Ferrell.
But why would?
That's confusing. I'm not gonna say like I pretend like I understand what that means.
I know
So we because we cut Leonard Floyd, or
we dropped 3 rounds
because we cut him. Is that what's
that's the thing? It doesn't say because we cut.
Or is it because we picked up Leonard Floyd and we let
Yeah,
go?
no. So he's saying the signing of Leonard Floyd canceled out the Sam Darnold, I guess, deal that Minnesota gave
Leonard Floyd. So it made that 5th round pick was supposed to be the 139, which is
it was going to be a 4th.
Oh, okay.
But then the Floyd pick canceled out the Sam Darnold. I guess
you're saying we just moved back. Well, I guess two rounds. Well, I guess 3 if you really want.
So instead of getting a 4th, now we get only a 7th, I guess, for Clelin Ferrell. Yeah.
What? That's not worth it, dude. That kind of bums me out. There's nothing you can do about it because that was going to happen regardless because you signed Leonard Floyd without not knowing. It's a retrospect reaction here, but that kind of bums me out a little bit because that 138th pick got me kind of excited. That 139th, I mean.
Did you see what Polar put in there?
As a barber, I love them.
He likes that we're showing all stages of growth of beards. Obviously, Ancel's in the middle, or Ancel's the beginning, Wolfie's the middle, and I'm going to keep growing it forever.
Yeah, dude, these comp picks are so confusing.
I'm not even trying to wrap my head around it until somebody really smart explains it.
Actually says, hey, these are the actual. I'm assuming somebody is going to point that out. There has to be somebody.
Yeah.
All right, so this is according to NinersNation.com. Just posted this 5 minutes ago. He explains all the picks we got and then says, here's a full list of projected picks for the upcoming draft. Once you include the recent comp picks they rewarded. Which is 11, 43, 75, and instead of 99, it's 100. We still have the 112th pick. We have pick 138 still, but we do not have 139. But we got the pick of 148 from Washington.
Right here. Share your screen, Wolfie.
All right.
I'll just pop it up.
Oh, God, ads. Here's the list.
I know this stuff is like so confusing.
It makes no sense. It's like, oh, you have this, and all of a sudden it's to drop down 3 rounds.
It's like, why does it cancel out? But then why do we
in the
drop
house? What's up, man? Welcome, Bang Bang Night Gang. Be sure to like the live if you haven't liked the live already. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So this is the picks right here, man.
Do you mind zooming in?
Zooming in?
Yeah.
Or zooming out?
In. Thank you. All right, so pick round 1, pick 11, 43, 75. So hundreds compensatory. 112, 138 is comp. 148 is Debo trade. Okay. 189. Carolina. Which trade was
Carolina? I think that was I think we traded them something that's like a side piece kind of thing. I think that's what happened. I think we switched 7 round draft picks for somebody. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I can't remember.
Did we get Gross Matos from the Panthers?
But he was a free agent.
No, he's a free agent.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
didn't we trade a kicker? We traded for
Oh, that's
and
right.
Christmas.
Yes, we traded for Zane Gonzalez. That's
Oh,
probably
him.
that's
Sevens
probably what
instead.
it is. Good,
Yeah.
good call, Wolfie.
So 148. So we just missed out 139. That's really just it. And we moved back one spot from 99 to 100, which is total horseshit.
Like, why? It's just like, it's so stupid.
I swear to God, if that 99th pick is Makuba, I'm so upset. I'm going, what the fuck? But I'm bummed about that 4th round pick missing out, dude. That's actually
It would have been nice to have those back-to-back ones.
Yeah,
I know,
Because
dude.
we could have easily traded one of those up to move up to get somebody, in the early 2nd, 3rd kind of a thing.
All right, so hit-wise, if we want to talk about hit-wise here, we have to hit what? So we got 1, 2, 3. We got, I guess, 10 picks. 7th round picks, I'm not going to count them as hit picks. I think from all the way up to the 5th round, or like your potential starter kind of type people. So what? They got to hit, like 3 to 4 of these here. 1, 2, 3.
I'm hoping we can somehow swing into like 13 picks. Hit on 7 of them at least.
Yeah, so we should have 11 picks. I don't know. Some of the tweets didn't have all 11 because like we should be getting one for Debo, obviously.
That's the 5th round pick here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I think that you got to hit like, you got to hit at least one D tackle. You got to hit on one D tackle at least, and that maybe a good depth one wouldn't be bad, and then a D end wouldn't be bad here. And then I think that's really it. Like you have to hit on those.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We need 2 D tackles, man. So at the end of the day, right now, we need 2 D tackles, a D end, and an offensive lineman. So far, everything else you can pick. You could just pick at, I guess.
I'd still like a linebacker.
I agree with that. I wouldn't argue with that. We should draft Jalen Walker, fulfills both of these edge and linebacker, especially if we get Bosa, who could rotate with him. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Jalen Walker guy in the world. I think he's good.
I'm not either.
Yeah.
It's just that you're banking on him and Mikael Williams both have limited experience. I think Mikael Williams just popped off this year, if I remember correctly. Same thing with Jalen Walker. And I don't know exactly how much you can rely on that being. It's kind of like with Demarius Mims from like wherever it was, like Armius Mims, wherever his name was, the tackle.
Demarius Mims.
Yeah, it was like he had limited experience, but he played phenomenal that 1 year when he played, and that's what made him a 1st round pick. But I heard he's not doing very well, and I think the Bengals got him, and he didn't do very well. So it's kind of like it's the same thing. Like it's either going to be a hit or miss, and that's kind of a huge risk.
But usually also offensive linemen take a while to like develop. True. I mean, got lucky that Pooney already, I guess, it's worked out. So.
Okay, so 11th pick, I'm starting to really kind of like just drive especially considering how we just left this free agency now. I think the 11th pick has to be a D tackle no matter what. Not just the 11th pick, but if we traded back, it's got to be a D tackle. It cannot be anything else. Okay,
basically our first pick needs to be defensive tackle,
yeah. Yeah, 110%. There's no way you get out of that 1st round without a D tackle because that you cannot go with 2 D tackles in the 3rd because that's just too risky. You need someone that's more
like it's fine if they take one also in the 3rd, but yeah, I agree. They should be using a fringe top 10 pick on.
Yeah. I hear you, Juan. I understand. I don't really want to draft a D tackle. It's not exciting, but D tackle is the biggest need for this team. Yeah. You have to. You can't. It's not about. I would like to trade back, but even if you trade back, D tackle is your guy, no matter what. Yeah. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, in my opinion. And that's that. I mean, this is the draft to do it. This is the draft to trade back and nail that guy in the 1st round, and then pause, and then get the guy in the 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I'm concerned, but it's just kind of like, I'm not freaking out or anything, but I feel the urgency now of D tackle. I If that makes sense. Like I feel the urgency of what the 49ers
dude, we better get a damn defensive tackle.
Yeah, I don't think it's more longer a like you could play with that first round draft pick anymore with like best player available. You might if the best player available at the time is not a D tackle, then trade back so that way the best player available is a D tackle that you need to get. So I think the 11th pick, trade back from 11th all the way maybe to the 20th and get Derek Harmon. So
yeah, I still don't get why that other 4th though got bumped to a 7th.
Just because we signed Leonard Floyd, man, that's crazy.
Like it shouldn't drop that much.
How does that change? Tell me the formula about that.
Yeah. I don't know how that formula works. I just listen to what they tell us we get. That's
I'm like, okay, cool. They get these picks, awesome.
Well, if it means anything at all, if we don't sign anyone whatsoever, right, then that means all the 4th round picks next year that are supposed to be come to us. Then guess what? That means those are actually going to be those 4th round picks because we didn't sign anybody to cancel them out. So those 3 to 4 4th round draft picks that are projected to come to us next year will actually be those because from what I gather, it's who we sign that matters based on who we lose. Mm-hmm. And we lost a lot of players who got a shit ton of money. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I don't know.
And
I think
probably not replacing them with anyone big contract-wise.
No.
I don't think the 49ers are
already signed, bro.
I don't think the 49ers are going to go 6-11 even with this roster right now, just because of that schedule.
It's too hard to tell what's going to happen. I need to actually see how this rest of the offseason, plays
Well,
out.
like I said, could we go 6-11 again? Yes. But it would have to be underneath almost like the same circumstances as this year, where we just have way too many people injured, the the off-field issues. It's like, how often is that going to come up again?
Yeah. I agree with you, Joey. I don't think Jalen Walker's worth the 11th pick. It's almost guaranteed a trade back. It's almost just absolutely guaranteed a trade back situation. I hate to say this because I like Amal Membu. I really do. But if we go offensive line, I hate to say this because we keep saying like every year offensive line is important. But considering after this year, like if we get Membu, I'll be kind of upset just because like D tackles. So
I know we need D tackles so bad, guys.
Like,
hey guys, let me do a quick mock draft on a PFF. No trades. I got you guys. It's gonna be all defensive tackles.
Right, every single one of your defensive tackle.
All 11 picks, bro.
Oh my god. No, but you can't blame everything.
But at least now we'll actually in these mocks, dude. At least in these mocks, we'll actually be picking at the picks we actually have now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Joe says you cannot blame everything on injuries. The 49ers have injuries every single year. It's different this year, though. It's so different this previous year. And if you're talking about,
I think it was really the CMC stuff, though, and like Trent Williams, because if one of those don't happen, I think we're fine.
I think it was more. All right. I think it's just a lot more bigger than that in general. I think it was just accumulation. I think accumulation is a real thing. If you're missing one player here and there, I don't think it does that to you with having the 49ers. But I just think that if you're talking about all the injuries they went through, all the troubles they went through, then it's not the same as just losing a guy here and there. You're losing significantly chunk of your entire offense. The 49ers have factually, I just saw this recently. You guys could debunk this. But I'm pretty sure I saw a fact where it says the 49ers were the most injured team in the NFL this previous year.
I thought it was the Lions.
The Lions were injured, but I'm pretty sure you guys can double check that. But the 49ers were injured the most, especially on both sides of the ball. Like if it was even the Lions, I can tell you right now, both sides of the ball belongs to the 49ers for sure. So you can blame injuries to an extent, and I think this year was definitely that. People blame 2020 injuries as a reason why we didn't win games. So I don't understand how that doesn't apply here. It doesn't make any sense. He fit better than Walter Nolan. The wide 9 hurts D tackles more. I think I'd rather have Walter Nolan than Jalen Walker. I really would. I think Jalen Walker is Leonard Floyd as an edge. And we just cut Leonard Floyd.
He signed.
And he got signed by the Falcons.
Yeah.
It's like we were like, "You're fired. Ring, ring. Come to Atlanta." That's how that worked.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm trying to think if there's any other fun stuff we could do.
I think that's about it. I think we beat it to death.
Yeah, it's about 4:00, man. I think it's about I think we worked our 8-hour shift, right?
Bro, it's 7 hours. What do you mean? 8 hours, bro. We haven't gone to 8, bro. Come on now.
Feels like I'm working again.
Either tomorrow, I'm probably either gonna go live in the morning, like around the same time as I did the last 2 days, or I'll go in the afternoon at like 1.
Well, I know me and TJ are gonna do because we start the Niner Faithful Radio season tomorrow officially at 4:30.
Oh shit! Congrats!
4:30.
In the house.
Yeah, this is our replacement for our 4:30 show, I guess, Wolfie.
What's that?
I said this live stream is the replacement of
yeah. That's right. Well, no, we can still do a show at 4:30.
Oh, so you're saying we're done with our 8-hour or 7-hour shift, but we can do it.
Yeah. We technically get that 15-minute break, right? So we still haven't our 15-minute break yet. So we're still, we're gonna sue somebody because we got.
Maybe we should go take a break because maybe then the Niners will sign someone else.
Right.
True.
Let's just say we're gonna walk away for about 20 minutes and see what happens. Leave everything up.
Yeah.
So I actually got a couple. I actually have to do a couple of questions that I think you guys could potentially answer. I've thought them throughout the year. The stream. And I just haven't brought them up yet. One that Juan just brought up, which was, do you think that if the 49ers would potentially trade Nick Bosa at all? Because he just said Grant Cohn's talking about, he's saying shut the fuck up, yo, about trading Nick Bosa. And I agree. I think that's so stupid. That's not happening. Because then you're admitting it's a reset. If you trade Nick Bosa, then you're admitting it's a reset. I think the players that you got rid of are not reset value kind of type players. I think if you do that, I think that would be the problem. So what do you guys think of that? You guys disagree? Think that's stupid?
I'll let Jason go first because of the face he's making.
I'm going to say this about Bosa, Nick Bosa. Is Nick Bosa our best defensive lineman? Yes.
Yes, by far.
Does Nick Bosa also take quite a few plays off? For someone who talked about last year, let's see how good everybody's going to be, who wants to be here and all that kind of stuff, especially down the stretch, Bosa took a lot of plays off.
Oh, shit. You're about to say
so,
trade him.
I'm not saying we should trade him, but if you throw me an offer that's stupid, I would at least listen to it. Like I said,
exactly.
He's talked like, he wants to be a leader on this team with some of the sassy stuff, with some of the stuff that he says, but then he takes a ton of plays off. It's like, are you going to play hard or not? Make up your mind. Point. Look at the Baker Mayfield play.
Yeah, that was frustrating. He kind of bitched out on that play.
That was one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen someone trying to do tackling. Just fucking fall down and yank that man's arm off. I don't give a shit.
For real.
You know what I mean? So that's my thing with Bosa. It's just like I realize he's the best defensive lineman that we have. You take Bosa off this team as it's constructed right now, we have pretty much nothing. But look at what he does at times. You know what I mean? He does get injured here and there. So it's just like, I'm not saying that we have, like, you're talking about who was it that the Cowboys traded to the Vikings? The running back where they started the
Herschel Walker.
Herschel Walker. You're talking about like a Herschel Walker type of trade, or the Saints when they traded everything to get Martin or Ricky kind of a trade. Like, I want everything. What's on your draft board? Yes, that's what I want.
I guess what you're saying, it's got to be like a haul. It can't just even though you disagree with his ability, but if there was with his energy or whatever, but he's still worth like a haul. If you got a haul, you can't say no. Okay.
It's like I want like what's on my like what do you have in your draft board? Yes, the whole damn thing. Kind of.
What about you, Ansel? What do you think?
The thing is, I'm listening to players. I've also said this, right? It is bad business if you do not listen to calls on your own players, no matter how good or bad the player is, however good, like franchise changing, like Nick Bosa can be, you still listen. And so I would take the call, I'd listen, but not necessarily that I'm trading him unless they give me like, I don't know, 4 to 5 first-round picks or something. For example,
that's a pretty huge haul. I think.
Like I said, you want him, it's going to hurt. I'm going to hurt you if you really want him.
Yeah, because he's not playing like the best defensive end in the league right now. Like he's not.
Because I still like TJ
Watt.
TJ Watt, obviously Myles Garrett, Max Crosby.
Those three are better. Trey Hendrickson's up there.
Oh yeah, Trey Hendrickson,
yeah. So he's like what, the 5th, 6th D end in the league. He's paid so all that like that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess right now he's getting paid as the 3rd best D end in the league. Mm-hmm. And then Samuel here says that he's a Commanders fan. He says Kinlaw this is crazy actually. This is actually wild. I don't know why he's saying this. Kinlaw was not an overpay, and I will stand by that. Allen, if getting $22 million a year and Kinlaw is only getting 15, I'll take the $7 million differently for slightly less talent. It is not slightly less. Kinlaw is atrocious. Okay, he is not good. I'm telling you that right now. I would not pay
49ers Kinlaw wasn't good. Jets Kinlaw was a lot better than when he was here. He was healthy for the first time in his career. He actually contributed. Look, when he was here, how much did he play? A lot of our
except for that one season, like where he's solid.
Yeah, exactly. And he hasn't been great as a Jet. He's been decent. The problem we had with him here was his injury status. He's finally healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's playing decent football.
$15 million a year is an overpay.
Is that average?
That's an overpay. $15 million a year. I'm just saying, in a year where in a draft where you have a ton of D tackles to choose from, I'd much rather take a shot who's on someone cheaper and who has most likely is going to be better than Kinlaw than $15 million. I get you want to say he's a decent player, but I don't think that, especially in a draft that's coming up, I'd much rather take a chance on that and not pay $15 million. I think that's absolutely wild. I think that's wild. So do you think he's worth $15 million then, Jason?
I'd have to see what it is across the board for defense. I got to know what the average is, kind of thing.
But you would pay So what you're saying, what you're implying is you would pay the average if that was the average for him.
If I'd pay the average for him, maybe a little bit more if I really wanted him, kind of thing. But as far as right now, like if 15 mil is about an average for a mid-tier defensive tackle who's just going to be a decent player, I wouldn't mind it, or whatever that number is.
I am a little bit surprised on the pricing of these defensive tackles because this draft class, I thought like it wouldn't be as high.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So
I agree with that.
Surprising. But the reason I was just laughing is because the Ravens just signed DeAndre Hopkins.
Really?
Game changer. There's a few years
or
game changer in 2016.
Dropkins.
Oh my god, yeah, I think it's a bad pick for them there. And then my next question, okay, I was actually shocked by Jason's response about Kinlaw. I actually thought he would be like, "That's actually terrible." I thought that was something we would agree on, but I'm actually genuinely shocked about that. The next question that I had early on when we were talking about draft picks, like the 49ers draft picks, who was truly the Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch's worst draft pick? Who was
Jalen Hurd?
If you can go back in time and you can only change one pick.
Oh, change a pick. Okay.
Because that would technically count as their worst, right? Because you could have done something a lot better. Especially
then I would be going with the first year, getting rid of freaking Solomon Thomas and taking Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
taking Patrick Mahomes. Okay, all right.
I mean, that's pretty much the easiest one.
Yeah. That is the easiest one. Not counting that one, just because, like, okay, I can't. How do I put it this way? This is gonna be hard to do, but try to take out the retrospect of it all, because you obviously would take the Patrick Mahomes of it. I'm talking like, for example, Jake Moody with the third pick. Even with retrospect, you'd be like, that's a terrible pick. Probably one of their worst they ever made. So, like, you know what I mean? If you get what I'm trying to say here, like, obviously,
then I would say
that guy. That was a bad pick. That was a bad pick.
Round did they pick CJ?
Dante Pettis. I thought trading up for him was stupid. That was a bad pick. Just in general, even at the time, I thought trading up was bad. I was upset. I remember that.
But then go
but he had talent. When he was at Washington, he had talent.
He was really good at kick returns, and then he just never.
Yeah, and he just decided he liked cats more.
So I mean, I think Jake Moody's up there, but honestly, if I had to pick between these two guys, Jake Moody or Cameron Latu, I would say Cameron Latu.
Yeah, Cameron Latu terrible.
I mean, Latu's not even on the team anymore. At least Jake Moody's been on the team.
Jake Moody's making kicks. Latu's not doing shit.
Like that one. Like okay, so one of my sleeper picks, and it's partly because he's a local kid up here, is G. Scott Jr. He's a tight end from Ohio State. He's a converted wide receiver. He's like 6'5". He's just starting to put on weight. He's like 230-ish right now. But he's got the hands. He's learning. He's actually a decent blocker at this point. He probably needs a year or two development. He is so far superior compared to what Cameron Latu was. And he's going to be an undrafted free agent. And like I said, it's just like – because he at least has the hands for being a converted wide receiver to a tight end. Cameron Latu was a defensive tackle going to tight end. It's just like it doesn't make any sense.
No, I'm sorry. I don't even care if he's undrafted. No.
What?
I'm not taking no one converting to a tight.
Oh, he doesn't like my G. Scott. Just look up G. Scott Jr. That's all I'm asking.
So I agree with the Latu thing. I was like, who is that when we drafted him? I was genuinely like, what? And then I went to go look him up, and I watched him play for the limited amount of reps he had. I was like, maybe this is something. Maybe they see something I don't. Like maybe he did look okay. He did look massive. Like he looked like a massive
defensive tackle.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, maybe he's like a dominant mass. Maybe they see like a dominant ball catcher guy. But no, dude.
This is why I do not want us to draft the tight end from Alabama in this year's draft, because he also wears the same number as Cameron.
He's like, it's creating a stigma.
It's like number 10 in Kyle Williams.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 81. Yeah, no, thank you.
So do we agree? It's pretty much, it's got to be Latu then. Like Drake Jackson, honestly, I like the idea. I didn't like my second round, but I didn't think he was going to be this bad, to be honest with you.
I think it's tough because he's been hurt a lot.
Yeah.
To where it's like, eh.
But other than the one game that he had to start last season, what else has he done? Or 2 seasons ago, I should say. Or how long? He
did have 3 sacks in that one game against the Steelers.
Again, he's basically fucking, what's his name, from Married with Children. I had 4 touchdowns in one game.
I could throw a football over the mountains.
That's a tough question because there's so many we can talk about. Like,
so and then someone else brought up McGlinchey. One brought up Drake Jackson, and then he also brought up McGlinchey. McGlinchey at the time was touted as a first-round tackle.
McGlinchey is still a top 10 right tackle in this league. Sorry, he's still. We don't like him because he can't pass block, but he is still a top 10 right tackle in this league.
Mm-hmm.
Then there must not be good right tackles in this league. Period. Then
the thing is, well, okay, when you I've
seen in Denver where he gets pushed over.
But Wolfie, when you think about tackles, right, offensive tackles, for the most part, most teams have a strong left tackle, and then their right tackle isn't. It's usually, I'd say, they're weak.
I know that
unless you have a left-handed quarterback, obviously, then it's flipped.
Well, then it's flipped.
Yeah. He did play next to what's his name?
McGlinchey right now, overall grade is 74.5. It's not bad.
What's his passing grade?
His passing is 74.5. And his run blocking is 72.3.
I'm gonna be cynical as shit. I know I'm being a decent.
That's actually not that bad, yeah.
And I'm looking, and then we'll see what McKivitz is.
Because I've seen Denver fans complain about McGlinchey as well. So
again, he's not. I'm not saying he's great, but I'm just saying. Okay,
he's not
and then
terrible.
McKivitz overall is 72.2. Pass blocking 72.8. Run blocking,
and we're paying him way less than we would have.
Yeah,
but so McGlinchey. So in the end, like McGlinchey's also not a regretful pick, like in that as a worst pick ever.
No, I wouldn't say him as the worst pick.
Reuben Foster, if he
wasn't, Reuben was bad.
Reuben wasn't,
dude, he was such a dog, but
he was so good, dude. He would have been a Hall of Fame linebacker if he wasn't such a dumbass.
Yeah.
Like,
that's why they refuse to draft anybody with any sort of character issues, and I get it. Yeah. It's just they got burned so hard with that one; they'll never do it again. Like, I don't think there would be a player out there like who could almost like guarantee a Super Bowl. They'd probably pass on just because they got burned so bad by Reuben Foster.
Yeah. I honestly don't even think the Trey Lance pick is the worst pick for them because we did need a quarterback at the time and they picked. So based on need and what they had to do, it just obviously didn't work out, but everyone was touting it as a great pick. Everyone was touting as it like it's no, this could be the future kind of type quarterback, kind of type dude. It's just Cameron Latu literally from the exact evaluation from the start was, what the f- are you doing? It was literally it was almost as if they drafted, because Moody came first, right? It was Moody, then Latu? Or was it the other way around? I don't remember how it was. I think it was Moody first. I know they're like pretty much close together, like back to back pretty much.
Yeah, I think it was Moody first.
It was almost as if they drafted Jake Moody and it was like, let's draft someone significantly.
Oh, you know what?
So that way.
Wait, you know what round was? You know what draft was terrible in that Trey Lance draft too, though?
Oh.
The fact that they took Trey Sermon.
Oh, yeah.
And then there was that draft with TDP and Danny Gray, bro. Oh my god.
Danny Gray, I didn't hate it that time.
I didn't hate it because that was a pick for Trey Lance. That was his DP threat. Like, because we didn't have that kind of guy in there. Mm-hmm. He just couldn't ever get on the field and stay healthy.
Yeah.
But those running backs, Trey Sermon and TDP, were bad timings for running.
They were just not scheme fits.
No, they were not.
That's why Scadaboo kind of scares me a tad. Because I'm like,
well, the thing was Trey Sermon, TDP, they weren't pass catchers. Scadaboo is, right?
Yeah. No. The problem with TDP and Sermon is they're all power backs. Where the running backs we've drafted after that have been like more zone guys, and that's been bad. So any other questions?
Those ones I initially I thought would be fun and interesting to ask. So, but yeah, I think so. So we all agree that the worst draft pick in Kyle Shanahan's era, without retrospect, is Cameron Latu. Right?
There's so many to pick.
So many to pick.
It's like Jalen Hurd, Cameron Latu.
I don't think Jalen Hurd was a bad
pick. Thomas.
I liked
it. Was bad because he was injured. It was one of those things where it's just like
it was so funny though because they let him on. He was on the roster for so long.
True.
And then finally, I remember one day I see the notification that the Niners have released, and I'm like, about damn time.
We'd all grown up, had families and kids by the time Jalen Hurd was, finally cut off this team.
Yeah, he was on the squad a lot longer than he should have been. I'll definitely agree with that. And
then remember he got in the final preseason game last year.
Oh yeah,
like, yes, he finally got in.
Yeah, versus the Cowboys or something.
And then he got hurt again. I'm like, oh fuck,
bro! Remember that year with Jerick McKinnon where it's like the season's about to start, and then we hear that he tore his ACL, and we're like,
and then he came back.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. I remember that guy.
He does it again. It's like, oh my god.
Oh, you want to know who was a bad pick? That was a total reach. Actually, he was supposed to be like a 6th round, 7th round pick that we took in the 3rd. CJ Beathard. We took CJ Beathard in the 3rd, and he was supposed to.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll say this: if it wasn't for CJ Beathard,
we don't get Kittle.
They wouldn't have seen George Kittle. Also, let me tell you this: if it hadn't been for CJ Beathard, guess who our quarterback would not be right now?
Oh, you're gonna say we got a calm pick for CJ Beathard?
Yeah,
that's exactly it.
We got Brock Purdy with that pick.
Okay. So I guess
So we cannot. CJ Beathard's a legend, bro.
He's a legend.
CJ beat hard.
Because technically, I think what was it? The Vikings he was going to sign with the Vikings, right? Brock Purdy was. I think that was the rumor. He was going to sign with the Vikings if he wasn't drafted.
Oh, I don't remember which.
I figured he'd probably try and sign with the Cardinals.
Yeah, because I heard it. He likes the Cardinals a lot, and he
Okay.
likes the Dolphins. It was like two of his favorite teams growing up.
Yeah, the Dolphins made sense because like Dan Marino.
Yeah, Marino's his idol kind of thing, and then being from Arizona.
Well, if you notice, like when his first year when we played Arizona, he was giddy meeting Patrick Peterson. He was giddy meeting like all those Arizona players. Like he was excited to meet those players. You could tell. Like he has the biggest grin on his face. If you go back and look at his pictures, it's actually hilarious. He's like, dude, you're meeting some of these great players here, and you're more excited about meeting Patrick Peterson? What the hell? So yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. But I guess CJ Beathard's not that bad. And
Come on, we got Brock Purdy with him, man.
We got Brock Purdy with them, I'm trying to think if there's anyone else.
We can't hate on Trey Lance either, as long as Mustafa continues to work out.
True. That is true. We would not have gotten Mustafa if not for those 3 first-round draft picks.
And we traded the 4th. Yeah, I got a 4th.
Yeah, for sure. I guess the same logic applies to him for sure.
But yeah, let's see how he continues to do.
Who else? I think on top of my head that's upset. I guess the Solomon Thomas pick, even at the time.
The thing is, that was their first draft.
Yeah.
We also picked Samuel Womack.
Wasn't he a 5th-round pick, though?
Yeah.
Bro, Samuel Womack should have not been cut.
Tariq Castro Fields.
Really?
Another bad one.
Okay, you know what's so funny? They hyped the shit out of Tariq Castro Fields.
We did. I remember
I did.
Oh, I literally remember the phone call. We're like, we cannot believe we got you there. And then the next thing we know, he gets cut.
He was like 26 years old, wasn't he? He was like 26 or some shit. He was old. Or someone like that. And he had a lot of experience in college. I do know that much. But yeah, that's actually kind of wild now that I think about it.
Oh, you know what corner I wish, like, they kept saying, oh, we got him a steal because he was graded a 3rd, 4th-round pick, was Tim Harris.
Tim Harris.
Did we get him in the 6th or 7th round? I don't
know who that is.
Cornerback from Virginia.
That sounds familiar. Tim Harris?
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
And I literally remember, like, the experts were saying, oh, he's a 3rd, 4th-round grade or something.
29 years old. He was drafted by the San Francisco 49ers. Yeah, I guess.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
What round was he drafted in?
Does not say here. Overview. Oh, he's a 6th-round pick, 198 in 2019.
It's like 6th or 7th. Okay.
Yeah. He has the
size.
My
God. Remember what tackle we also drafted?
Who?
Justin School.
Oh, I remember him. School. Yeah, I remember School. He wasn't that bad.
What? He was bad.
School.
Or he's like he was getting hurt too, I think.
Wasn't he a golden helmet though?
I think so.
He's 28 years old. He's an offensive tackle for the Buccaneers. So he was also a 6th-round pick. So I give kind of 6th-round picks a little bit of a pass.
Oh my god! Remember the tight end from Stanford that they drafted in that
Greenlaw
draft? Yeah,
Smith. Yeah.
And then they cut him. Like,
what pick was he? 6th-round pick again. Okay, so 6th-round pick is not exactly their bread and butter. It's 7th rounds, 5th rounds, 4ths.
That seems to be the Greenlaw. Wasn't he a 6th?
Greenlaw was a 5th. He was a 5th-round pick. He was actually, believe it or not, he was pick 148. So we have pick 148 in this draft. So we can kind of call this pick the Deebo Samuel Dre Greenlaw. So this I mean a lot of pressure coming on that pause, but that one fifth.
There was this edge rusher we drafted. I remember, like I think he's Samoan.
A Samoan edge rusher.
I think so. Let me see. Who was it? I have the website up. Was it the first year? Let me see.
Shit. I think I know who you're talking about.
Was it like JT Tomula or?
Yeah, Tuamalo or something like
Tuamalo,
that.
yeah.
Isn't that someone in the draft right now?
Oh, maybe I'm getting out.
I think JT Tomala is in the draft.
Ohio State. Never mind.
That's someone's in the draft now.
Wait, let me see if I can find it. Hold up.
Yeah, I do remember we did draft a.
Oh, no. Pita?
Pita?
Here, I'm going to put his name in the private chat. So
Pita.
Jason probably might be able to.
Pita. Oh, I remember him too. Yeah, he was.
Tamu Upina.
Oh, he had like a really complicated.
He's a linebacker. Yeah.
He used to be like a big dude, wasn't he? 6'2", not that big. I was lying.
Oh my God, Adrian Colbert. Remember when he was trying to come back to the Niners, and the Niners were like, no.
All right, so here are the top guys left in free agency right now, according to PFF. You got Amari Cooper, Stephon Diggs, Rasul Douglas, Cam Robinson, Tevin Jenkins, Kendall Fuller, Asante Samuel, Kevin Zeitler, Mike Hilton, Tyrone Smith, Russell
Mike
Wilson.
Hilton wouldn't be bad.
I was going to say there's a few corners there that are.
Mike Hilton in the slot, and then you just leave Lenore on the outside with Renardo.
Asante Samuel, I wouldn't mind putting a
flyer on Samuel. Then you got the next is Von Miller, Zatarius Smith, Joey Bosa, Aziz Olajawari. I can never say.
Dude, I want Aziz so badly.
I honestly would not mind
about it when we were doing like our free agent target.
If we got like a couple of young defensive tackles and then brought in Calais Campbell to kind of like teach them, I'd be okay with that. Because Calais Campbell,
he's an edge rusher, the guy that I.
Calais Campbell. Oh, you're talking about Aziz Ojolari. Okay, I was like, Calais Campbell's not an edge rusher. I was gonna say, Calais Campbell can play. Still can play at age 39.
He's that old lion that just won't go away.
Some crap.
He's 39. He's gonna be 40 by the time
he plays
another year. Yeah.
He's just that old man strength at this point and everything.
Yeah, dude.
You guys remember that tight end we signed and tried to run a double tight end set?
Who?
During the COVID year?
Not Charlie Warner. Not I know what you're talking about.
I feel like we talked about this yesterday too, which is
I see his name in my head, but I can't put it in. I can't put it into my mouth right now. Pause. But what's the
too many jokes right there. Way too many jokes going through my head.
What's the no Diddy? Okay, no Diddy.
Yeah, because I'm not using lube.
No, Willis.
I can't think of his name either, but wasn't he on the team till like 2023, right? He was in there for a while.
No. He was in 2020 because it was like during COVID, and then he got hurt versus the Jets too.
49ers.
Bro, it's gonna show so many Niners for 2020.
Tight ends. Jordan Reed.
There we go.
Thank you. Ross Dwelly. Remember Ross Dwelly time?
Selleck time. Not like
I have Brent Selleck on my Xbox friends list.
Oh, nice.
That's actually pretty cool.
I don't like it leaked out one time about he was playing Xbox, he's playing Call of Duty with some people. He was like, if anybody wants to come play with me, add me on your friends list. So I added him, played a game with him. I think it's pretty cool.
Ross Dwelly, Jordan Reed, they tried turning him into a tight end, and then Daniel Helm. I remember him.
Oh yeah.
But
dude, remember there was that center that we signed?
Westberg?
No, it was like Horacio Grossu.
Bless you. Horacio Grossu.
49ers center.
Something like that.
If I had a kid, that's what I'm naming his first name and his middle name.
Was this before
Grossu?
I don't remember what year this was. But he was like the third string center or something. I don't know how I remember.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Hiromu sounds Grasu or something.
Something Grasu, dude. Grasu. Is it Grossum? No, it's just Jake Brendel.
Hieronymus Grasu. That's literally what his name was.
What is it?
Hironu Grasu.
I have no idea. I think you're on drugs. I think you're in delirious because we're 7 hours and 40 minutes.
He played for us in 2020, bro.
No, you're making up center names now, dude. That's what you're doing.
I'm literally not, bro.
We've been streaming for 8 hours. It's getting it to you.
No, bro. I'm like actually serious, bro. Look.
I'm serious, dude. I'm not.
Bro, I'm serious, bro. No.
You can say it all you want, man.
Chill, bro. Okay, look at that link. Ronan Cross.
But coming back to
Cross,
all right, I'm actually gonna end up like bouncing here, but
alrighty.
Just the end of the day, man, I'm not like upset. Like I said, I'm not upset with the moves, but it just tells me the dire needs now. We know what the dire needs is now in this draft and what they have to do. Like just to reiterate, D tackle, one D end, one guard, D tackle, and then another guard and another D end. That's all they got to do. And I think they could. They just got to hit. They just got to hit. And I think they can hit, especially with the chances of all these players in this draft. They can hit those. It's not like you're coming in this draft with little to no options at D tackle, and you have to go here and you have to go there. There's a lot of potential here for the 49ers to actually address the D tackle need and be just fine. So I think that I still think we need to calm down. It's still until after the draft. I think we should start like freaking out. That's when the true assessment happens. So, also, I want to say one more thing. Children of Dune, by the way, Jason, I am not liking it. I'm very disappointed in this book, dude. I liked the first one. I liked Messiah. This one, dude, it's a lot of rehash. There's a lot of it's
been years since I've read that book.
What's that?
It's been years since I've read that book.
But you said you read it like multiple times, so I'm assuming you love that book. But like it's
been a long time though.
It just absolutely
Papa J.
kill. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to power through it, and it's just.
Don't ask Wolfie about anything. That's movies or trendy stuff.
Don't ask me about.
Oh, I know.
Movies.
I'm glad he never made it because guess what school he went to?
Arizona
State. Yep, I remember this guy.
Everybody,
he's so good. Late round, steel barrel, late round draft pick, and it's like, bro.
That's probably what they're saying about Drake Nugent now too. And we're all drinking that Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, no.
So that's probably just another one of those. Like we're just drinking that Kool-Aid like crazy. Even though I do like him, I do actually like his film and stuff from what I've seen. But I mean, time to move on from.
Damn, we're bringing up some interesting names that like I totally forgot about.
Like really digging into the bag, right?
Bro, look, did you click the link I sent, Wolfie?
No. Well, Jesus. What is this? Like, this is a link to a link of a link. Like, what the hell?
Dude, I was talking about, bro.
This is going to take me to the guy you were talking about, this long-ass link? This long-ass link? This is a virus. What are you talking about?
No, it's just
all right, I'm going to click on it. I swear to God. Okay, all right. Okay. Who is
bro, I took a whole class on that stuff. Come on,
man. 33 years old. 6'3", 302. I don't remember him. Like at all.
He was with the Niners as like a third string center.
All right. Yeah, okay. I'm not I barely remember that guy. So
I don't know how I remembered it, honestly.
Yeah, he's got a funky name, so I understand where you're coming from. The one I do, not Daniel Brunskill, but who's the other one? There was another one. He had like white in his hair. He was like a center. He went to Miami. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Persons? Mike
No.
Person?
No, he was like he had white in his hair. I know that. And
was he on the 2019 team?
I think so, yeah. And then
the backup to
he got upset because like Richburg came in, and then
the backup to Western Richburg.
I can't remember his name to save
Hold up.
Him, I actually liked him a lot.
His name. What the hell was his center? He was a center. I know exactly who you're talking about.
He was a center. It's not Western Richburg either. Western Richburg.
It's not Michael Pearson.
It's not Mike Pearson. I don't remember his name. It's not coming up either. He went to Miami. I know that for a fact. And then he had an opportunity to come back to the 49ers in like 2022 or 2023, but he declined.
Because he was still exactly who you're talking about. Like,
not Ben Garland.
Oh, that's who I was thinking. Ben Garland.
It's not Ben Garland. I promise you. Is it Am I actually thinking of Brunskill? It's not Brunskill. It's not Brunskill.
No, it's not.
God, what was his name?
I was thinking Ben Garland. Who you were thinking?
It's not. Let me look up Ben Garland just in case. I could be tripping, but I'm pretty sure it's not. No, it's not Ben Garland. There is another guy. You guys need to go out and find it. See if you can find him. I promise you. I can't think of his name.
Long hair.
Not long hair. He had white hair. So he was short haired. He had white in it. Like a strip almost.
Okay, do you know what year he?
I know that he was there before Western Richburg. That I know for a fact. So let me hold on. 49ers center in hold on. In 2018.
We're about to get real deep.
It's not Jay Brendel.
Well, you guys look that up. I'm getting out of here.
Alrighty, I will send you guys the link like I did, today for tomorrow.
I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Take care, Jason.
Thanks for joining. Go check out 9 or 5th Radio, everybody.
Deuces.
Make it happen. Peace.
Peace. Damn, Jason leaving early from the 8-hour shift.
Right. Dock that from his pay.
So we got 15 minutes. Come on.
All right, so we got. I remember when we got Donovan West. We brushed that. The 49ers are terrible at drafting in the early rounds of the draft. One great year last year. Drafting does not mean that they will hit on these picks. 2023 was a complete failure. Well, they didn't really have any early round picks.
They didn't have a pick till the 3rd round. So,
but they've done enough to keep the team afloat with the players they draft. So I don't think they draft terribly. They may have hit or misses in like early situations, but in the end, they still draft players who become all pros, who become starters, or at least starters in the end. Like they still draft good. They just don't draft where you prefer. They don't draft well where you prefer as a fan to draft well, but they still draft enough like Greenlaw. Like I can go down the list, man. Brock Purdy, Garendo, Mason, Pooney.
Yeah, Mason was undrafted too, so.
Yeah, I still kind of count that as like
no, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. They still find gems, and they still.
Jeff Wilson Jr. undrafted guy, right?
Jeff Wilson Jr.
Emmanuel Mosley.
There you go. That's a good one. See, there you go, man. Like you know what's up.
Did you find that guy that you're talking?
I'm looking up right now. I'm looking at 28. I can't think of his bloody name right now, but we draft well. We just don't draft in like the way you.
Oh, is it this guy?
Who?
Look at the chat or look at
no,
the
it's not
stream.
Alfonso Blades.
Okay.
I'm giving you guys like the craziest. Apparently, the
white hair.
I'm going through the entire. It's not Sean Coleman. What the hell's with this ad? Get out of my face. It's not Sheldon Day. It's not Zoom Jr., not Ruben Foster, not Pierre Garcon. Give me an O lineman. It's not Josh Garnett. Hey, I remember Joshua Garnett.
Oh my God. Wasn't he such a hype?
Yeah. Oh my God. That's Terrace Garvin. Not Gilliam. I could be tripping balls, but I'm pretty sure this guy's a real dude. I promise. He's a real person.
Huh.
George Kittle, Elijah Mabin, Mugson, Marsh, Knock McGlinchey. Dude, stop giving me ads, you stupid. I'm gonna run into him. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna run. Is it Mike Person? I know it's not Mike Person. It can't be Mike Person.
It might be.
It's not Weston Richburg. Why is it telling me Weston Richburg in 2018? I didn't know he was part. I thought he was part of the team in 2019. Malcolm Smith. It's not Joe Staley either. Just Kwasi Tart. Was it before? Not Tobin, not Tomlinson, not Torrin. God, dude, it's gonna drive me crazy. I promise you, this guy's a real person. 2017. Then I'm gonna check 2017 real quick. God damn it! Oh. I wish you'd just give me a list of all the offensive linemen the 49ers had since 2017. That'd be great. Joe Staley. All right. Okay. There we go. Got him. Okay, that's who it is.
Who?
Are you ready for the center that I've been looking for? That you guys,
Yeah.
I'm dying for you guys to help me, man. And you guys couldn't think of this guy. You know what? I should just leave and not tell you.
No, stop.
Daniel Kilgore. That's who I was thinking.
Oh,
Yes.
I remember that guy.
I kept thinking on the top of my head, like, I know he's there. He was right before Western Richburg. And apparently got Western Richburg in 2018.
Oh, he used to be on the Chiefs too.
Yes. Oh, God. And he was upset that we cut him. I know that because we just signed him to a contract, I think that year before. And he got super upset about it. We should make Western Richburg over him. And I think he went to the Chiefs and won a Super Bowl with them that year. I could be wrong, but
God damn.
Yeah, Kilgore. I liked Kilgore. I thought he was a really, really good player.
I forgot about him.
Yeah, dude. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I will say this, Joe, and you and I could, at least could agree on this, man. Like that, this draft is probably one of the most important drafts in 49ers.
Well, okay.
John's entire history, I would say.
Okay, well, let me tell you this. The thing is, when they make their draft board, it's the players they like no matter the position, right? So they start marking off guys that are getting picked, and then they go with the guy that is usually the best on their draft board. So for them, it's not necessarily reaching. Maybe for us it is, but at that time, so it's more of evaluating the players. That's a problem, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a good point. Like they probably don't have because for us, we have a grand scheme of things of where a player is valued at, right? And where a player is going to get picked based on teams, but we really don't know who has what on their draft board. So that could change the thing. We're we may think that this guy's not going to go in the third round, but reality is a team. I mean, if you really think about it, a team reaches every team reaches at least once every single year because they value a guy more so than someone else. So the draft order of what we think is great or who we think is going to go there based on what we've seen in mock drafts doesn't entirely mean that's exactly how it unfolds in the grand scheme of things. But I do understand that there can be obvious reaches though, right? For example, Latu was an obvious reach. It doesn't matter how you thought about it, any way you put it. I have no idea what they saw in him. He was without a doubt someone you would get in the 6th or 7th round.
Well, and also the thing is, we know they value the person so much to where that's also gonna be a kind of different of a board compared to what we think. That's why it's so hard to predict who get a pick right on who the not. I surprisingly got the Jalen Moore pick once, right? Because I did a mock draft and I picked him and I was like, all right, I guess that's right, but it's super rare.
Yeah.
So hard to actually get a pick right. I feel like when it comes to the Niners. So
but that's the thing. I don't.
And there's things we don't know that they know, obviously, because they get more access to, things we don't have access to as well. So,
because at the end of the day, if for example, Pooney, people say it's a reach, but that really wasn't a reach.
Yeah. Because
what he turned out to be, I think you get defined as a reach. If you take a guy you think you could have got earlier, and he doesn't actually perform to that level of that pick, then I guess you can kind of say that guy was more of a reach. But if anything, I look at it as more as there's a difference between a reach and a gem. And I think they found a gem with that 3rd round pick because everyone, I do remember this, everyone was kind of complaining that we got Pooney. Some people were like, at least we got an offensive lineman. At least an offensive lineman. But nobody
that's saying that to people too, because I was like, everybody's like, we need an offensive tech. I'm like, we got an offensive lineman, guys.
Somebody. And it's kind of like, well, I mean, nobody that I know that I could think of was saying, no, guys, Pooney he's going to be the best offensive lineman in this draft. I'm telling you. Nobody was saying that. And it turns out he was. So I'm going, it's kind of like what you said earlier. I want to see what the product is on the field first before I think of like just how bad does this look and stuff. I'm going to make my judgments more after the draft. Like I'm not going to wait until I just see him on the field. I want to see who they get that I believe in. So that way, because look at the situation right now, where a lot of 49ers fans are feeling down bad. They're feeling like, we have to nail this draft or whatever. I'm not feeling it to that extent, but I'm also feeling like if you don't go out and get an actual first round D tackle, if you don't go out and get an actual first round second round D tackle, it's going to be harder for me to defend you after that and say, well, we got to trust the process. Hopefully they got the guy they wanted, even though it was somebody who's you could have gotten the fourth round instead of the second round. Like, it's going to be harder for me as a fan and a content creator to kind of defend that at that point. Yeah. And I'm not saying like I'm purposely trying to defend things because I truly believe that it's just fine. But you need to help out the fan base, understand that like we're on the same page, guys. We get it. Like we understand that you think D tackle is a big deal. We're going to show you that we think D tackle is a big deal, and we're going to address it. So you need to, and I said this entire offseason that the 49ers and the fan base have been on common ground when it comes to needs and who they need to get. They got the coaches they want. The only thing I feel like 49ers fans are kind of flaying their arms around with and just freaking out is just like we did nothing in free agency and we got rid of dead weight. Because that's what we did, man. We got rid of the Debo stands, so like the Debo stands, those kind of type people, they're upset. People who are for some reason in love with Hufanga, even though I don't think he was that kind of guy.
I'm way more. I'm like sad about Greenlaw, but like that was pretty much it. Like
Greenlaw is understandable, man. Greenlaw was the type of guy that you could be upset about, and that's why I try not to be too upset about that. Yeah. But I really hope people understand that that he's just if he's not there, if he's not on the field, it's as if he's not even there at all. He might as well be on another team if he's not available to play. Yeah. So it's just kind of, if he was healthy most of the time, then I'd be upset and more shocked. And I'd be like, I'm on board with you guys. I mean, I understand exactly where you're coming from. And yes, Joe, I will have the biggest fit on the planet.
We need a live reaction from Wolfie if that
if that happens. I will be screaming, Joe, if we get Shamir Stewart. That guy is going to be the biggest reach, biggest disappointment. He's Javon Kinlaw. He is Solomon Thomas level disappointment. I'm telling you right now. And people on TikTok are just boosting the shit out of Shamir Stewart because he had an incredible combine. But I don't give a crap. What you do on the field is what matters. And I've seen him not use his athletic ability that he has. I've seen him get locked up all the time.
Where are you talking about? Oh, Shamar Stewart, yeah.
Shamar Stewart. If we get him, dude, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude.
Yeah.
I would much rather draft Norman Lott with the 11th pick than draft Shamar Stewart, that pick.
And also, let me tell you guys this. The thing is, another thing we don't know is sometimes people are like, oh, these are the best players because they see like the PFF rankings or the rankings in whatever draft simulator they're using or like what other people use. So then we need to go get this guy. But the problem is you have to also remember teams are thinking about how do they see this team transiting to the NFL and are they going to be a scheme fit? Because if they feel like they're not going to be a great scheme fit, they may in the later rounds, they may take a chance because it's like that player could end up being good. But it's like, especially early rounds, you're going to try to go with guys that would fit your, team well. So it's like, that's why you always are like, you see some shocked, like picks. You're just like, what the heck? This guy went so early. But it's like, maybe they needed that position and that's the best player. that they think is on the board because he'd also be a scheme fit. So it's like there's just so much that goes into it that we also,
Yeah.
don't really
It's
get
got
access
like
to.
it's kind of like with like Leonard Floyd. I don't think he would have been cut if he fit Robert Saleh's scheme.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have been. I think
And
he
like
would
the
have.
plan whatever plan they have on defense.
Yeah. So my question is, before I get out of here, I guess I got one more question for you. Do you think they're actually going to sign a D lineman soon?
In free agency?
Yeah. No, I'm not talking like scraps. I'm talking like the remaining D tackles. There's still some, right? There's still some like you could be kind of relatively like.
Yeah,
okay,
I like the tackle from the Rams, defensive tackle. Neville Gallimore.
Gallimore, okay.
Yes.
I think I did research on him. I think he was one of my top 70 tackles when I made a video on it. I think the 49ers.
Sorry.
I think the 49ers can still get a center with Josh Myers still out there, right? I think he's the only one I think is left.
Yeah.
Once he goes, there's no more options to me. Guards, all the guards are taken. I think all the guards, like Trey Smith's not there. Will Fries is not there. Coleman Shelton was also one of the guard options. Mm-hmm. All those guards are gone, I think. Josh Myers, I think, is the only option that's left that I'd be kind of happy about, that I know for a fact would be better than Jake Brendel and help the team out. D tackle wise, Levi, Gallimore, I think there's only 2 tackles left I like. D end wise, just Joey Bosa, I think is the only option I like.
I mean, you don't like the guy I was talking about the other day?
Who's that? Aziz. I wouldn't mind Aziz, but I feel like I like him. I do, but my problem is he seems more like a Leonard Floyd. And if they cut Leonard Floyd, why would they go?
I mean, he'd be a younger one, though, right?
Yeah, he'd be 23 years old. But like, I don't mind. I don't mind Aziz. If we got him, I'll be excited. I like Aziz. I do, especially like I said, like I told you before, man. It's like as if we drafted a guy because he's 23 years old. So it'd be like we drafted a D end with money instead of actually a draft pick. So I do like the idea of getting him. I'm saying I'd be kind of shocked just because I feel like with cutting Leonard Floyd, you kind of move away from that type of pass rusher. But if we got him, I would be happy with it because I do believe in him. And I think he just needs some more he just needs more training and more practice with other teams, especially Robert Saleh would probably get the most out of him. But D tackle wise, I think there's only 2 that I actually believe in that would be good. So Jake says top 70 tackles or top 7 D tackles. Top 7 D tackles. He was probably like my top 7, between 7 and 8 or something like that. I think.
Let's see who's even available before you go like for D tackles. 2025. It always puts it at 2024.
We can get Aaron Rodgers.
No. Hell no. Okay, there's Raekwon Davis, Austin Johnson, Greg Janes, John Jenkins, Jerry Tillery, Leku Fatu, Linval Joseph, Jonathan Hawkins, Levi Nuzarike, Derek Noddy.
Well, Derek Noddy's old, isn't he? He's pretty old.
28.
Oh, I thought he was older than that. I'm sure. I'm not thinking of
Jermaine Ledbetter. Don't know who the hell that is. Maurice Hurst.
So
Quentin Jefferson, Jordan Phillips, but those guys are older after.
Draymond Jones is a good run stopper, not exactly a good pass rusher. Levi, I like him. I think he's all around good. Dalvin Tomlinson, I think that's a good vet to get.
Isn't he old?
Yeah, they're both. Tomlinson and Campbell are both old, but I wouldn't mind taking them for 1 year flyer because they are good run stoppers, and that's really kind of the biggest deal in the middle there. Jerry Tillery, I don't know, he's old too as well. I don't think he would work out. Gaines, Hankins, Eddie Goldman, no. Sheldon Day, no. Linval Joseph, no.
Sheldon Day, 49ers legend.
He got a game ball one time. Remember that?
Yeah.
Trying to think of anybody else. Maurice Hurst. I remember Maurice Hurst.
Yep.
Classic. And that's all of them.
Man, there's not that many edge rushers either.
So there's really just 2 D tackles I like. And if we get anybody else, I'll be open-minded and I'll check them out. But those are 2 D tackles. You will know that I'll be like, okay, that's someone I like.
Aziz Ojawari, he's a former pick by the Giants out of Georgia, edge rusher.
There's some good ones. You got Darius Smith. I know he's older, but he's a good option. Aziz is not that bad. DeMarcus Lawrence is still out there.
Yeah.
Matthew Judon, I wouldn't mind getting, or Joey Bosa.
I like Oche or whatever his name. Uche.
Uchi.
Uche.
Joshua Uchi.
Yeah, Joshua Uche.
Yeah, I like him too. I think he's bad. I think
He's still young.
Seattle.
Ooh.
Ngakwe is still out there, but no one signed him last year for some reason. I don't think he was even on a team. Yeah, I think that's really about it. Is that top 5, option there? I think everyone else is kind of Von Miller's too old. Dante Fowler, no. Amenahu. Hey, Amenahu's still out there.
I don't think they'd bring him back because he had whatever that got into trouble.
Did he?
Yeah, a few years ago.
Okay. Well, no Amenahu. But Zadarius Smith, I mean, I guess Ojolari is like the only young option left here, and Joey Bosa.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still options at edge rusher. D tackle's kind of running thin, but there's still a couple, like I said, a couple.
Edge is even thinner, though.
You think edge is thinner?
Yeah.
I don't know, but all right. So is it just Aziz that you just be interested in then, and Joey?
Yeah. I mean, Cleveland Farrell, I guess I wouldn't mind bringing him back, but.
Yeah. There's still, so it's not the end of the world, guys. There's still some awesome options out there, but I'd be kind of disappointed if we don't come away with some sort of signing at D-line.
Draft is kind of more the way to go. Because the thing is, we still have some depth pieces.
Yeah.
To where I feel like a lot of these D tackles are depth pieces.
That's true. Like, I mean, we are forgetting about Evan Anderson. Like, he's still a good depth piece that could actually.
He's young too.
Who else?
I said he's young.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's young too. He's a good guy. And then Samo technically could play D tackle inside.
Yeah, I mean, and then even Yuta Gross-Matos can too. So
yeah, so this is wide 9, so it's really just like a one-on-one kind of type, like you and one guy. So the D tackle necessarily doesn't have to be a 6'5", 350-pound kind of type guy. You really just need when someone is inside, they just got to be like a tweener. And so if you got Gross-Matos and Samo, they kind of like fill that hole. I'm not saying D tackle is not important right now, but those two guys can do inside and outside, so it kind of opens up what you do.
See, I'm wondering because of like obviously some of these guys are older, but I'm interested to know if Saleh also has input on this, and I'm sure he does. Yeah. Because the thing is, maybe like Wilkes and Sorensen just thought they could do it with some of these guys, and they couldn't.
Yeah.
And like they just, and obviously their defense has struggled too. So I wonder if that's just maybe why we're cleaning up the D line a lot.
I mean, if you really think about it, all these D linemen that we just cut,
because none of them are edge like fast rushers that like work is what Saleh usually works with.
These players are like Steve Wilkes guys, like you said, Steve Wilkes guys, and they're Nick Sorensen guys. And maybe Saleh doesn't like these guys and he doesn't think he can work with these guys. And you're overpaying these guys to do what you want them to do. Because, I mean, it could be like I said, Robert Saleh has power, and Robert Saleh is telling Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, hey, I don't think I can work with Malik Collins. It won't work here. I don't think I can work.
Like, I'm not saying all of them are his. Like, it's only because Saleh says he can't. I just think some of them maybe just don't fit as well with what Saleh wants to do, because guys like Sorensen and Steve Wilkes, right, just weren't really running, I think, what the Niners, like what we've been running with D'Amico and Saleh before that. So,
I mean, if you really think about it, Hargrave didn't fit that mesh. Like he really did. I think Collins didn't really fit that mesh either. I think Evan Anderson does because he's like a DJ Jones kind of type.
I think Collins would have been fine if he was a rotational guy, just not like starting.
I will bet you he would have made the roster if he was cheaper.
Yeah.
He probably would have made the roster if he was cheaper, just because, like you say, he is a rotational piece, but just not at $10 million. I agree that is a bit much for something like that. Especially, I'm also thinking it's because of this draft is just so good.
Yeah.
That you don't want to pay $10 million for a guy who's going to end up being like your third or fourth D tackle. So and that kind of comes into play with Jed York said like, hey, I don't want to waste money on people who are not going to play or who ends up getting hurt or does not even produce. So kind of plays into that.
Oh shoot!
Well,
breaking news.
Play the sound.
Let me find it. Shoot.
Play the sound. Breaking news, y'all. Big one. Fact.
According to Jordan Schultz, the San Francisco 49ers are signing former Giants DB Jason Pinnock on a 1-year deal with the San Francisco 49ers. I think I remember this guy, actually.
Who?
Jason Pinnock.
Like, all these guys. Okay, I'm not saying who, as in like who is a bad thing.
He was a safety with He used to play with the Jets before that.
What was his name?
In 2021. He was from Pittsburgh, former 5th round pick in 2021.
Pinnock? How do you spell his
name?
How do you spell his name?
The once again, the San Francisco 49ers are signing former Giants DB Jason Pinnock. He is finalizing a 1-year deal.
Pinnock. 25 years old. He is 6 foot. Let's look at his stats real quick. He has never started.
This guy sounds familiar.
Let me start some games. Never mind. He has started 2 full games. He started in 2023 and 2024, 16 for 16 games. Started 1 pass deflection. He has, where is it at? 2 interceptions in 2023, 6 pass deflections, and 2 forced fumbles in 2023. That's pretty damn good, actually. And 2 sacks. Wow, that's actually.
It gets pretty solid, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually solid. 6 tackles for a loss, too.
Yes. I mean, I don't know if that's. I think he could be a special teams guy, really, because, like, if he's getting tackled for losses and it's 6 tackles for loss, like, I would think.
That's for a corner.
Yeah.
That's actually. And 2 sacks? He has 3 sacks last year? Am I tripping? He had 3 sacks last year, 1 pass deflection, and his stats really dropped off. But the year before that, though,
but I mean, the Giants are kind of doo-doo, so.
Let me just go ahead and let me share the stats that I have up. Let me share this.
Yeah.
I have the stats up for him right here. So you guys can see how good he did.
Hey, Papa J, bro, it's breaking news, my guy. I don't care if it's a 1-year deal or not, man.
For this 1 year, this guy actually could be a very underrated signing. Now that I'm looking at it here,
I'm trying
to. Just like Richie Grant had a phenomenal second in 2022, 2023 year, 2024 year, he was down. This year, man, he has, as you guys can see, I don't know if it popped up yet, but he has 2 interceptions. 1 interception for one of those interceptions was a touchdown. 6 pass deflections, 2 forced fumbles, 2 sacks, and 6 tackles for a loss with 4 QB hits. This guy was like a safety.
Yeah.
Then a corner. Is this? Do I have the right guy up? Yep, Jason Pinnock. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
This guy's solid, guys. I mean, this is actually a good signing, in my opinion, looking at these stats. I mean, that 2023 season's actually really good. Like, that's actually a really phenomenal season there. And then last year, the Giants were actually terrible compared to the 2023 season. And then in 2021, he had no interceptions, but he only started in 5 games out of 14. 3 pass deflections, 1 forced fumble, 1.5 sacks with 2 tackles for a loss and 4 QB hits. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I think
it's a pretty solid. I mean, I feel like he's going to be a depth guy or like even special teams. And I said it that the Niners still need to add like a corner type of guy. So is he more of a corner? Yeah, okay, he is.
It screams safety, doesn't it, with those sacks and the tackles for loss and stuff, but
maybe he's
a hybrid.
Probably versatile guy, yeah.
I like a CJ Garner Johnson kind of type guy who plays corner and safety kind of type thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Let's go back. Okay. So it's positional. He was a cornerback in 2021, transitioned to free safety in 23. Then he was a safety in 24 and 20 and 25.
So it's like he could play basically where you want him to. Eh?
Yeah, and he's a really good safety. That's actually really good safety stats, if you ask me.
But I mean, if he's gonna be mostly special teamer or like a back end corner, I mean, that's not terrible.
Yeah, that's really not. How much do we pay him? Do you know? Just as 1 year deal. If we got him for like a really low, that's actually really good depth. I think.
Post it on my stuff real quick. So
I'll have to watch some highlights. You know, I know.
I was like, this name sounds familiar because I was like, I remember hearing about him in the draft.
Right. Look, I understand there's other needs that are a little more important, like the D tackle and the guard position. But if you want to talk about just evaluation and the player itself, I think that's not that. It's kind of like the Richie Grant one. I'm a little more open-minded about that than other people are. This Jason Pinnock one, just based on those stats alone, and 25 years old, he might. What's his 40?
Okay, it's a fully guaranteed deal too.
Wow. Really? He ran a 4.49. That's not bad. Not exactly the greatest jumper in the world. What was his contract? Please be relatively cheap. That'd be nice. Like a 4. How much do you think? Just without checking, how much do you think something like this would be worth? I think like $5 million. Get fully guaranteed.
I feel like it would be a little bit under, maybe.
A little bit under?
Because they gave Grant like 1.5 mil, so.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of a steal in my eyes a little bit. Okay. That's high upside because that guy could actually be – because that 2022-2023 season for Richie Grant was actually really good, if you ask me. Let me double check, though. Let me bring up the stats so we can look at it. I'm pretty sure it was pretty good.
Now I can make my video of the linebacker and this guy together.
Let me I'll share this screen with Richie so that way you can look at this Richie guy. David in the house! What up, everyone? 49ers all day and every day. Bang, bang, not a gang, baby. We've been here all freaking fracking. Well, he's been here.
Dude, this is why like I also wanted to like stay on longer because like yesterday I was like, bro, they just signed. So much happened like right soon after we got off.
If you want to bring this up too for people, this is Richie Grant. So we just looked at Richie Grant. Compared to Richie Grant, this Pinnock guy is better by like a mile. If you ask me.
I mean, like Richie Grant to me, probably more special teams anyways.
Yeah, I agree with that. So he technically has less tackles for a loss, roughly less QB hits than him. Only 3 sacks in 2023, not very good in 2024, obviously. Well, the reason why I think his 2024, he only started 1 game in 2024 is because didn't the Falcons have Jesse Bates and Justin Simmons for safeties?
Yeah.
So I think that's the reason why he got why his stats were so bad this previous year. And in 2023, when he started games, he had 1 interception, 6 pass deflections, 2 forced fumbles, 3 sacks. Pinnock is obviously better statistically wise, but I think these 2 safeties that we got might be very well underrated things just because in 2024, Richie Grant wasn't the starter. So these are some good underrated signings, I think, when it comes to corner wise. And also by them getting these safeties, this kind of screams to me that we might not draft a safety. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think
this guy, he's versatile to where like he could play corner or DB. So I think it depends where they really want to put him, because if they're actually putting him as a depth guy, like he's probably not gonna play. It's probably gonna be more special teams anyways. But like if they're with us yeah, okay, we're gonna have him as a backup corner now because we have Richie Grant. Like I could see that, or it's just like based on whatever, knocking on wood. If they have an injury, just wherever they need it, type of thing. So.
And I like his speed 4.49 of Pinnock. I think he can play free safety if you need him to. I think he can do it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I kind of like. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch him play, obviously, to get a little more idea. But if you told me based on stats, that's how good he was, I think I'd be a lot more excited. I'm trying to hold my back. I'm like, that's actually pretty
Papa J, don't hate on the freaking horn, okay, man? It's the 49ers horn, my guy.
Dave says, I hope 49ers better. 49ers lost a lot of players. It's okay. I'm not concerned. The players that we lost were people that needed to go, in my opinion.
What up, David Corona in the building? Appreciate
I think we needed
that.
To go, so it's okay. Hit that like button, man, if you haven't already. We've been streaming since yesterday.
Yep, and we're not stopping. We're gonna be live tomorrow.
For real. Yeah, I like the Richie Grant signing. I like the Pinnock signing. I don't know about the Grifford one. That one
special teams.
Yeah, I think that was just pure special teams. I don't know if he can actually do both sides of the ball.
All I know is he had a pick against Joe Burrow once.
Hey, there you go. He picked off one of the best quarterbacks in the league. So there's something, I guess. But I mean, this tells me that they're taking special teams seriously, and that our special teams can be better. And our special teams did cost us games. What was the Rams game? It was so bad. I know the pick.
Even happened. The Seahawks game almost.
Yeah. So, like, we're addressing special teams on the bright side. At least that's happening. And the players that we got that on these special teams are versatile, where they can play in a pinch on defense. That are actually good. They're not just McLeod or Flanagan Fowles, you know what I mean? Like, they're actually going to be somebody that I feel like would help out the defense if someone got hurt. You know what I mean? Like, it would literally help out with next man up. Because, some people say, well, injury is not an excuse. It's next man up. This actually will help with that narrative of next man up, where it's like, okay, we actually have a guy who can do something that's not a complete drop off compared to someone else. So, Hawkins, I don't even know who that is.
Hawkins?
Who the hell is Hawkins?
Is he talking about the Notre Dame guy that they drafted?
I never even heard of one named Hawkins. Well, last time I heard Hawkins was that one like from the 80s, from the Eagles or some shit. I can't think of his name. Dawkins. There you go. Not Hawkins.
DeAndre Hopkins, I think he means.
Oh, he meant DeAndre Hopkins? Yeah, I mean, that's not – I mean, it's –
I think that's really what he's talking about.
Yeah, I think that's such a – that's like a – because I think Lamar and Hopkins are actually friends. I think it's more of like a – it's a whatever signing because Hopkins, no offense, is washed. You saw the Super Bowl, man.
Bro, that's why I call him DeAndre Dropkins. Look how – freaking bad he did in the Super.
It's so funny. Like Cameron dropped to. There's DeAndre Dropkins. I think there's a few other ones that like drop passes that are pretty bad. So Hopkins, man, is I don't think that really does anything. If I'm a Ravens fan, I wouldn't be too excited. So
Ravens always are weird when they're going after like receivers. It's just like weird that who they always end up targeting in terms of the type of receiver.
Yeah, they never actually seem to make it like a priority of any kind. And
it feels like they're always like the similar type of guys too. Where it's like, dude, imagine if they like got AJ Brown or something, like if he hadn't gone to the Steelers,
Yeah. I think
because dude, like that and Rashawn Bateman, I think would kind of be crazy, like kind of that shifty young receiver, and then like more of a physical guy. But it's like, I don't know.
There's a segment that we can do right now if you're interested in doing, which is like we can go through each team, each one of their signings, and then figure out which one we like the best for that team.
Let's do that tomorrow because I think that's going to take a while. So
I'm gonna say this right now for the Colts. Daniel Jones. Just as a sneak peek.
Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay.
Because I think that's just going to take a while, and I also want to kind of get some videos out here real quick soon.
All right. I'll put that in the Discord just so we don't forget it, just in case it's like a subject we can get to. So, like, best teams free agent pick. The 49ers one. Which one is your so far? Which one is your favorite?
That's a funny question, Megan. Probably Grant, honestly.
Grant's your favorite. Mine would have to be, and I know a lot of people hate this, but I think it would be Farrell, just because he's a blocking tight end that helps multiple positions. That's the reason why I like him. If he lives up to the hype of as like this incredible pass blocker, that means it's going to help Brock. It's going to help Kittle. It's going to help the offensive line. It's going to help the wide receivers. It's going to help everyone on the offense.
Yeah.
It's going to give him a boost. I enjoy that. While everyone else that we got were more like special teams guys, like you said, with low price, high reward potential kind of type people. So I think just knowing what I'm getting out of this tight end and what he can do for George Kittle, that we're dying for him to get the ball, dying to get protection for Brock Purdy on play action, etc. I would say he's my favorite just because of that reason.
Do you get giddy because of
a little giddy? I won't say I get giddy. Doesn't hit my giddy meter. But Joyo says Brock is not a superstar, but everyone hates on him for no reason. I think. What do you mean by superstar? I'm not saying he's top 5. I will not say he's top 5.
Yeah,
if you're saying top 5 is superstar, then I'll agree with that. But I think like a superstar is like top 8, top 7. And I think he's about top 7, top 8 quarterback, somewhere around there. I like him a lot. Actually, I try to avoid my bias, but I love Brock so much that honestly, if you just gave him some freaking protection, I think he could work some magic.
Dude, that's why it'd be like insane if they could actually get some protection, because then you'd have pure saw if you actually use cowing, like the speed of him too, bro. Like, I think, man, it'd be nice for a good, like, to have a better offensive line.
No.
And even if they just upgraded center somehow, like, that's gonna help.
Yeah, for sure, dude. If they could just, but like I said, the only center that's available right now is Josh Myers.
Yeah,
he's. Let me look up his PFF grade, actually, so that we can. Get an evaluation of him. All right, so he's not starting center according to this.
Oh, really?
So yeah, I actually thought he was a lot better. According to PFF, he's not. He's a better pass blocker. He's 37th in the league. Run blocking, he's 54th. But I think that's still better than Brendel, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think Brendel, hold on. What was Brendel's? If it's better than Brendel, I'll take it. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm shut the up, dude. Yeah, okay. They're making, I swear to God, if the 49ers looking at PFF as gospel, Brendel's going to be our starter in 2025. This is why, because he's 23rd out of 64 centers. Jake Brendel is. He's got a 55.1 pass blocking grade, and I guess he is good at run blocking, but you're trying to protect your asset with 71.6 run blocking grade. However, he does have
the reason it limits once you get into the red zone, though, I feel like, with him in the run blocking.
You're kind of cutting out there a little bit.
Oh. I was saying, like, I feel like with the run blocking in the red zone is where the issue is.
Yeah. Well, he has 10 penalties, which is 63rd out of 64 centers. And that sounds about right. That tracks. That tracks. It really honestly does. So, out of 1,072 snaps, he's allowed 1 sack, 10 penalties, 3 quarterback hits, 26 total pressures allowed, which is 58th. Jesus, mighty cricket. That tells me that Brock Purdy's just getting the ball out. It's being like, oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he doesn't have so many sacks right now. 26 pressures, dude. Jesus criminy cricket. What was Josh Myers? 26 pressures, dude. Get out of here. Okay. Oh my God. His was 29. So never mind on Josh Myers, dude. The only thing good about Josh Myers that's better is just he has less penalties. But apparently Josh Myers has just about the same amount of sacks, less penalties, more quarterback hits, and 3 more total pressures. So never mind on Josh Myers. But I could have sworn Josh
49ers
Myers.
preseason legend wide receiver Trent Sherfield signing a 2-year, $8 million deal with the Denver Broncos.
Okay, well that's expensive. Okay, that's a lot of money for that guy. I'm not gonna lie to you,
dude. I
That's
remember
kinda
everybody's
weird.
like, "Oh my God, Trent Sherfield with Trey Lance."
I remember that too. Yeah, when we got him, it was like this whole thing. Like he was a good
wow.
camp guy, and then once he got on the field, he kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
So, we'll do one more search, one more reload. Make sure there's no news, and then we'll bounce.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go make videos on these last 2 signings.
Yeah. I gotta go read a stupid ass
Or
book called
Dave.
Dune, Children of Dune. That fucking book is so boring. The first 2 are great.
Why do you have to read it?
Because it's one of those things where like I already put 100 pages into it, and there's 477 pages in it. I'm not good at just not finishing a book. If I'm in it, I have to finish it. I'm getting tempted to just look up a YouTube video breaking it down, so I just know everything that happens, so I don't have to read everything. But I know you don't read, or sorry, it sounds bad. I know you don't read books, but
yeah, I don't like
you don't read. But look, but it's just such a it's okay. I'm gonna do a quick dump on you, just my quick complaint that I know about something you don't care about. It repeats itself. It's redundant. It's dumbed down version of the first 2 previous books, and yet some people love this one, and I think it's just because they're not as smart as I am that understands the other 2 books. And I don't know, dude. I don't get the factuation with this, but I'm gonna start talking about it now because I know we're gonna lose viewers. Like this guy's talking about books and shit. So I'll back up. Sorry ass book, dude. Yeah, I gotta get to my Pierce Brown Dark Age book because that's like the most entertaining thing. So Joshua in the house. Good to see you. Oh, and another one I got to put in our chat. Best free agent pick for teams, and then who had the best free agency, and then the other one was grades. We can do grades as well. So you're getting a couple of notifications right now, but those are just subject.
Okay, yeah. And then we'll just go over kind of like with Jason because I want to get his opinion on this signing, and then if there's any other signings, we'll go with like before we go live tomorrow because I don't know if I'll go live right in the morning again or just in the afternoon. So
okay,
I'll try to let you know too. Yeah.
Okay. And then hopefully we get an alert that we traded for Trey Henderson.
Or Joey Bosa signs with us.
Or Joe Bosa sign would be nice. Or maybe a couple D tackles, something like that. All right, brother. Good show. Great show. Great to have you, man.
Yep. Thank you guys so much for being with us for 8.5 hours. Man.
Dang,
we've been
dude.
streaming for like 15.5 hours plus. Like,
damn, man. That's a long
time. Actually, a
man.
little bit less because 1 hour's been lunch. So
True that. We got our 8 hours in, so we're not getting fired.
Yeah, so we can go make fun of Jason tomorrow and be like, hey, we got 8.5 hours.
Real quick though, I gotta do my thing. Peace out, Jake. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for being part of this live. Awesome. Thank you so much for supporting. Salvador, as always, OG. Thank you so much. Yep. Papa J, best motor broken ass food.
Yep, the Under the Helmet
about your homie Jim Everett, but he had
David Corona.
He had to go.
Yeah.
David Corona, thank you so much for being part of this live as well. Well, I guess those are your guys, right?
Crazy Juice.
Crazy Juice. I'm already getting tired. You can tell by me laughing at that for some reason. I don't know why. I'm getting Joe Boyd. Thank you so much, man. Even though we don't agree on everything, man, I still appreciate your commentary and your content, man. Your opinions, man, as always. And Samuel, congratulations to your Commanders, man. You guys are looking up. Happy for you about Lemery Tunsil. That was a great trade for you guys. Valhalla, good. Appreciate you as well. And Val, OG. Thank you so much, Val, for supporting these channels. I know you always show up and you're like MVP. 49ers throwback doesn't support me, by the way. He thinks I'm a piece of shit.
Shout out to 49ers throwback.
Throwback is
the thing is, he's probably like, oh, he's not on Twitter, so then he's like, all right.
Oh yeah, something like that. If I forgot anyone else, Eric Shun, of course. Thank you so much. I think I forgot to get a comment on you. Thank you so much. You come in every now and again, man. Pause. Good, appreciate you as always. And
Juan. Thank you, Juan, too.
And Juan. Awesome, dude.
And then over on awesome, Twitch, Starting Park Racing.
Michael Catazaro. Thank you so much. Nikita. You guys are the best. Wi-Fi?
Yeah, Wi-Fi was in there too. Yep.
Yeah. Wi-Fi is important. We wouldn't be here without Wi-Fi.
True. Oh my. No. Bro just comes in at the most random time.
Yeah,
he's probably
making sure everyone gets support, man. That's good because he'll be. I know throwback. He'll be in 49ers Chat Sports Live.
Oh yeah, no. If I go start watching someone other Niners content after I finish my video, I bet you he'll be in there, and then he'll be like, we'll joke around and we'll be like, haha, found you.
That's funny. It is interesting. Sometimes you see players like, hey, I know you. That happens sometimes.
I wonder if people get confused in the chat because we don't always tag each other. So then it's just like, we're like, we found you. And then I don't know if people are like, what the heck?
Fucking weirdo. All right, guys. I'm taking off. Thank you so much. Anshul?
Yeah.
Anshul. All right. So I'm terrible with names, man.
No, sorry. It's all good.
Anshul.
It takes so much, me a while to remember people's names too. So,
all right, yeah, you don't call me Wolfie, you call me Wolfie. So you'll get it though. You'll get it, man.
No,
thank you so much for having me, man. It was a great show, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. We'll continue.
I'll send you the link probably tonight and let you know what time and all. So yeah.
All right, brother. Take care. Have a good night. Good show.
You too. Alrighty, guys, that is going to do it. Yes, he is back. This is 49ers YouTube, though. 49ers throwback. We're not talking about it. So but anyways, Niners are signing some guys. I'm going to be dropping a video fairly soon here on Jason Pinnock and the linebacker that we signed as well in Luke Gifford. I hadn't dropped a video on that. There's already a video on Curtis Robinson. I think I did a video on, and releasing Leonard Floyd. So make sure you guys go check that out. But appreciate you, Jake, as well. Gonna end the stream here. Been almost 9 hours. So Jason, you didn't make the 8.5 hour shift. You didn't make the 8 hour. We're going to have to cut your pay, bro. We're going to have to cut your pay, but we'll talk about it tomorrow. Anyways, like and subscribe to all channels. Wolfie's, myself, and Jason Captor Massey. Niner Faithful Radio is his channel. Go check it out. Peace out. Let's go Niners.